It's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother Ed.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I can.
So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm so strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Roots. Keith like Sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog, we see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth mob, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jockin'. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga some, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.I.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Big Cletus, what's going on, big dog? We got Mir. Tone Brown. Oh boy, Mir back in this joint. Big Cletus, what's going on? Big Cletus, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Yeah. So, man, We back live again. You know what I'm saying? Another one like the other one. Same super heated. You dig what I'm saying? Very, very, very exciting, man. Very, very exciting day. Not much to talk about in the world of boxing besides the normal shit. You know what I mean? Had a great conversation on Fred's channel. Now make sure you hit that like button, man. Shout out to my dog, the In-Shape Sheep Fighter. Let me put this link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat real quick. Put that up in the chat real quick. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I should have put something about Canelo Alvarez in the in the title. People would have clicked on it. Yeah, that's how it goes down. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But dude, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury to get in. Quick, what's up with the big dog? What's happening, man? I bury your brother, man.
Hey,
What's
Cal.
happening?
Hey, Cal.
What's up?
Happy birthday, man. And I appreciate you for having this podcast. This podcast, right? That's what they call it.
Huh?
They call it a podcast. The
I
show.
mean, YouTube channel, whatever. And the bell, what's up with the big
Oh,
dog?
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
hold on. Let me
appreciate you
finish
for having
this
that.
start. C. Jones, what's up, big dog? Let me finish this thought though. I'm really excited about the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight. Really, 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 really excited to go to Atlanta, October 23rd. So I'm excited about that. So yeah, man, I gotta figure some shit out though. I gotta get my shit together for this Deontay Wilder. Man, hell, I didn't think I was going. I thought I was gonna be able to sell my ticket. So I'm gonna have to figure out some shit and then go from there. So
You know what? When Wilder get ready to fight or have a fight coming up, I always feel a certain kind of way because every one of his fights make you feel like you in the fight. So
yeah,
it's like while he working out, I want to go work out because when that fight night come, I got this anxiety in me that just want me to just go turn into the other person. You know what I mean? And and during the time where he's training and everything, we keeping the we getting this little information on him, little at a time. Man, it's just like it brings something out of every person that's paying attention because like even a fighter or just the average person that studies boxing, a student of boxing, and so on, you want to be in that fight, and that's what this does. This brings you mentally into the fight, and so you don't know who's gonna win, but you got a lot. You're optimistic about your fighter, but you just don't know who's gonna win. So it's gonna put you on the edge of your seat every time.
hold on, fella. Keep talking. Keep talking.
In shape, street fighting in here.
Yeah, I'm in
Hey,
here. I didn't want to cut
okay.
you off.
What's up?
So.
What's happening,
What's
man?
up, man? And happy birthday to Kyle's son, too.
Yeah, I told you, man. When you don't hear me talking, jump in there, man.
Yeah, I'm just
I,
trying to get better at it, Picasso. You know, like I said, I told Fred earlier, I'm trying to good vibes.
yeah, man. Because I get to talking and I forget to say what's up to everybody. I'm getting up there where a lot of shit just don't even matter no more. Just get your point out, you know. And some people laugh at me and everything, but um, I mean well. I ain't in nothing to disrespect nobody or be personal with anybody or anything like that because we all got our own little lives to live. And like I said, the longer you live, the more you get to see. I know that's my experience and my knowledge and all my wisdom. Um, for me, once I get that information, I just spread it every once in a while because, like in my area, it was old. Like when I was growing up in that area, you could see all the stuff looked like it was from 1950s and shit, still in the 70s, right? And then when the 80s come, okay, some of that stuff didn't get rebuilt or whatever. And then the 90s come, the 2000, 2020, 10, 2020, man, all them years that went by. Now you see all these new roads, highways, and everything. You're like, damn, if I'd had a mishap, whatever, and then before now you see all these new roads, highways, and everything. Like, 10, 2020, man, all
Right,
these
right,
years
right,
went
right,
by.
right. Miss T, you gotta turn it off in the background.
She on mute.
You on mute. You gotta turn us off in the background now. My bad. You gotta turn us off in the background, Miss T.
Yeah, after seeing how they built all those highways.
You on mute. You on mute.
Yeah.
You gotta turn us off in the background, Miss T.
Yeah, after seeing how they built all those highways.
You on mute. You on mute.
Yeah, after built all those highways.
You on mute. You on mute.
Built all those highways.
You on mute. You gotta turn us off in the background, Miss T.
Yeah,
Hey,
hold on. Let me see.
Party. Yeah. Guess who here? I drink liquor and y'all drink beer.
Gucci. Miss T, what's wrong with your background?
Yeah, I drink liquor and y'all drink beer.
See, you got the reverb in the back.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Go out and then come back in.
Yeah.
Come back. Exit out of it and come back in. G Trey, what's up with it, Trey?
What's going on with everybody? How everybody feeling tonight?
Good.
Heard that. Who we got in the building? My man, In Shape Street Fight. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what, man. You slowly becoming one of my favorite people on this YouTube shit. Where you get Troy ass together every time he come on here with that bullshit.
And I didn't want to just solely be like the bully fighter, man. But I appreciate you saying that, DJ. It's just it'd be good vibes with y'all, man. And then when somebody come in here with an agenda, I try to show my age and be mature, but I do understand with some people you just kind of play their game a little bit. And then when they see you not going to get off your square, they normally just back down. Because I know with Troy, he just tried to control everything, man. But I didn't really want to start off with that. But yeah, DJ, man, I appreciate you saying that. That's why I said the same thing to Fred, dude. I don't want to be hypercritical.
Yeah, normally I wouldn't even give no energy to him, man. I said I wasn't going to give no more energy to him. Because I see what type of time he on, especially when he made the comment about what kind?
No, Sin, let her say something real quick. Miss T, say something.
Yo.
Okay, you good. All right. DJ, go ahead. DJ, finish it.
Yeah, man. Usually I try not to give him no energy because I see what type of time he on. But it was just me and I think Picasso and Santos on the panel of the night. When Santos had dropped off, I was like, oh my God, he getting on my nerve. So now I gotta say something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I don't think that was Miss T earlier. I think that was somebody else that came in that was hitting that reverb like that, huh?
That was Miss T. That was her. Andrew Charles, what's up, big dog? Jay Gibson.
Hey, you know that the Troy guy, he couldn't answer that question that I was asking him, and he kept trying to go on like he didn't hear me. And I just wanted him to.
You can't talk about the man when he's not here.
Yeah.
Only person
I'm not.
Like that is Keith Thurman.
I'm talking about that. What is that? That question I asked. What kind of skills the guy got? it could. It was something about I don't know, something about a footing or whatever. But that's not a skill as far as I know.
But yeah, man, we ain't gonna get too far off it. I just had to give my man In Shape Street Fighter flowers real quick.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, seriously, because sometimes, I listen to myself. I said, man, I think I went too damn far, man.
Oh no, man, you ain't go too far. You ain't go far enough. But anyway, on to this good talk, man. I mean, how everybody feeling? Everything
Good.
Shit, everybody good. How you feeling, DJ?
Terrible, man. I had to call in work tonight.
That's not good.
I thought you sound a little funny, yeah.
Yeah, man, I feel like dog shit, man. I just whole face closed up, throat hurt, but I'm all right, man. I get through it.
You feel like Tyson Fury, huh?
You do some hot chicken and rice.
You feel like Tyson Fury, huh?
I feel like Tyson Fury. That's funny.
Piece of dog shit.
Hey, you gotta eat something hot like a chicken and rice.
Yeah, man. My wife is incredible. Shout out to her. She know I'm a big baby when I get sick. I try to pull through it. She was like, "Dog, sit your ass down." She came home and she was like, "Fuck." She looked at me. And usually we tagging out. I'm leaving within 30 minutes of when she gets home. So usually we tagging out. All right, you got the kids. Bye. And she looked at me. What the fuck wrong with you? I was like, huh? She was like, what's wrong with you? And she could tell something was wrong by the way I, just looking at my face. So, and I ended up telling her, and she was like, no, you need to sit your ass down. So it took some convincing, but she convinced me to take a day off. So anyway, I'm in here with y'all tonight, man.
Yeah, that weather changing.
Yeah,
that was like that the other day. Remember, he couldn't get up out of bed. I just got in.
Jarvis, what's going on, Jarvis? Yeah, shout out to my dog, Jarvis. Hey, y'all, listen. Now, y'all know it's a special day coming on Monday, man. If y'all feel like it, y'all get the party started early. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get the party started early. You know what I mean? Help me get to Vegas. Hit that Cash App, goddammit.
I heard that.
So Kyle, what flavors did you get, man?
Oh man, listen, I ended up buying my son a birthday gift with that money.
Oh man, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah. I missed the chicken. Nigga, chicken was on Sunday, man. You know what I mean? You fucked that up for me. But you can't do today, though.
I told you, dog. I'm sour. You look, I even talked to you this week.
Hey, listen. Hey, nigga, a lot of people try to be mad at me, man, but they just can't, man. I'm gonna make your ass laugh. You know what I'm saying? That was God gifted. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you laugh. You know what I'm saying? No matter how mad you are about your team, about what's going on, y'all just make sure y'all beat them fucking Cowboys.
Hey, he gonna be even more mad this week.
I don't do no talking Cowboys. I don't do no talking Cowboys.
You Cowboys is getting on that ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Cowboys ain't shit.
Don't ram me up because I can't really crank up how I want to.
Kyle, chill. Hey, enjoy. I'm on your side for this week. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got y'all little W, 17-11. But chill, y'all only scored 17 points, my boy. Like
they had a good defense.
Chill.
They had a good defense. What the fuck y'all got? Y'all ain't got shit.
You got Cowboy fans in here?
Oh man, sorry ass Cowboy.
Oh man, it's a lot of them. But like I said, I'm not gonna do too much talking. Because I can't really crank up how I want to.
Yeah. Let me make it, Cowboys Nation.
But y'all know, Miss T, how you feeling? How you feeling? Because I feel like they about to crank me up.
Hold on, real quick before we do. Miss T, just talk. We don't give a fuck about the reverb or nothing like that. We just want to. When other people are talking, I'll just mute your mic.
Yeah, how you doing, Miss T?
Yeah. So go ahead, Miss T. You muted though. Your mic muted though. Your mic muted.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. It's a little echo, but we don't give a shit. You just go ahead and chop it up.
Let y'all know. Miss T, how you feel? How you feel?
Real quick. That's how you gonna for loud when a nigga hit the table at the house party.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you between.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
That background.
Do I sound clear over there?
Yeah, you sound good right now.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah. Don't wait on it.
Oh,
Keep talking.
yeah, it's like a delay. It always sounds like everybody talking at the same time.
We was earlier. You just gotta keep talking. Every time you stop talking,
Hey, Kyle. It only do that when I come into this in the boxing section.
What about your cell phone? You got your cell phone?
Yeah.
Try your cell phone. Try your cell phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Try to do the stream right through your cell phone instead of the computer. Because my computer been tripping too. I gotta call this old ass nigga Centos. I don't know what the hell he got going on.
Sound like somebody got to update her computer. Need a little update or something.
Man, the other day, man, we kept it lit for a long time. Shout out to Insurance Street Fighter and Picasso. Them niggas stayed on all night.
Up all night driving.
They got my dog Big Tank, Deuce.
The Sweet Science Examiner, man. What's going on, man? Kyle, mute your mic, man.
I'm just calling Centos old ass, man. Y'all can hear this.
Hey, Kyle, did that make any sense when I was talking about angles and taking away somebody's power?
Yeah, it did. But you said the nigga had no skill. I couldn't agree with that part.
I say that trying to be harsh with it.
Centos let me answer the phone with his old ass.
Yeah, it did. But you said the nigga had no skill. I couldn't agree with that part.
I wanted to put him down.
I say that trying to be harsh with it. Centos let me answer the phone with his old ass. Yeah, it did. But you said the nigga had no skill. I couldn't agree with that part.
Miss T, try your cell phone. Get off of this and then try your cell phone.
Yeah, Sweet Science says there's a crazy echo. I see him in the chat.
Yeah, no.
Okay, she dropped off.
No, I dropped her off.
Hey, dudes, man, I think I got a sinus cold or something, man. I feel like shit, but I'm here, man. I'll be all right.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, you get some hot chicken and rice or something like that. Lemon.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, my wife hooked me up, dog. She took good care of me.
Did you eat it scalding hot?
No, I didn't burn my tongue, Picasso.
You got to do that. If you do that, you'll be talking clear. You might have
I didn't eat it scalding hot, man.
Burn lip and tongue, but you'll be. For some reason, that heat go down your throat into your lungs and all that good stuff and burn all this stuff up out of there.
Oh, Trey, don't say that now. Don't say that.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Don't say
Trey
that.
wrong for that.
No, man, because I've had it before and I didn't, it wasn't like that. I was, for the most part, with that, I was asymptomatic. Only thing I couldn't do was taste or smell anything. So that I felt fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Picasso, Trey in the chat said, "Man, you got that stuff."
Okay. Yeah, I can't.
No, man, I can't. Don't you put that evil on me.
Ricky Bobby, don't you put the evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Picasso said,
yeah, man. Usyk and AJ this weekend. Man, oh man, I think I just, like I was saying early on the shop, man. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. It's a heavyweight championship fight happening this weekend, and there's little to no buzz of it here. You know what I mean? I can't speak for what's going on over there in the UK or in the Ukraine or wherever else. Oh man,
What
Hello?
happened? What happened?
Yeah,
He all right?
Dang it, did he faint
he
from that
probably
shit?
saw he probably saw his screen going out or something, signal going bad. Because he said, "Oh man," you know. But hey, I think they're just silently
His phone
passing the
probably died or
torch.
something.
Yeah, I think they're just silently
Oh shit!
passing the
Here,
torch over.
oh shit! Here the Coxman go right here. Centos.
Hey, what's happening, fellas?
I called your old ass. You ain't answer though.
Yeah, I did. You hung up before I
No,
connected.
nigga, your voicemail came up. Yo, this is
Yeah, I'm
Centos.
just telling you how it worked. Man. It was all good. But
What's
nah,
up, Santos?
how you fellas doing? Yeah, I'm rolling extra late, man. Overslept, man, and the truck still came in late, but I overslept, and I didn't get into bed till like 8:30 tonight. I got into bed real late last night, and been doing a new assignment that I took on this week, and it's got me all messed up. But I'm getting ready to pull off from the warehouse just a moment here after I get my ELD set up.
Man,
But hey, tell
man,
Miss
We
tell
at
Miss T.
9:48. We at
Hold on,
9:48.
hold on. Listen, tell Miss T that she might have a panel open when she's calling in. That may be why she's having those reverbs.
something might be on.
You might have YouTube playing in the back or something.
Yeah, that's what I
she
was
might
thinking.
have. She might. Cause sometimes, like if you got two YouTube panels open on the same
Mhm.
channel at the same time, it'll give you a little action like that.
Yeah,
It's
'cause I
happened to
used
me
to,
before.
but I
Remember it
muted
happened.
one of them.
It happened with us
Yeah, my
when we
damn
stayed on
laptop
real
died,
long.
fellas. My bad. Go ahead.
Was she using the iPad?
I don't think that matter.
Because it happened like when we was still on for a long time. I went to my iPad and then my earbud. My earbud kept trying to pick up my phone and
No,
and the
I'm
iPad.
speaking of two different panels on the same device. Now, if you got two devices going at the same time, then you're gonna have that feedback and echo in the background. Also,
Mhm.
if you got the volume up, but you can turn the volume all the way down, you won't have it. But she probably just got she might have a extra panel open when she's coming in. Oh God, let's get this night started, man. I'm all screwed up, man. But I went to the chiropractor yesterday before I got finished with my second job. Let them crack my back, my neck, and my back. And I was feeling a little bit better before I got home and got to bed, better than the day before. Man. The things that a Coxman's got to do to keep his position, man. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go with the rigmarole.
The rigmarole.
I had a question to ask y'all. I had a question to ask y'all, man, and it just came to my mind.
What's going on, brother?
Is anybody crushing the coochie out there? Is anybody crushing the coochie? I ain't got enough strength these last 2 days to crush nothing.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what this cougar told me when I was in college, right? Because I was on that same energy. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna tear that thing up. She was like, baby, let me tell you something. If that thing don't weigh 8 pounds, you ain't doing nothing.
Right. But I was so
like, I kind of shrunk in my seat a little bit.
Hey, that's a true talk for you, though, man. I mean, you gotta remember,
Women got a funny way of taking away your spirit, don't they?
I swear to God.
But
my little girl mama got mad at me and told me, before we broke up and all that good stuff, she told me, all you doing is just humping and humping and humping and just like
that's deflating like a summer girl right there, son.
Yeah, like I'm not doing anything. And so what I did was I tried to change up, and hump a little different. But in my mind, I was like, oh, okay, so that is all I'm doing. see, she brought me to reality, and I was like, ah, man, mine ain't no fun in it, you know?
You know, real talk. That's why that's one of the reasons I always say that applying that wood is an art form, man. You don't just get in there and go jackknife thinking you're doing something. Cause I'm
Yeah,
telling
man.
you right
You
now,
got you got
they
to
gonna be
change them
laughing.
positions up, man.
Yeah, you got to debate it. Look here. Woman got so many different little areas down there she like to have touch, man. You got to go for the gusto, man. You can't just, you know, jump out the plane and say I'm just gonna go straight down, then pull my parachute out right before I hit the water. You got to jump out that plane, man. Fly around a little bit, you know, check the scenery out. You understand? Do a few little backflips.
Hey, Miss T trying to
Look
holler at
twist in the
Kyle to
air.
beam back
Unlike
in, y'all.
Cinto.
Hey, Kyle. I think Miss T
Yeah,
trying
Miss
to
T,
get back
there
in.
she is.
There
What's
she
up?
is.
What's up?
Oh, there
That
you
is
go.
so much better.
There go my
Y'all
sister.
got me up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, what's up, Miss T?
What's going on?
Hey,
How y'all
Miss T.
kings are doing tonight? First off,
Hi, Miss Parker.
Yes.
yes.
Man,
Okay, I know that one. What's up?
Hey, Miss T. I missed your show this evening.
Oh, no worries.
I didn't get to peep in this evening, but I did peep in yesterday. But I got in so late for home that I wasn't able to cheat my sleep and holler at you. But I had to get on in the shower, get on in the bed because I didn't get into bed until about 8:30 the last 2 nights, and then I've been trying to get out here and do this night run still. So it's been a little hectic for me the last 2 days, but
No worries, no worries.
But I know you had a good show the other night because I peeped in.
Just cooking on Canelo bitch ass. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey,
Again
Miss
tonight.
T.
Hey, was it again tonight or the same?
Had to, because he called his mommy.
Yeah, he said his mama told him, hey, son, thank you, son. Thank you for respecting.
Ain't full of shit.
Man, he's so full of shit. Because
Yeah,
he called who he called a motherfucker before. He knows exactly how to do
Andrade.
Andre.
He called Boo Boo Andre a motherfucker.
Yeah. Now he's all talking about my mother.
And if you say mother effer, that don't mean his mama without an F some other mother. That means somebody effed his mama. if he want to make it like it's directly meant that way, but that's not the way. You know, we say a lot of stuff in this country, and it don't mean exactly what the words are saying. It has another.
He knows
meaning.
that.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that. He knows that.
Yeah, he knows.
He been here over a decade.
He trying to get that PED conversation off of him. That's all.
I'm about to say, I forgot who brought that up the other night. He just mad Caleb stood on his square when it came to them PEDs.
Yeah. Homie ain't gonna bag off of that. He gonna keep on talking about it.
Hey, he had the nerve to say, "You no excuses. Shut your ass up, cheater."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No excuses before the fight.
They're not even in Road Nevada, so.
I think Caleb been through a lot of altercations enough that anxiety. He don't even have to feel that anxiety before anything. He can just react, you know. So I know I used to be like that. I have. Hold on.
Somebody sound like they on the highway.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Sound like they on the highway. Talking about the
eastbound town, loading up that trucking.
Hey, I got a. Oh, that's my iPad going off the alarm. Hold on, y'all. My bad.
I have some nights when I can't sleep, fellas. But like first thing, ODOC 30 in the morning, I gotta be at the VA. Good Lord, and I'm up this late.
Oh,
yeah, you still on that military conversation, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep that money right. Trying to keep that money right.
That's right. I don't blame you. Yeah, you got to go do
Ain't
you got
no
to do what you did.
What you said?
Keep that mail coming in.
Hell to the
I couldn't make it work.
Yeah, I stay on top of that. Shit, I was like probably the first person in my neighborhood when I retired. I got 100%, but I was saying that before I retired. I was like, I'm getting 100. Fuck y'all. I don't care about none of this shit no more. I'm done with y'all.
I know
But I did my 20.
How did you get 100%? Because I know they be trying to act funny with the money.
Yeah, I had cancer when I was 24, and I'll be 50 next month.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I had cancer, and
Miss T,
yes, sir.
when is your birthday?
October 11th.
Oh, Libra gang.
I'm about to say,
Libra season.
another Libra.
It's Libra
That's
season.
my
Who else
girl.
a Libra in here?
Best thing that happened to you niggas.
You talking to?
Hey, Miss.
Oh,
My
that's
mom
right.
was a Libra. My mom was a Libra, right?
She was a
October
good woman too, right?
See?
Oh
Best
yeah.
thing that
Hey,
happened
let me
to
tell you
you
something.
niggas.
Tough as nails. And I'm gonna tell. I told these guys everything I'm playing, but I think my mama had that. I think she had that thigh out on her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Sento, don't start.
I think she had that thigh out.
So look, my son, I call this boy my son. It's my daughter's brother. So I always have him with me. But as they were growing up, I told him he better not smoke no weed because his mother said he didn't want him to, and he always stayed with me. So I said, if you smoke some weed, I'm gonna take you down to the boxing, gym, and I'm gonna have one of them older guys tune your ass up. He thought I was playing. He thought I was gonna fall for the okie doke. He looked like he wanted to cry, but I was like, nah, nigga, you need this. What you not gonna do is go against what I say. That's what we can't have. So I let him
background right now. Somebody got some background on.
That's Champion Heart. That ain't me.
Champion, what's up, Champion?
What's up, King?
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing?
What's up, champ?
All right. Hey, did I hear somebody hating on Libras? What's up with that?
Oh, we got another Libra in the house.
Oh man. You know what? Let me tell y'all something. Everything is starting to make a lot of sense right now. All these Libras in here. It's a lot. Stuff starting to make a lot of sense in here.
That's
right.
Hey, I forgot to say something when I first got on. Hey man, what happened last night, Cal? You couldn't hang last night after the show?
I was fucked up, man. Fucking with y'all. Shit.
You wasn't messing with us. How you gonna be messing with us? We never even heard from you last night.
Straight Street Fighter, Picasso would tell you, nigga. I was up with them niggas. I was fucked off that day.
Oh, you got back on the next morning. You talking
Hell
about?
Yeah. Fucked up.
Oh man, you got a break though. You went to sleep in the middle of the show though. You got to let your
nigga. What an hour?
Miss T.
Yeah.
Plug your ears up one good time. I got to get this off.
Oh, that's high. I'm 50. I'm old enough. Go ahead.
It is dark. You remember I told you I get a little different on Thursday.
It's all good. It's all good. I got brothers.
I was want to tell Cal, nigga, you gotta let your nut change, nigga. You gotta let your nut change. You understand me?
Y'all gotta think. When I was in the Navy, I was in control of like 80 men who did not want to listen. So I'm used to all the stuff y'all say.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah, they probably were younger, a lot younger than you at the time. I'm assuming not.
Yeah, someone
probably about 5 or 6 years younger.
I had an Admiral. You see how I'm sitting here? Y'all don't mind me smoking my joint, right? Okay. I had an Admiral who would come in my joints.
You grown.
Hey, now.
Yeah, so I'm grown. Okay. So I had an Admiral who would come in and like stand over my shoulders, grabbing his dick, smoking a cigar. And I swear, if I turned around, be right there face to face with it. I had to get used to a lot of stuff. It was a culture shock at first, but after a while, I got used to it on the ship and everything.
He was doing that stuff on purpose, wasn't he? Because he outranked you and all that bull crap.
I guess he an Admiral. I'm not going to tell him not to, but I'm like, can you get your dick off my shoulder, please? Thank you.
Hey, you know what? He thought that was what when he heard the word cocksman, he thought that's what it meant. He's supposed to go in grabbing on his junk. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what it means.
He never been in that Y section. I was in there with all men. I was in a job that was relegated normally to all white men. When I came in, they kind of opened it up. I worked with all men. I swear to God, I'd have been through the ringer, but I made it. So y'all can't shock me.
What
So
was
go
your
ahead and
rank?
be y'all.
That's what's
Let me
up.
tell you
What
what rank you
what branch were you in?
I was in
Navy.
the Navy.
What
You
was your
say,
rank?
Kyle?
Okay. Yeah, my uncle, he retired as a Master Chief.
Yeah, I was in the
Yeah,
Navy. I've been to
that's all right.
Russia, all over Europe, all over the East. I've been in Malaysia, China. I've been everywhere.
All
What was
right,
your
salute to
what was
you,
your rank?
sister.
What you say, Kyle?
What was the highest your rank got?
I got to petty officer first class. They was hating on
That's
me.
what my cousin retired as first class
Mm.
petty officer.
I was a first class petty officer for 11 years. I never did anything wrong. But you know, I don't suck dick and lick ass, so that was my
Hey,
problem.
now.
I didn't play that game.
So
So
what you're saying is
sound like
the
China
art
White.
of kissing up is just not in your blood.
it's not right is wrong is right. You know, to
A
us
plus.
Libras, y'all shout out. Our scales gotta be balanced
Right, right.
at all times, or I'm fucking everything up.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, my mom, she did not bite her tongue for anyone.
Never.
She said what she said, and she meant
Y'all
what she
text
said,
me. Y'all text
and
me.
she had a good heart at the same time. There you go. See, there you go. And you know I ain't
There
even
you
got
go.
nowhere. You know I hadn't even got nowhere close to my spot, man. But it's all good, man. It's all good. It's a good time, man.
Yeah, that's how it is, though. You know, us Libras wear our heart on our sleeves. We mean what we say what we mean. We ain't for the fugaziness. And I'm not gonna play ball because I have integrity and I'm me. So you don't like me, keep it pushing, kick rocks. And you can't be that when you're trying to play that game. I mean, like I said, they purposely held me down. So I found a new goal. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna do my 20. Y'all gonna pay me for the rest of my life, 100%. I haven't worked since April 5th, 2012. I haven't had a job since then.
That's what's up.
But I live in a
Hey.
beautiful home.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Sometimes you gotta have that mentality. You gotta look at the big picture. You
Yeah.
gotta say, hey, they gonna play these games. Well, I'm outsmart them at their own game. And I had a situation like that. The second to last job I had to play that same role. They played me. I was the only minority in management, and they were playing me. They don't cut my pay. My pay was documented. I mean, I had an agreement, contract, you know, on my pay and everything as far as my minimum pay. They don't cut my pay and add it to my assignments.
Mm.
And a lot of people, why you ain't complain? Why you ain't say? I'm complaining inside, but I'm plotting on the circuit. You know, look, I'm plotting like a summer gun. Next thing you know, when I did speak up, shoot, my attorneys had already filed a motive.
Department of Labor.
Motion.
I did all that. Department of Labor. I had to do that first. You know what I'm saying? Had to do Department of Labor, the EOE.
Yeah.
Then I had to place a complaint with the corporate office, and the lawyers waiting in the background, waiting for everything to, you know. I mean, they had already got in motion to take this to court and everything. Well, my motto, I used to walk around, you say, hey, pay me now, it'll cost you less. Pay me later, it's going to cost you more. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And I didn't tell nobody what I was plotting on until I did what I did. Everybody was thinking I was I thought I was laying around there taking punches and not punching back. I said, okay. Hey, they were saying body blow, and I was saying pockets, filling up. You know
Yes.
and
Yes.
took them on the court, got the 6 figures out of them, and I've been self-employed ever since. You understand? And I'm never, if the lawyers wouldn't, I'm never planning to give anybody the power over me to fire me. You know, and I didn't let them fire me. I was trying to get them to fire me, but my integrity wouldn't let me, you know, do things to give them a reason to fire me. But they probably wouldn't have fired me anyway after I filed that motion. But I went ahead and walked away, and I took another job in the process before we went to court. And so after I did all my little court stuff, you know, got everything straightened out. So it was just a matter of waiting on my check. The last job I had, I tried to wait till the summer before I left the job and get a whole lot of other stuff in place business-wise before I left the car. I was in the car business. And this guy was messing with me on the job. He was in management because the last job I didn't want management after my experience, you know. Dude kept on talking crazy. I'm from the hood, man. I'm only gonna take so much. You see what I'm saying? And I had to check this dude, you know. Plus, I knew what he was doing wasn't correct because I just got out of management myself after a number of years. And I just had to check the fool. He one of them managers he one of them good old boys, you know. He think he hold a job over your head, cuss you out, and talk crazy when you feel like you're supposed to be inferior of your job. Not the toe, because Cento, I'm about my check is on the way. You dig what I'm saying? First of all, second of all, it wouldn't matter check or not. My integrity goes too deep to allow you, another man who bleeds red, to feel like he can hold a job over my head and talk crazy to me. With all the experience I had, I could have went anywhere and sold cars. You know what I'm saying? So I had to check the fool. I had to call him outside. You know, he caught me on the wrong day at the wrong time. And 2 weeks before that, had already pissed. I had told his boss, he holler at your boy. I don't roll like that. You know what I'm saying? Holler at your boy. You know, his boss, the GM and part on was a brother. Now, I was there before that manager, but the GM was hoping I was going to get into management one day, but I couldn't tell the GM what I was working on. You see what I'm saying? No, I ain't thinking about no man. Because once you give keys to a business, you got to be there. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't want that responsibility anymore. So I told the brother, I used to have the brother's number, you know, on my phone. We used to talk like brothers when ain't nobody looking. You know what I'm saying? So I said, hey, man, you need to holler at your boy. I said, man, I said, look, I know it's your manager. My job is to respect him. I said, but I can only go so far, bro. He can't keep talking to me like that. I'm nobody's kid. Now I'm the second oldest person in sales there. Of course, I didn't look that way, but I'm just saying, biologically, I was. You know, one of the guys that was in management who asked me to come over there, me and him used to be colleagues at the store before we got there. So I went on over. You know, he was older than me. Then the general manager, who was our boss, you know, everybody's boss, and then these other little clowns they pulled in there. But I had to let them know, man. I can only stand so much. He said I talked to him. I don't think he talked to him, but Cento talked to him though. I told him bring his butt on out I said, come on outside, bro. You know, because I didn't ask him to come outside from my side of the counter. I went around to his side of the counter, got in his face. I said, come on, let's go on outside. I want him to know I'm whooping you today. I don't care nothing about this. Yeah, I ain't care nothing about this job no more. We done. You know what I'm saying? I fired myself. They didn't get a chance to fire me. I left, went to visit my mom. GM come, hey man, we need to talk, man. I said, I know, I already know, man. I know. I said, my dad. I said, look, I'll call you. My mom. He knew my mom was in intensive care at the time. I said, look, man, as soon as I spend a little time with mom and cool down a little bit, I'll call you back and be hollering at you. Shoot, before he called me back another, hey man, how long you gonna be? When you come? I said, man, just give me a few more minutes. Shoot, man, I called him back and said, hey bro, hey man, I appreciate you, man, the opportunity. I said, but man, I'm done, man. I said, I know what I did was wrong. I said, you know I just got out of management myself after a few years, and I understand. I said, now what I did in front of everybody is you know, I shouldn't have done that. And I said, I'm not going to stay, man, because it wouldn't be right if I stayed there. It'll give the wrong encouragement to the rest of the sales force to see me ready to talk to do any kind of way and then keep my job. You see what I'm saying? So I told him I'm just going to go ahead and move on. And that's when I decided I'm not working for somebody else anymore. I'm done because, see, if I continue to work for somebody else, you know, the older you get, the more settled in your ways you get. And you're not going to tolerate this bull crap as much. And you know, before I got to that job, the prior 10 or 12 years I've been in management, so I kind of didn't have to go through that as much during those years. But before I got into management, I was getting to that point. And when I took that job without a management opportunity, you know, which was what I wanted, and you got to get talked to funky like that for nothing. And this fool here ain't even half the man I am, in my opinion. Oh no, nigga, I'm getting whoop your tail up in here. Somebody going to jail today. You know what I'm saying?
Smack the shit out of him.
Man, that's what I wanted to. I got up on him, I got so close to him where I didn't touch him because I didn't want to be said that I threw the first blow. You see what I'm saying? I figure if I go to jail, if I have to go to court, it's at least gonna look a little bit like I defended myself. You see what I'm saying? But I wanted to hit him so bad. I mean, God is my witness. I wanted to do something to that boy so terrible. But I held myself back because I'm thinking about the legal sense of it. But the hood in me is urging me on, like, hit this nigga, hit it. I wanted to hit him in his mouth so bad. But I go outside when I feel like. When somebody tell you that, they's a punk. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, was this a pilgrim?
Exactly. A pilgrim.
He was a pilgrim. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, 17. We not gonna start on that tonight. We not gonna start.
17 and out. What you talking
Yeah.
football?
Yeah, man. It's
Surprised he ain't on the panel.
we playing them sissies from down there in Dallas this week. So you already see, man. Never mind. I ain't gonna get started.
I was like, the pilgrim, you gotta smack them sometimes. I was pregnant, and this girl was running up on me. She liked my baby daddy, but she wanted to fight me. And I swear, when you pregnant, you have all these, your hormones be off the chart.
Yeah,
I cornered that bitch in the bathroom. I said, bitch, we gotta fight. We got to. They was like, girl, you pregnant. Sit your ass down. I was like, y'all don't understand. But after I had my baby and months passed by, after the postpartum, I was like, why was I gonna fight this bitch? I don't even give a fuck what she was talking about. But you be enraged. Tell them Libras, when we lose it, you cannot pull us back.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. It takes a lot, though. It takes a lot to get there. But once you get there, it's hard to get pulled back. Yeah.
And then they be looking at us like we the crazy ones.
Right.
Yeah, I say the same thing. I say the same thing when it comes to Leos. We calm, cool, collected until you piss us off the wrong way, and then we like, we don't want nobody holding us back. We don't want nobody telling us to be quiet or nothing like that. See, I'm type dude. Once I say what I got to say, I'm done talking. I don't see nothing, but all I understand is let's fight. Cause see, when I'm in a conversation with somebody and they start cussing me and talking crazy, the only thing I understand is let's fight. That's what the words seem like they saying to me coming out of their mouth. Let's fight. I don't hear nothing about. I know they cuss me, but I don't. It's beyond me. I mean, I'm interpreting. Let's fight. I don't hear nothing else, because I'm in that rage at that point. Now I ain't got time for all that talking. Let's just go knuckle up and get this over with. You know what I'm saying? Because once I say what I got to say, I'm done talking. And I talk a lot. Everybody know. But if I'm talking a lot, I ain't mad.
You gotta watch me when I'm quiet, huh, Libras? When we get quiet on your ass.
Yes, sir.
We get quiet.
Hold on. When is that though? Because my ex-girlfriend was a Libra, right?
Yeah.
So when do y'all get quiet?
When we had enough. It's like Champion Heart said. We will take and take and take.
Yeah.
And y'all don't even know that y'all doing that to us, and we taking it and taking it. And a lot of times we talking ourselves out like, did he mean to say that? Did she mean to do that? And we be like, we just try to be diplomatic. But then it be the littlest thing that y'all do. Like maybe y'all didn't say excuse me, and we snap because we done had enough.
Yeah,
that's how Libras are.
He was sliding one by you though, Miss T. He was saying that his gal didn't never be quiet. She was always talking. That's what he was saying.
I talk too. I'm a talker. That's why y'all see me got a channel and all of my family can't take me. They don't understand me. Like they love me, but they don't understand me. When I'm passionate about something, see, I just live a life like, I think about what people always try to take stuff from people. And, if you leave everything in the field, like whatever your field is, leave it on the field. Do everything you can have no regrets. And so, like, even with my Navy stuff, I went through some shit, y'all. But I walked away with 3 degrees. I don't give a fuck what they talk about.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's right.
So they can't take my degrees from me. No matter what I do, they can't take my experience. And long as I don't fuck with you, I'm all for giving all due respect to everybody. Everybody's a king. Everybody's a queen to me. I love everybody. But if you unbalance my scales, I got to get you. If it take me 20 years, I'm gonna get you.
Wait, you say, Miss T? Now I got to cut you.
Why you got to cut
Yeah, I'm in my pinky toe. Now I got to cut you.
You could just be like, my fellow Aquariuses out there. We just, just water off a duck's back. It's just water off a duck's back. We don't give that kind of energy out. Yeah, you can be mad over there by yourself.
DJ, I get along better with Aquarians. Do you know that? Like Libras do.
Right. See, me and my ex was cool. She just didn't know when to stop talking. Like when I done said, all right, cool, I don't want to talk about it. No, we're gonna talk about it. No, we're not. I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
But you know what? That ain't necessarily a Libra. That's what you call the average woman. Women want to talk it out, man. No disrespect, Miss T, but
I agree. We don't have to shut up.
They always, cause see, I'm the type of dude, man. When I'm pissed, I shut down, especially with my lady, cause I don't want to disrespect my lady verbally. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I shut down. After I say what I got to say, I shut down. I'm done talking. Now I'm walking around with that rage in my face, that anger. My wife said I got a look that's like piercing, but I just ain't got time for. Look, my wife, she know when I get very upset, she ready to go around the house, clean up everything that don't need to be cleaned up. She wanna be all nice to you, and she wanna be, how them lines rub on each other and all. She wanna do all that pampering. I ain't got time for all that. Stay away from me. Don't say nothing to me. No, you can't have none of this here, because I put this away for a little while. Me and him both mad. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that going on. You know what I'm saying? If I'm mad, we mad. Hey, my boy look at me and say, "We mad, boss?" Yes, we mad today.
Hey, DJ, you want to know how to shut us up? Now, that is true. We all, us women, we got to have the last word half the time. Unbeknownst to us, we need to shut up sometimes. But DJ, you want to know how to shut them up? Start bringing some shit in the house, like some rope. Some rope and some duct tape. Nigga, I'm quiet as a motherfucker. Like, I'm like, shit, I'm cooking dinner, I'm doing toast, whatever.
This is the thing, right? See, I believe the majority of these women out here are crazy. So most women are loud, you know what I'm saying? I bust your head, or I slash your tires, bust your windows type crazy. My wife is a different type of crazy. Like when she get to smiling and got that head kind of cocked a little bit. Oh, really? Go in there and cook you a steak with that antifreeze marinade. See, I don't fool with that.
Right.
No.
Hey, you got a cold, bro? What's up with your voice? You got a cold?
Yeah, man, I don't feel good at all, man.
Okay.
Hey, sound like he trying to take my role, don't it? Sound like I'm listening to him. I heard him say he got a cold, so I'm giving him a little fast night trying to talk all suave up in the joint.
I ain't trying to talk, man. Come on.
Let me go and put this. Let me go and put this out here, man.
Right.
No dude come up in TBS trying to be all suave and debonair and talking all bedroom is like that when the women are I'm
he tried to change his voice for Miss T. He ain't never talking like that.
DJ.
Now all of a sudden, he ain't never talking like that.
And I've been mad regular.
Now all of a sudden, he putting the Barry White on. I'm like, what the hell is going on with your boy?
Let me tell y'all fellas something. Let me tell you something. So if a dude got the Barry White, right? I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck that is. And I ain't the only woman to feel that. But it will make you sit up and you be like looking around. Where that voice come from? DJ, you keep doing your shit and peel some drawers off.
You see them ears go up like a puppet, don't you? Right?
Hell yeah. We be like, who just said that?
Hey, Hey, Miss T,
Yeah.
y'all be trying to see if the voice matches the view.
No, you know what? I'm gonna tell you, I'm a sucker for a man with a deep voice. I'm telling you, he can.
man.
I'm not a submissive person,
See?
but if you got a deep voice, yes, sir. What you want?
Okay.
I don't know what the hell that is. I
How
really
deep
don't.
How deep you need us to be? I mean, how deep are you?
Very white deep. Very white deep.
Okay.
You are not listening to the late night styles.
Okay.
Go ahead and DJ and talk that shit.
Yeah, I knew he was doing something. I'm like, he ain't never talking like that. Now all of a sudden he got a cold. He was just on the barbershop just screaming and yelling.
Y'all leave my man DJ alone.
Now he got a cold. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, DJ.
Fred kicked me off. Fred kicked me off tonight.
DJ's college boy. When he was the way he was talking out there, he get on that phone.
Yeah, get that. Hey, I ain't mad at you, DJ.
I'm
gonna tell you.
All right, DJ. I see what you're doing. Go ahead, player.
When I'm laying in the bed, on the phone, my voice takes on a different cadence, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the crazy thing about it, if it's late at night and I'm on the phone, I keep forgetting I can't talk to females that late at night like they're on the phone, laying in the bed, and it's dark, because I turn to a different person. You know what I'm saying? I got a good female friend of mine. I got a good female friend of mine. We buddies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, she be talking all this stuff about what she be doing, and I have to keep the conversation going in a different direction because, I try to stay away from that conversation with her. But look here, she be catching me at night. Sometimes call me in the middle of the night on the weekend. I might be upstairs in my recliner. It's dark. I don't finish watching a fight. Now I'm sleeping. I'm a different person. And I say, look, I told her last time I said, look, I gotta get off the phone with you. Oh, you sleeping? I said, no, I'm not the same person at this time of night on the phone with a female. I can't do it. I've been on some stuff. Hey, we've been on woke up the next day. We went, did he actually say that to me last night? You know what I'm saying? One of them type of deals. So I had to get off the phone because it brings something out in me that I forget I'm married. Let's put it that way. I forget I'm married, and it just makes me talk in a different way. So
you know where that comes from? Y'all know where that comes from? So that fathers are important. Y'all know that. Y'all are all kids. And y'all talk to y'all babies when they're in the womb, right?
Right.
So my dad used to do that. And my dad, when I was, as far as I can remember back, when I was little, even then I can remember back as far as being in the crib. A lot of people don't think so, but I can remember because I would throw my bottle out. I didn't cry. I just throw it out and was like, fill me up, right? And my dad would say, something like, or my mom's boyfriend, because they separated when I was 1, but she had I think it was her boyfriend. He had a deeper voice than my dad, and he would say, "Be cool, you." That's what they call me. Be cool, like real deep. Be cool, you. And I would be cool. And like ever since I was little, I can remember anytime a guy with a very deep voice, I'm at attention. I'm a good kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is, but I think it's because my dad.
Safe space.
Yeah, my dad has a deep voice, and my dad don't talk much. He bark or order, get the stepping, get that done.
Miss T, I remember when I was real small where you can't see.
Yeah.
And you can see through your eyelids, but it's just your eyes.
I was going to get that story out, man, but hold on.
Yeah,
you could barely see. You mean you were like 3 weeks old and you remember all that?
That's a joke on Miss T. Yeah, I can remember when I was 1 and 2.
I believe what Miss D said because I remember saying when I was in college.
I like you behind me. You know, when they carry you through when you carry you through the house, you can see the light through your eyes.
Crack it up.
Hey, Picasso, don't hate on me. Don't hate on me because I can remember that far back.
I remember seeing through his puppy eyes, man. You know those puppies be a few weeks old, man.
Picasso be out there with his stories, bro.
When y'all was born.
Picasso's price again.
Picasso, we gonna start calling you 008, man.
Yeah, man. Maxwell Smart.
Y'all don't make me laugh. Please don't make me laugh.
You couldn't see?
Oh, it hurt.
You were born, you couldn't see?
I can't hear you, man.
Hey, don't wreck that truck. Don't wreck that truck.
Yeah, I know, man. I gotta pull over, man. You got
Hey, you got to walk on this.
Picasso, boy. That boy be coming out with some shit, boy.
Hey, man.
That was funny. That's a good one.
That's some hell of a memory right there, Picasso.
Did you see people?
Did you what?
You can see people though, right?
No, that's something you can do. I can't do that.
How old were you when you was?
I said 1 or 2, and look, Picasso, those are facts.
Yeah, you know what, Miss T?
I can't help it if I'm smart.
I believe you, Miss T, because I used to read to my babies when they were in their mother's stomach. I used to read to them.
Yeah, that's it. Works.
Yeah, I used to read.
They love
Yeah.
your voice.
Right. I used to read to them. Yeah, and that carried on. Like at night, I would lay in the bed with them and I would read them. Stories. That carried on till it was about 7 or 8. You know, when I stopped doing that, and then I would have them read to me. You know.
And they great readers, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I used to play classical music to my daughter. Like all the toys that I would buy her, they played classical music. And they say that helps you with your intelligence. My daughter's smart as hell. And she can read her ass off. Like, everybody can read, but I'm like, this girl can do a 700-page book in a day or 2. I can't even do that.
Right. That was some good times, because when I put my kids to bed, I had them downstairs and got
Yeah, man, let him get it out. Let him get it out.
I ain't
Let him
got
get it
time
out,
to read
champ.
no book. I need to get this before I go to work.
Yeah, I can't.
Champ, it hard. Go. Oh, man. Don't make me laugh, dog. Let my man speak in peace, dog.
Picasso, you gotta stop, man.
I'm just laughing at you.
Champion Hart is dying over there.
Yes. That's a good laugh, Champion Hart.
Kids to sleep and come on back down here.
Let my man Picasso paint his
When you
oh man.
Hey,
you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
They leave you with 8 hours.
I can barely hear you, Picasso.
I said, you got 8 hours. You know, the wife was at work for 8 hours. She was school 8 hours. And then when you sleep for 8 hours. That's 16 hours. That leaves you with 8 hours. I ain't got time to read the books. I put in the bed, and I'm downstairs trying to warm it up.
Oh, man. Gonna make me crash the truck, man. You gonna cut that shit
Chef, you got a good laugh. You got a good laugh. You remind me of my brother.
Hey, champ, you ain't right, man. You ain't right, dog. Hey, Tone Brown. Hey, Tone Brown. To answer your question,
Yo,
I
champion.
absolutely
Your
love the
laugh
card this Saturday.
What is that? I didn't hear what you said, brother. Go ahead.
Listen, can't nobody hear shit but that loud ass laugh over there. You can't hear nothing but that. It's kind of like a fire truck.
What's up, Cam?
Oh man, what's going on, brother? You doing all right?
Yes, sir, man.
Hey, the UFC DJ.
What's going on, man?
Who's fighting this weekend, DJ?
Oh man. Let me pull the card up. We got a great card this weekend.
You got Volkanovski's gonna be fighting.
Yeah, Volkanovski and Brian Ortega.
Right.
Valentina Shevchenko, she's gonna be fighting against I forgot my what's her name?
Lauren Murphy.
I'm looking forward to that card.
That's a bad girl right there, boy.
Yeah,
She's
Valentina,
bad.
the truth, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Valentina is the best female fighter on this planet, not named Amanda Nunes.
Yeah,
and that's only because Amanda already beat her twice.
Yeah.
What channel that come on?
They were close fights, though, man. They were close fights, and she wasn't the fighter she is now. I think she'll get her now, man.
And Nick Diaz coming back too after all of
Yes,
years.
That's what I'm most excited about.
He is fighting Saturday night.
Yeah, he's fighting Saturday night, man. Return after what, 6 years?
Yeah,
he last fought in 2015, like early 2015.
You know, hey, them tickets already sold.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I bet you Volkanovski and Shevchenko are both happy that Nick Diaz is on this card.
They always sold tickets. You know what? I may not work that night, man. Well, you know what? I tried to watch that Bellator Saturday night. I fell asleep on the main event, man. I found out Romero, or how he says now, he lost, but
yeah, he lost to Mr. Wonderful Phil Davis. In that tournament.
Bad boy.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of mad that disappointed that Anthony Rumble Johnson had to pull out of the tournament due to an illness, an unknown illness. He just said he's fighting for his life and he can't fight. So yeah, I was upset to hear that. But we also got Curtis Blades and Rosenstruik on this card. That'll be a good fight, good wrestler versus striker fight, and a fight that a lot of people ain't really thinking about is that Jessica Andrade against Cynthia Calvillo. That's gonna be a good fight too. That's gonna be two females, man. Jessica Andrade is the former strawweight champion.
Go on mute if you're not talking.
I think that's
my bad. My bad. Yeah, I got it. Dude on black tanks, man. Let me go on mute.
Yeah, Jessica Andrade is going to be facing off against Cynthia Calvillo. Calvillo's one of these up and coming prospects who's I'd say she's at the cusp of getting a title shot. But Jessica Andrade is tough, man. She fought Valentina in the last fight and got stomped out like everybody else that fights Valentina. But she is a former champion from strawweight and a weight class below. So this is going to be a tough fight, man. It's going to be a top 5 fight in that flyweight division. Then you got Dan the Hangman Hooker fighting Nasrat.
He can fight, man.
Yeah, fighting Nasrat Hat Perez. He's a good fighter. Good solid fighter, got good solid boxing, good solid takedown, so that'll be a good fight. And you got you got Merab Devishvili. He's in that same camp as the champion, Aljamain Sterling. He has good boxing, good takedowns. I mean, solid striker, solid takedowns. He's a good, well-rounded fighter. Fighting against Marlon Moraes, who's also a good, well-rounded fighter. He was a long-reigning champion in another organization, and he fought for the belt. Let's see, after T.J. Dillashaw got suspended, they had him and I think they had him and Cejudo fight for the belt, and he lost that fight. Now he's lost a couple fights. He fought Jose Aldo in a close fight. A lot of people felt like he lost that fight, but he ended up pulling it out. So he's a solid fighter, man. This card is a great card, man.
Hey, that one Cejudo when he a champion in two different weight divisions a couple years ago.
Yeah, he was another guy to get that champ
He didn't want to
status.
be mighty. He didn't want to be Demetrius Johnson, right?
Correct. Yes. Yeah, he came.
Mighty
Yeah,
Mouse.
he came back and beat Mighty Mouse after Mighty Mouse stopped him a few years prior to that. Stopped him in the first
That's the
round.
one. If you watch Mike Tyson, that his hot boxing, he was on that with him. He kind of a ham, bro. But you know, that's what people normally remember him from.
Is he the
You know.
co-host?
Yeah,
He's the
That's
co-host.
why I know. That's why I know that face.
Yeah,
bro.
that's
I couldn't-
Cejudo.
That's why I say
I
That's
couldn't pin
Cejudo.
I couldn't pinpoint why I knew that face, bro. I said I know this cat from somewhere. Look a little different outside the cage to me, you know.
Yeah, he done.
in-
Yeah,
in
he
his
done got
clothes.
fat, man. He done retired. Done
Yeah,
got
he big
fat.
boy.
He was
Also, he is
hitting the
retired.
pads with Mike. Mike was showing him how to do some stuff in the ring too. They got like clips of him and Mike working out.
Okay.
Yeah, he been kind
Hey,
of
Come on, the
hitting.
Soweto guy.
Hey,
The Soweto
Hey,
guy. I think
you think he
I
comes back,
think
DJ?
Mighty Mouse beat him, and I think Mighty Mouse beat him,
I do too.
and they just gave it
the
to
last fight.
Soweto guy.
In the last fight,
Yeah.
I do.
I thought
I thought so
think
too.
Mighty Mouse
nah,
lost that fight.
I gave it. I
Mighty Mouse
gave it.
lost
I
that.
wasn't upset when they gave it to Henry because it was a close fight. But
I
I
don't
wouldn't
think
have been
Mighty Mouse
upset
was
either.
upset about it either. 'Cause
Yeah, Mighty Mouse
I
knew when it's
wasn't
that
upset.
close, you really can't be upset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He, I watched that fight, and what I remember, your boy handled his business in that fight. It was because we were used to Mighty Mouse being a little dominant.
Yeah,
And we didn't
just
see that
stomping
dominance
people
from
out,
him that
man.
night. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna tell you, he's Cejudo. He's a friend of Valdez, right? And he said
Yeah,
in an
they
interview,
all
he
they
said
all
he said
yeah.
he said he said, man, it's really sad about boxing. He said, let me tell you, Valdez is a friend of mine. He said, and I've always supported him. He said, but my brother, you lost that fight. He said, you lost that fight. It was sad that, you know, what the judges did, calling that fight the other way, said it was wrong.
Yeah.
And so after I heard that and saw that, I said, okay, something ain't right about that fight.
What y'all talking
About the
about?
decision on it. When Valdez lost that, you know, I think he was approved to fight on the
They did.
PEDs.
Oh,
And he
the
actually, did he
boxing.
fought old boy?
Yeah,
he fought
when
old boy.
Valdez lost a lot of I didn't watch the fight. I only saw the
He
highlights.
lost it.
You know, they were saying Valdez lost to that Brazilian cat that he
Yeah,
just fought.
He should have.
He
Yeah, he should have
lost
been an
it
L. Yeah,
completely.
because I watched it. I feel like they Jesus the brother. For sure.
Yeah, they wanted to give it to him. That was already written in the cards.
They told that brother, you might speak Spanish, but you ain't looking like us. You know what I'm saying?
You don't
What
got
what
the complexion.
for the protection. Right
No
on.
protection.
Yeah.
But
I
don't
heard
y'all see
somebody.
that kind of weird about Caleb Plant? He actually got the complexion for the protection. When I was reading a lot of
I'm
articles
glad you brought
today,
that up. I'm glad
yeah,
you brought. I wanted to
because
bring it up tonight. Go ahead.
he you know, with Canelo, all that shit won't work because I read several articles today where they interviewed Eddie Hearn and other people, and the person who was writing the article, who usually would cap for Canelo, they won't doing it. They be like, nah, but you know, you was just mad because he called you a drug cheat. You are a cheater. I mean, you did pop. I mean, they was not capping for Canelo in these articles, which I was shocked. But then I shouldn't be shocked because Caleb Plant is the original white man. I ain't got no problem with him, but he's a white man.
Oh yeah, he's white dude. He's my homeboy. He knows he's white too. He'll tell you real quick he's white, but at the same time, you know, I was gonna say I'm glad you brought it up because I was thinking this. Even though he's got the complexion for the protection, he may not get full protection in the long run. He will in this fight here because his complexion is the same as his opponent, but he's a United States white American man versus a Mexican Spanish man. You know, so that's where the difference come in. Now Canelo gets a lot of respect, and rightfully so. And his complexion can get him past some places that we can't get past in a lot of cases. However, he's facing an opponent who's not from a foreign land. He's from this country here, so you know he's gonna. The scales are gonna kind of balance out a little bit more, probably in the favor of one guy versus the other in certain situations where you would normally see the A side getting the bulk of the balance, you know. But I will say that this is my thought. I think after this fight, let's say that Caleb wins his fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're probably gonna have a rematch. So Caleb get a chance to get another $10 plus million or so in the rematch, maybe. So this, if he wins, this is gonna catapult him to a whole different stratosphere level of stardom. He's gonna be known around the world as the guy to beat Canelo, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, he may get more respect in other countries after he finished with Canelo for good. He may get more respect in other countries than he get over here, because what's going to happen, in my opinion, they're going to respect him, but not to the fullest, as if he was okay. Tyson Fury is getting a hell of a lot of respect, even though he's from another land. But being that he's the great white hope in of boxing right now, he's getting a hell of a lot of respect when you normally, our king should be getting the support from his countrymen that he's not getting, because they're giving it to the other guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Caleb, even if he beats Canelo, he's going to get the full ongoing level of respect, ongoing, and how they celebrate their own. I don't think they're going to celebrate him as much. They'll celebrate him, but not in full, in my opinion, because they see he's already got that little swag to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That,
they see he ain't no punk. They see he ain't no punk.
Right. And see, Caleb is not going to conform to kissing butt in interviews and stuff like that. He's going to be who he is. I just don't see him changing from that. If he were to change, it's going to shock the heck out of me. And he probably ain't going to come to visit Nashville as often as he used to. That's my take on it.
Well,
but
and
he remains who he is.
Go ahead, Miss T. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, DJ.
If he remains who he is, I don't see him conforming and giving them the answering the way they want him to answer. All hunky-dory and happy-go-lucky. Like, he's going to give you straightforward answers. He's going to give you that stern. This is what he going to answer you get from a brother. He's going to give it to you, but he's going to have a little intellect with it. But you're going to notice his swag at the same time. And sometimes they might not want to give you all the cake if you got that going on. I don't. That's my opinion, but that's what I'm thinking. What y'all think?
You know what? I don't even care at this point if Caleb played the white man role for real. Like, wear a "Make America Great Again" hat. He gonna have all the white people at the same time. I want the crowds and everybody to overwhelm Canelo and let him know you're not a white man. This is my problem with some of these Mexicans. I don't have a problem with all Mexicans. I'm just saying these Mexicans who think they white, like they're the super white man, walking around trying to have privileges that white men had in the early part of 20th century. They don't have now. But these Mexicans be doing that as if they're like the white guy. Right. And I want somebody to show them and like give them their nigga moment. You're not white.
Well, see, something that don't get stated enough. A lot of them former great Mexican fighters really don't like Canelo. The only one that really does like him is Julio Sr., Morales, Juan Manuel Marquez, Barrera. They hate him. They cannot stand Canelo. They've talked about how he's not fighting the best fighters, how he got caught cheating. They cannot stand him, man.
They don't like the privilege that he's been shown.
Right.
Is what they haven't liked about Canelo.
Yeah.
Because you remember them guys, they all fought each other.
And this didn't just start. This go way back to early in his career when they were putting him up on a pedestal for Mexican fighters. They didn't like the fact that they were putting him above them. They were still active late in their career when he come along. They didn't like the celebration that they were giving him, and it was so okay. He got celebrated, and they promoted him. They did a great job promoting him for his benefit, but it was at the discount of great Mexican fighters before him, except Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
So Canelo was like,
go ahead.
Was he like the house Negro or something? That's what you're saying that they felt like, DJ?
What I was going to, oh, okay, good.
No, go ahead. You can say, I answer that, Santos.
I was going to say that, to me, it's sort of like what they did for Anthony Joshua. You know,
they feel like he's coddled. They feel like he's coddled. He's protected. That's how they feel. They feel like he's coddled and protected.
Yeah, right. That's true. I agree. And Santos, I agree exactly with what you're saying, man. Plant, he hasn't been given that great white hope tag like Fury has. You know, and that's crazy because Fury's not even from here. You know what I'm saying? But they're giving him more white privilege than they're giving Plant.
But y'all just said the same thing earlier, man. Is the swag? You know, it's like Caleb doesn't act like that. You know, Caleb's not. The thing that I was thinking earlier when Santos was saying what he was saying, the only concern I got when it comes to Caleb, like when he does win, because I'm gonna say it like that, is that some of us are gonna be jealous and start to try to discount what he's done. So on top of that, my concern is that, like you were saying, because I don't want to step on no toes. I'm gonna be a little careful with this. But overall, I'm just hoping that none of us really hate on it. You know, because they're gonna see how easy it could have been for them. Because a lot of them, you know, they tried to be PC, like y'all said earlier, trying to be nice to him to get in the fight, which I never understood. And then Caleb, who happens to be vanilla complected, came out and said what everybody's always thinking. And he is coddled.
Right.
That's the reason why he became so upset when he actually looked and said, "You a drug cheat." He tried to go and do all his other stuff, and Caleb stood on the square and say, "Whatever, you a drug cheat." So when they came face to face, you know he balling. And then he's feeling disrespected because he is a white guy, but he kind of acts like black people. So now I don't really know like how to take this dude, you know, along those lines. The only concern I really got is that when he do win, that we don't hate on him. The white people not gonna really accept him anyway, because like y'all said, it's swag. Right. We can look at you, we put the TV on mute, then we good. But you and Canelo both look white when the TV on mute. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what,
if they didn't already know about you, yeah, then you know outside of that, I'm gonna go back on mute.
I train in the gym with a lot of white people, even the ones that some of the ones you see on in the UFC or whatever like that, right? Caleb Plant acts like a white guy to me. Yeah, you go. Actually, he acts like a,
so you train with white people?
No, I train with him.
Damn, that's crazy.
Caleb Plant acts just like a regular white guy, right? What the problem I think that he got that they have towards him from not the reason why they're not giving him all this privilege is because he has a black wife, and I don't know about the kids situation. And you know, back in the day, the civil rights area, that was they called them hen lovers, and then they were tarred and feathered them when they got together like that, black and white. So that's the part I see that's going on with him on that part. And as far as Canelo, a lot of Spanish people they embrace the white part of their genetics or whatever you want to call it, because a lot of them just see them.
Hold on, what part did they embrace?
A lot of the white part, because I'm gonna tell you like this: they come from black and white people mixing together, and Spanish is not a race; it's a group of people. I mean, not Spanish ain't no people, but I'm saying is Latino, Hispanic, and whatever. That somebody broke it down before. It's like if they travel abroad, then they're like Hispanic or something. If they're some where they at, they're Latin, and they got a bunch of names to describe where they're located.
A lot of them don't like to be called
but,
Hispanic though, because if you're not from Hispania, like they say, then you're not really Hispanic. So,
right.
Yeah, there's little terms like that.
Yeah, and then I just found out like a year ago that they got different names. If you was born in America, you Chicano.
Chicano. Yeah.
And if you was born elsewhere, you like what is it, Paisa or some shit like
Paisa,
that.
Mexicano. That's why when people say, "Oh, you Mexican," someone be like, "You're not Mexican. You're Chicano."
You Chicano. I was like, oh shit. I'm sorry. I threw y'all all in the same pot like gumbo.
Nah.
I did.
Mama named you Clay. I'm gonna call you Clay.
Yeah.
It was an Asian guy in the gym, and I asked him. I said, "Hey man, are you Chinese?" And then he got mad at me. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like,
come on, Picasso.
You know
Picasso.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they don't want you to ask them straight out, are they Chinese? You know, they just want to say, you know, what's your nationality, where you come from? Because people always call Chinese Vietnamese and Vietnamese, you know what I'm saying, Korean. And you get tired of it. Because, I mean, I was raised with a lot where I'm from. So we always just knew. That's like they walk up to us and say, "You from Africa?" You know what I'm saying?
Right. What part of Africa you from?
Yeah, what part of Africa you from? Stuff like that. So that was, and they act like, so it's only Chinese in the world. That's how they feel too. Like you ain't gonna even say if I'm Laotian or Philippine, whatever it is. Yeah, at least give me a chance. Don't just come straight out the gate and put a tag on me.
Hey, this dude right here with 14 pro fights in. I think boxing over in Asia when he came over. We was in the locker when I asked him that. He just looked at me with this I want to fight you now, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like,
man, especially if y'all was naked, man. I would have been looking at you funny too.
Okay, here we go.
Oh Lord. Santos, don't start your shit.
everything goes
Hey,
bad in
man,
the locker.
certain conversation you leave outside that locker room, you know. You don't have certain discussions in the locker room, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey,
Man, I'm
you
telling
gotta
you,
wait time for dress.
that gym I
Let
was
me
at,
let me get back on subject real quick, man. But I'm not hating on Plant. I just feel that he hasn't been tested. He cuts easy, and just to kind of piggyback off of what Cinto said, they're doing something with Canelo right now, and I don't think they're gonna let Plant derail that train.
They may not, but I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he Plant got to go in there and take. He got to take it. If he don't take it, he will not get a close call.
Right. Yeah, he's not winning on the cards. He's not winning on the cards, and this is why he's been picking this type of fighters, you know, to fight. You know what I'm saying? Some people feel that this is a cherry pick gone wrong, but I don't know if I can say that. Like I said, you know, I don't really think Plant has been tested. He hasn't been in any wars. I've never seen him gut anything out. And that's what Canelo sees that as well.
He's elusive though.
That's what I was just going to say, Miss T. Like now, y'all, you keep forgetting the fact that he kind of mimics, you know, the American style. Like they say, we ain't gonna say black, which really it is. You know, hit don't get hit, but that's what it is. And I know Canelo just can't pass up another.
He can't stand it.
You can't do it again, regardless of whoever it is. But I know you're a little shook by this southpaw. That's a little slick, man. You can say what you want, and the fact that he said, "I'm a wobble you," like Cotto brother did. That's another thing got under his skin. You say, "Oh, he can make you do the chicken dance, but I can't." Okay, and, you know that's how our brother talk. Like, okay, so now he's gonna have him going home thinking about it. I mean, I still think Canelo don't have no wheels, man. Like, I just,
He
you know what
don't.
I'm
He's
saying?
still the same.
And if he can't get on his juice, then about 5 or 6 rounds in, we're gonna start seeing. Because even nobody gave Billy Joe. I know Billy Joe a cornball and all that, but I really saw some more chinks in the armor when he fought Billy Joe.
Hey,
Billy Joe was overwhelmed by the moment, bro.
Yeah, in shape. Yeah,
he really was. But I know sometimes people be so Canelo. Like, dude, just cut everything off. Like I told him, just kill the sound. and make sure that you watch the fight with nothing on, and just watch these two men hitting each other. You'll see Canelo was uncomfortable, bro. Like he really was.
He was.
Yeah, Billy Joe just went to the well. He went to the well one too many times. That's all it was, man.
Got a little bit
and he ended up getting cracked.
Too comfortable, man.
I ain't no Billy Joe fan. I'm just saying another style.
Man, he wasn't trying no more. He just gave up. No.
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna say he gave up. I think he got too comfortable. See, in the beginning, he was intimidated in the first 2 rounds. It seemed like to me.
Yeah.
But after he started boxing, he realized he could outbox this man. And
that's what happened to Devin.
And then he got comfortable. Yeah, he got comfortable, and he kept going, dropping down his head down that same little area. And Canelo timed him. I don't think Canelo's. I'm hoping he don't make a stupid move like that. I don't see him doing that. I don't know. I don't know how many of you guys have watched Caleb over the years, but early in his career, even though the opponents he was fighting at that time wasn't all that great, he showed a lot of his slickness early in his earlier fights. He knows how to slip punches toward the end. Right. Ever since that Uzatagi fight, in my opinion, he's allowed himself to be hit more. But before that, he didn't get hit much at all, bro. He was a slick fighter. He slipped punches as good as Canelo do, And he used to pride himself on his slickness, make you miss. He'd do some imitations of Mayweather, so he was fighting somebody. They swung, and he did the old put the hand over your head, over your forehead, looking outside the ring like, what you swinging at? He loves doing all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we may not see him doing that against a Canelo because he's going to take it very serious, and hopefully he's going to be extra careful. But at the same time, putting his thing down while he's doing it. All he got to do is box Canelo, make it a hit and not get hit. That's all he got to do, and he can do what Billy Joe was on the road to do before he got silly. When he got silly, that's when he got caught, and boom, it was over.
Yeah,
Canelo can fight from the waist up. That's it.
Yeah. I'd say they're like a springy toy, Mr. You know them little springy toys that the kids play with at the park? That's what he seems like to me. Where you can ride, you just go in circles up and down, but it don't leave one spot. That's just how he looks to me. And he was already trying to plant seeds in the fans' mind with that. When they say, so what are you going to do to be run? He started doing that. I'm like, because Canelo know that's his weakness. But if I can get other people to think that this guy's going to be running, it might help me on the cards too. But my thing is like, how? Oh, my bad. Y'all go ahead. That was on.
No, you speaking facts, bro.
No, exactly.
I was thinking the same thing when you before you said when that interview. I was thinking the very same thing. I'm glad you spoke on that.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. That's all he can do. If you're a punching bag, he can tear your ass up. And that's if you choose to stand there. And Caleb don't need to do that. He need to run his ass around that ring and see if he got the stamina.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Everybody ain't gonna be. Go ahead.
I was saying, Street Fighter finished that what you were saying because I don't know if you were finished.
Oh, I didn't want to talk. I kind of talked over Miss T, so I was trying to back it up right quick. But no, I was just saying, I just can't stand when they do that, because this is what boxing is. If you can't catch me, how is that my fault?
Exactly.
Like, I never understood when cats say, why are you running? So you are actually admitting to me in real time while we're fighting that I'm better than you.
We got OG Shelton and the motherfucker.
Because we all know we say you're supposed to cut the ring off. So if you can't cut the ring off, how does that make me in any way, shape, or form inferior to you? We all know we say you're supposed to cut the ring. Yeah, and it's always cold for those who have a little more melanin. How does that make me in any way, shape, or form inferior to you? We all throttle.
What's up with y'all, man?
What's going on, OG? What's going on, Mark?
Yeah, what's popping, y'all? Y'all hear me out there?
Yeah, we got what's cracking with it. What's happening, brother?
Yo, I'm just
man on lunch break. On lunch break at the slave ship.
Who you talking to? Me?
No, you talking to all of us.
Look what the Filipinos said about
man, I hear y'all cooking on this plant fight, huh? This plant Canelo fight.
Yeah, man.
We let this simmer a little bit.
Yeah, how you calling it?
Yeah, I saw something from the dude, man. I saw something from the dude. He stood on what he said. He said you a cheater, and when he saw him, he told him to his face, "You a fucking cheater."
And he also said, both of y'all are bees.
Yeah, he said
between you
the only difference between you and you is that you a fat bitch.
Yes.
Hey, that's some straight up street bros from the Ville, straight out the hood. You understand me? Hey,
I think the kid got a little. But one thing I can say is the same thing I see with Usyk. Neither one of them dudes is intimidated by the other cat.
No.
They're not intimidated at all.
No. Between those four guys, there's no punks in either one of those corners. No punks.
And y'all notice when they always talk about somebody run, it's always Mexicans talking about somebody else. You know, trust me, I don't have no hate for Mexicans, but I find it peculiar that it's always a Mexican that says you're running. Well, that's what boxing is not running. It's ring generalship.
In their defense, I'm not Mexican, but I've been around a lot of them. And in their defense, outside of Chris Arreola, most of the Mexicans, even the tall ones, their legs are a little bit shorter than the average brother. And,
that's not our fault.
Some of us
Blame
Americans.
God.
That's true, but you know, it's a disadvantage for them to have to chase us around in their defense. You know,
Plus, they want to stand there and
tripping,
punch.
right?
Plus, they want to use that machismo shit. They want to stand there and punch each other in the face and see who fall first.
Yeah, that bravado. Well, that's because their legs don't allow them to maneuver as well as everyone else. So, man, look here.
I like that.
Look,
What's up,
look
Bill?
at SA. It's like this. Look at SA. I had no time
Going
to
on,
chase
brother?
you,
How you doing?
so I'm gonna punch you in your face.
Like a
Standing
weenie
right
dog.
here. You stand here with me. We punch one another in the face, and whoever falls first is less man. That's what it started in the hood like that.
Yeah, that's very stupid.
I mean, if
I mean, you
that
box-
was
you're
supposed
not
to be the
boxing
way
like
we were supposed
boxing.
to fight, then they would just tie us to the waist together and just put us in the middle of the ring.
Right.
And that ain't what this is.
A regular
We're supposed to
Boxing
be
is
able
the
to move
art of
around.
hitting and not getting hit.
Yeah.
Hit and not get hit.
And that's the part they can't deal with is the not getting hit. And they feel embarrassed, just like he did with Mayweather. You know what it feels like when you out there seeming like you're swimming or trying to kill flies, bro.
Yes.
And now this guy's not only doing that, but he's also taunting you while he's doing it. So he's letting you know I'm better than you the whole fight. And then he'll come over and hit you in your face because that's what tripped me out. How am I running and your face is swollen at the end of this match, man?
Facts.
So what happened? Were you running into the neutral corner, or what was going on? Or was I was shooting Dragon Balls at you or something from across the ring? No, man. I would get in, bust you in your face, then slip back out.
Who is that spitting game in that corner up at the top? Is that Eli?
That's In-Shape Street Fighter.
That's In-Shape Street Fighter? My man, spit that game, man. Spit it to him.
Yeah, because myself, I'm a leaner guy. So a lot of times when I've had my little street fights here and there, that's the biggest thing they would say. Because I'm from Texas, so we bang with Mexicans all the time, Pauls. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I noticed that when I turned like 11 or 12, like they just flat-footed. And once I realized they was flat-footed, we came up watching Sugar Ray Leonard and all them. I'm out there clowning. I'm talking about really clowning them boys, pool counters, everything, because I realized you can't get to me. And then I'm actually taller than you too, so you finna eat jabs all night long. And you would eventually hear them all the way up into our teen years. Oh, all black guys do is run. Y'all only run. I say, no, we make you run into something. That's what you don't like. I'm gonna go home and then I'm gonna go to the club. We already know where you going after a while. You're gonna go get ducked off because you lost to a black man. You gotta put that ice on your face, and then you gotta watch me the next day over here talking to the women, and it look like I ain't never even gotten in a fight before. So you got that in your mind. So then you get an excuse from the rest of your Mexican friends. Black men are runners. Yeah, you're right. That's what it was. He ran from it. Yeah, like what's the guy? He say, yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, that's what was going on. He ran from it, to try to make yourself feel better. But it's not that. And like, why would I stand in front of you? Why would I release my style for your style? Like, why is yours superior? Explain that to me. Because I'm gonna have a longer fight and career than you. Because you're gonna be beat up. You're gonna be cauliflower brain. I'm gonna still look good. like 10, 15 years into my stuff, you know what I mean? My hands might be a little wild from punching you in your face all the time, but outside that, my brain's gonna be good. I'll be able to do, you know, commentating jobs when I retire and everything.
Ah, look at you, look at you, look at you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get off of that. I get tired of that running crap.
Yeah,
I tell them the same shit out here.
Point, man. You supposed to
that
fight
when they step out of
man.
pocket on the job, I tell them the same shit. See that talking right there? That's the shit gonna have you stopping at Ralph's on your way home. Oh, well, I gotta go to Ralph's. You're gonna buy that frozen steak and put it on your goddamn eye. You keep running your mouth.
Sir.
And y'all notice
Hey,
right now they doing revisionist writing, right? So I would predict, I won't be here for that, but I predict in 100 years Muhammad Ali will be Mexican. They are mad as hell.
That's the way they do.
That they are mad as hell. That every time you go anywhere in the world, you say, "What's your favorite fighter?" I say this, Santos. You always hear me say it. What I say?
Right.
Nigga, and nigga, all day long, and they can't stand that shit.
Yeah.
Is it not a trip that Muhammad Ali, rest in peace, is bigger than any fighter fighting today?
Absolutely, because you know what? Every fighter holds him as the Holy Grail. Every fighter was his idol. I mean, he was their idol as far as these days, because everybody before him have already passed on. So
and it doesn't matter where you come from, Santos.
In the world,
Ali's the man. Doesn't matter where you come from.
Exactly, because I don't care if you don't even speak English. Ali, you know that name. Ali was he was the epitome of a world champion. Just like Sugar Ray Robinson was the epitome of a world champion. These guys went around the world and fought whomever. Now, Sugar Ray Robinson would just be on vacation and in another country and be like, "Who's your best fighter over here? I want to fight him." He'd hang out for 3 weeks and fight some 3 or 4, you know, maybe 7 or 8 guys. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all remember?
Those are hell of fighters, man.
Y'all remember the Turpin fight? And Turpin beat him?
The who?
When Randy Turpin in England. Randolph Turpin beat Sugar Ray Robinson in England. Sugar Ray Robinson didn't wait 90 days or 6 months. He waited 3 weeks. He's fighting again.
But stayed over there the whole time.
3 weeks. He's fighting again.
He said, "I'm not going home with no ill." You know what I'm saying?
You know those Stoic sayings. They say that, and one I was listening to that, and it said that black people, it said that white people are amazed at how black people take on adversity and come and bounce back. And I see that now in the boxing, but everywhere else. But I see it mainly in boxing. That they try to put these roadblocks in your way, so you have to work extra hard just to get somewhere. So they get off on watching how we bounce, take on adversity, and make it through it. Not everybody's going to make it through, but like Deontay Wilder, they wronged him, and then now he's bouncing back, and they enjoying it right now.
But the thing is, they're afraid of that too. I mean, because if I'm already concerned about you being better than me, and then I throw a bunch of stuff in front of you, and you overcome that too, that makes you more frightening. Like, I don't know how to deal with that, because I know in my mind I wouldn't do it, and that's what they know. They know that I wouldn't do it. That's why I need help. I need drugs. I need protection. You know, because if you really leave me out here to my own devices, I'm going to embarrass myself. Because I know I can't do what he does. So I'm going to keep this protection, like they say, from these other people. And that's what Canelo is. I really admired Canelo at first when I was watching him and everything. Once he fought Mayweather, you know what I mean? And I saw how he acted with Mayweather and everything. Then I started understanding, okay, yeah, he a Mexican. I'm tripping. You know what I mean? Trying to hit him low, and he was frustrated with it. And then the only respect he got from me was at the end of the fight when he was like, that last call was wrong. Like, no, that ain't what happened. And I kind of got respect for him again. But then he went right back into doing what he was doing, because when Laura tried to touch him up a little bit, I think he had some flashbacks, some traumatic stuff going on from that Mayweather. And he's like, nah, I'm tripping. I thought I could learn a little shoulder roll a little bit. The little head movement would help me. But nah, this Cuban dude all up in my face, man. Like, so how about we just don't do this style anymore? Anybody that's slick,
Take
anybody
this.
that's and then I'm gonna just say, oh, bravado, bravado.
So
Oh,
it
I'm not
sounds like
gonna.
somebody pitching Woo on the job, man. Somebody pitching Woo on the job sleeping.
Oh,
Oh no, ain't nobody sleep. As a matter of fact, it's time for me to go. It's lunch is over. I'll holler at y'all later.
Can we say?
All right,
All right.
Be
Don't
safe out there, man.
be
Can
careful.
we
Yes,
out
say?
there,
sir.
man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can we say Canelo can't box if he got boxed by Laura and Mayweather?
I'm sorry, what you said it? Say that again,
If
Picasso.
Canelo got outboxed by Floyd and Laura, can we say that he can't box?
Yeah, I don't
I
really
mean, he
consider him that
got
much of a-
washed. That's
Yeah,
why
that's
I
why
say
I
this
was-
man can't box.
And
He can't.
something that people forget, Mayweather beat him in the pocket.
Yes.
Mayweather
Exactly.
didn't run. He stood on the inside and outboxed it.
Yeah.
You
No,
got to
it's
have
still
some
in front
skills
of
to compete, and he didn't have
That's
them.
he been trying to emulate this.
He sure has.
But he can't because he don't have no wheels. That's the big thing. He respected Mayweather even more when he realized what it took for him to be able to move around like that. Reposition, hit you, slip, straight rights. I mean, look at you, stand in your face, looking at you, let you swing. Then he's not there while his feet are still there. Come back and hit you in your mouth and then step off. He like, what the hell is going on, man? Like, really, what is going? Like, how can I? Like you said before when you said, rest in peace, Black Mamba. Through the towel, I think that was Champion Heart, and he couldn't move him off the towel. Yeah, I've had guys like that, and that's when you start learning, like Picasso was trying to explain earlier, what these angles really mean. What does it really mean whenever you slipping and rolling, and you can go at the waist, and because you're gonna get tired. Most people like heavyweights don't go to the body that much at first because they get tired. Because you got to bend down, you're already 6 foot. Because I know you get tired of that. So when them people got to deal with that, and now Canelo, you see, that's all he does is move his upper body. But what happens when you
He
just
don't
stick
move
a
his
jab in
hips,
his
do
face
he?
constantly all night? You start seeing what happens. He starts to wilt. 'Cause,
Somebody
he doesn't like
faster.
to be hit.
I'm sorry.
He's not moving them hips, and the hips is the number one thing in being able to move angles or get closer to you or move away from you. It's the if I can get my hips closer to you, then all the action gonna go down real quick.
He's wide with it though. Y'all ever see him when he get up on somebody and he's like this?
Yes, he punches with his head high up. Yes,
Yeah.
man, he does.
I mean, somebody faster
Exactly.
can knock his ass out.
I hope
He
Katie
like
see
a
that.
he like a barrel with legs on him.
But they intimidated by him. But everything he does, even Oscar said it. Oscar was like, "Oh, he does everything wrong." And that's like, even though they got history now, it was truthful. He says he throws uppercuts with his head up. He did it to Billy Joe. When he hit Billy Joe with that, if you just pause that picture, you're like, man, somebody with a good right hand to snatch his face off. Because he's just wide open, leaning to one side. He doesn't even have his hand up at all, nowhere near his face. So he's kind of using all that leverage to put the power into his shots. And like you said, a good boxer would blind him. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah.
No, you good. Truth be told, I thought Kirkland was handling him before he got caught. I really did. I was like, oh my God, Kirkland gonna beat him. Because I thought Kirkland was hurting him. And then he got caught.
Yeah, he just had too many miles on him too. And they act like that's one of his great. I was like, man, Kirkland has some miles on him. But it's always been his style to kind of do what he does too.
Yeah, Kirkland, he had stopped training with Ian Wolf, and he was just, man, he didn't look good at
I
all.
thought he wasn't allowed, they said. That tripped me out.
Really?
Why
I didn't know
wasn't he
that.
allowed?
Did
Why
Joe
wasn't
say
he
that? I don't know
allowed?
if that's true or not.
They said,
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
that's crazy.
no, I thought him and Ian Wolf had got into it, and that's why he wasn't with her. But from what I understand, they made up. But it was toward the end of his career, and he never did anything else.
He had there was a documentary on Ann Wolf I saw a long time ago. And they was talking about when he was with Ann, he always won. When he wasn't, he lost. But I think Kirkland had a little too much macho in him. He let the fact that she's a woman get in his head, because y'all know how it go down. And I I've seen this so many times, it don't even faze me no more. Like, you could have a good trainer like Ann Wolf was to him, But you know, you'll get some guys be like, man, you don't need this woman around you. Man, she messing you up. She bringing you down. And I just think that he didn't have enough confidence in what he was learning and what he was doing. He let people, outside people, get in his head and forgot about the fact that when you was with her, you were great.
Yeah, that's sad too, because guys be intimidated by, you know, a woman, and it's like, man, what? Okay, so if I'm winning, you think I care about your gender? Man, them checks look good, you know. And it's some man coming to you out of the blue to talk about some woman, and you like, why are you volunteering this information to me? You know, to me, it's always jealousy. You know, so if you jealous, then I'm already looking at kind of where the root of you at, and I'm gonna back away. I might be like, oh, okay, yeah, man, I feel you, and I'm gonna go right back over here with Ann, because you know you're gonna have those. That's what it is. I wish I can do what Ann was doing. That's what I'll be thinking with a lot of men when they see a woman do something. Because when I started really following Clarissa real tough, man, you see a lot of strange comments in places, boy, when they come to Clarissa, and I didn't have to stand up like.
And I don't understand it. I really don't understand it.
And it's even with black women too. Some of the sisters were saying some stuff. I'm like, man, she looked like my mama, bro. Why y'all on the gas like that? And they kind of caught what I was saying after that. They were like, oh, she need to work on her ground game. I was like, yeah, that's a gimme though, because she's a boxer. She's coming over MMA. So what are we talking about right now? One of the reasons why it's so fantastic what she did, because she's short when it come up to MMA, but she was still able to overcome with heart and grit, you know, because she got held down and they used what they were supposed to do. She's a standing fighter. Let's hold her down. Oh, okay. Now we really know how strong she is because she flipped you. And then when she made her mind up, she's like, you're not holding me down no more. Okay. And then it was time for the woman to go to sleep, which she did. You know what I mean? She started pounding her face in. So, man, that was one of the greatest moments here for me.
They should have stopped that fight a lot sooner than they stopped it. That girl ate like 20 or 30 unanswered right hand.
Yeah. They was hoping that they would give, you know, the Pilgrim, as my sister say, a chance. They still wanted to give her that last dip. And then after they's like, we got to stop this because Clarissa's going to start rattling this girl brain. And then it's going to be bad because of that. Because you saw the lady's face whenever Clarissa finally just sat up like the Undertaker and then hit her in her mouth one good time. She went straight to that grabbing and she just put her head all the way down. And Picasso know what I'm talking about. That position she used and everything. She put her head all the way into the mat and was just trying to hold on to Clarissa when Clarissa dropped them hips on her, them sister hips, and got that pound in her face in. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm on mute again, y'all. It's just little stuff like that to where I know we all grow up and some people might have mommy issues or whatever, bro, because they always act like the women just have daddy issues. It's men out here with mommy issues too. So when I hear some of them comments, I'm like, but they winning. Like, what difference does it make? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to get all socio and all this other stuff, man. But whenever y'all started down that road, I was like, yeah, because, you know, Ann Wolf a legend to me, bro. I'm going to get back up.
Yeah, she definitely is, man. I met her here in Texas at a boxing event. And we took a picture together, and the USB that I put the picture on crashed. And I was like, damn, man. And, you know, and I never ran into her again, although, you know, I was going to the boxing shows here because she do show up at a lot of the boxing shows, but I never ran into her again. But she is so cool.
And I'm going to tell you, any fighter, in my opinion, would be lucky to have her as a trainer, because that documentary was showing what she was doing. And I was like, wow. Like, you know, to make him train. I've never seen training like that. And like I said, he was with her, you know, but her gender will probably always get in the way. That's unfortunate because like one of y'all said that if you winning, you winning.
That's what I'm saying. And I know that we second class, they consider everybody that's dark skinned second class citizens. I mean, melanated people. So you know that our women, if we are considered less than, you know how they looking at the sisters. So that's another reason why I told you I kind of jumped to the defense now, because I'm not with that anymore. I'm an older gentleman now and all that. You always want to bash them, you know what I mean? But what about these women who handle their business? You want to say ratchet this and my sister that, and they need to work on that. But the ones that's handling their business, why are you hating on them? Because think about what Clarissa had to go through. Think about what Ann, especially Ann, back when she was
especially Ann, yeah. Her story is so inspiring.
Like $20 sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Probably like a $20 fight here and there. Just to get exposed.
Did y'all see Clarissa showing the hairstyle with the bangs?
Nah, I ain't seen it lately.
No, I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen that.
But you know, with women, it is about the polished look. It is what you look like. I mean, it is what
Well,
it
let me just
is.
tell you,
Huh?
Larissa don't grow. She don't grow.
I told
She
him she
didn't grow.
would though. From the
I'm
time
like,
Remember
that
how
oh,
was
yeah,
on her
Serena
Netflix stuff.
Williams and Venus Williams looked when they
They
first
grow.
came out?
Yeah, get him
Yeah,
this
they
T. Yeah, that's what
grow.
I'm saying.
So it's about the looks. Like you got somebody like Ronda Rousey, which I'm sure she's okay in her field, but she won't all that. And
No,
but
she
she
wasn't.
was blonde and blue eyes. Like
Yep.
you just never know what trip you up on your way to glory. And something as simple as what you look like. All these ugly ass men out here that was fighters. Now I ain't saying everybody, but nobody cared.
Yeah.
Smoking Joe,
You
I
know,
love him. He's one of my
the,
favorite fighters. He wasn't a handsome guy.
And
you know,
like that, when they
the uglier you were in boxing, the more they wanted to see that. As far as those brothers and some white guys too, they want you to have that stereotypical look of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mhm.
that hard. No one better mess with me. Look, I'm crushing or beating down. You know, like a street fighter that goes like the image that Rocky played in the character that he played.
Right.
Sylvester Stallone played as Rocky, but except he didn't really have that look in his face. You see what I'm saying? Naturally, like when I was a kid, you know, the mean guy had the big head, had the funny nose, the strong jawbones, and all that kind of stuff. You know, a certain type of chin, and he might have had a body figure a certain way. You know, when I was a kid, this is the way they put it in front of us on television and cartoons as well as movies. You know, it was always a guy who was strong, big, and looked like he crushed this, crushed that, and he didn't have a lot of brains, just a lot of brawn. You know what I mean? And they people like to see fighters. Well, I don't know about now, but back years ago, they used to love a fighter come to the ring like that. If you were a casual, you didn't know nothing about boxing, you sit down and watch that fight, you picking the uglier guy who you thought looked like he fought just to get along in this world. You probably didn't know that the pretty guy, the Sugar Ray guy, was about to annihilate your guy. You see what I'm saying? So that's just something that came out. I don't think that epitome of what the guy looks like is that prevalent now versus then, because there's a lot of pretty looking dudes whooping a lot of head in boxing nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
This is how I think it affects it, though. It is becoming like a pageant.
Yeah.
If y'all think about it. And
Ryan
I
Garcia.
can't stand
Ryan
that
Garcia,
shit.
excuse me.
Huh?
That little Ryan Garcia right there.
Yeah, or Brandon Figueroa. Now I like Brandon. He don't rely on his looks. There's nothing about him that's conceited like that, even though he's a nice looking guy.
He's just a fighter,
However, that's what they do now. It is really about looks. I can't stand it. When you talking about sports, fuck the looks. Can this person perform? That's all I care about. But you know, look at Canelo. He got the look. Ryan Garcia, he got the look. But do he got the talent? You know, and the shit that they pull on black women, it be killing me. Those are queens. Clarissa Shields, Ann Wolf, all of them. Even if Ann is playing on the other team, she a queen.
Yeah, like when they did that to Gab about her hair in the Olympics, I was like, we still there, huh, y'all? We still gonna
Simone
do that.
Man, my wife went
so
off.
like so they got gold medals and they doing all this, but you wanna, you know, okay, I see where we at. You gonna help them out, huh? You gonna help them hurt your sister. I feel you. I see where we
That's why I love Kim Kardashian. Let me tell y'all, I love Kim Kardashian. I used to think she was an airhead and she didn't care about much of that. But I'm gonna tell you, the girl is smart. She a businesswoman. But what I love most about her, I ain't say everybody. I'm just saying Kim.
That whole family, man. They know exactly what they doing. They know exactly how to.
Oh yeah, they do know what they doing.
They know exactly what they doing.
What I like about Kim, she knocked the white, and I ain't got nothing against white women, but you not gonna tell me no 99-pound white woman is the bomb diggity, like how we was growing up. Kim knocked that notion off the pedestal. Yeah. You gotta be curvilicious nowadays, and people like somebody with a little tint to them, something, you know. And now we can appreciate all women. White, black, yellow, purple, whatever. We can appreciate everybody because we knocked the girl off the pedestal. the blonde hair, blue eye.
The bone and
Yeah.
Maroney. The
Yeah.
stereo cosmopolitan look, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
Yeah,
And
like
I'm
you
telling
say,
you,
top heavy with no curve. That's all it is, just top heavy. They went into all-
The number 9 built women. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said too. I thought they looked like a hammer. I tell my wife they look like a hammer.
y'all don't forget, fellas. Don't forget. I've been saying for the longest. It's unusual. It's abnormal, rather, nowadays to see a white chick with a flat butt.
Yeah,
That
what
used
happened?
to be the norm. When I was a
What
kid,
happened?
that was the norm. They started eating peanut
Tell
butter, pig feet, and they started
Sucking on that chicken bone.
that one too.
And the white girls who
they eat the same chicken. They eat the same chicken these black chicks eat now.
Collard
Look,
greens, sweet potatoes.
Look, they want our women's booty, they want our women's chest, they want our women's waistline, and they want our women's lips.
Well, I've heard them say it. I've heard people say she got a black girl booty. Like that's an expression. They say, "Oh man, she got a black girl booty." Like you hear them say that.
And she said, "I've been having these curves since I was 12 or 14 or something like that." See, there's nothing fake about me. That's what she used to say years ago. Somebody was
It's in the
questioning
water.
her. Somebody was questioning her if she had bought her body parts, and she was like, "No." She showed some pictures when she was a teenager, a young teen, and she did have some curves when she was younger, But see, y'all, what they were forgetting, these girls are Lebanese.
Armenian.
They are Armenian.
I was just about to say that.
Are they
A
Armenian?
lot of
I
people
thought they were
forget
Lebanese.
it.
Man, she didn't look like that in that video. I saw her with Ray J. She ain't look like that. Body wasn't like that.
That's because she was laying on her back most of the time.
Watch out.
Catching one.
Yeah.
Laying on the back, catching one. But that whole is smart. I'm a Kim Kardashian fan. I'm telling you, because I see beyond, like just what's in front. I ain't worried about that. She's smart as hell. She actually studying to be a lawyer, which she is relevant. She is an icon at this point. I believe that she's inclusive, so all women can be considered, like queens, or you can find the beauty in everybody, from Lupita Nyong'o, if that's how you say her name.
Yes, ma'am.
To the Kim K's, to the whitest, to the Beyonce's, to the what's that chick name that be How to Get Away with Murder, Viola Davis.
Yeah, I cut for Viola Davis, boy.
Yeah.
Do you?
Even though she can't walk in heels, but I love her.
Buddy, I cut for her, boy.
You know what, Santos? I can't neither, but my daughter can walk in 6-inch.
Sabria Majors.
But see, you might not look like she look when you walk heels, even though you probably struggle a little bit. But she walk like she still like she don't had hard times all her life as a slave or something. You know what I'm saying?
I look like I'm about to bust my ass, and I don't need to be up that high.
You know what? My wife said that about her, and I never really paid no attention. I was kind of, just didn't, just kind of let it go. I was like,
no, man, I think it's I don't think it's like my sister Miss T saying, Miss T, you have probably more of a discomfort, and like you said, walking that tall or whatever when you put those heels on, that's a little bit different because you might have a little swag even though you're not comfortable walking in those heels. Viola, she get in them heels, it's like a dude that's been at work all day with some steel toe boots on that don't fit well, and she walking hard in the summer gun. I'm like, come on.
Hey, Santos.
Yeah.
Remember, I don't know if you was in my my channel this day, but there's a dude that come in there named Reggie. You seen him?
I
Say
didn't
what's
catch
up. Okay.
I didn't catch it.
So we grew up together, right? And yes, I was a tomboy growing up. This dude, like, just a little backstory. He professed like we supposed to be soulmates or whatever. We grew up. We was young. Like I'm saying, I'm almost 50, and we've been knowing each other since I was like 11, right? But it's a whole laundry list of shit why I don't like him like that. I love him as a friend, but he does stuff like he tries to bring that up, and he tried to do it in the show. Like, oh, y'all know she a tomboy. I'm like, I'm 50 years old. I haven't played with y'all niggas since like 30, 40 years ago, But he tries to do that. And I said, see, that's the problem right there. You're not looking at the woman I am today. You want to talk about when I was 11? I am a physical person, yes, and God made me that way, and I do not apologize for any of that. But yeah, he tried to say that, and I just feel like if you have talent and that's what you're given, then I wouldn't have never played sports or been into sports if God didn't give me that talent. As far as walking in heels or something. So I have like I don't know if they call it an instep. Like my mom used to have to get special baby shoes for me because my ankles are like, they're not wide this way. They go that way. I don't, it's something, a lot of people have this problem, but, so I can't walk in heels and I look like I'm, tumbling. I can't get that high. I can maybe get 4 inches, maybe 3, but I cannot get that high. And then I have a daughter. My daughter can walk in 6. I don't give a damn 7, 8. And I just be like,
second nature to her, huh?
Like she just could do it. And I'd be like, Mama cooked that right. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud, but I just wish that I could. I just never could.
Let me ask you something. You said his brother Reggie.
Yeah.
Now, when he talks about, y'all childhood, is he saying the tomboy thing in a negative connotation?
Yes.
Or
yes.
just,
y'all never seen me never.
I know this your homeboy, but let me tell him something. I don't know about you, Reggie, but where I'm from, shoot, I like a little tomboy in my female. You know what I'm saying? So that's a turn on to me.
Look,
I ain't gonna, out of respect for my sister, I ain't gonna say everything. I'm just gonna put it out there.
He right there with you. Cause I'm gonna tell you, quiet as kept. He ain't on here tonight. But I said if he tried to come in there and act a donkey one more again, I'm gonna really put it out on Front Street. Because the truth of the matter is, I don't want you. Package ain't where I need it to be. You know what I'm saying?
You hear what she's saying, Reggie? You hear her talking to you, man?
Ain't where I need it to be. And I'm gonna cut him to the white meat because I sometimes wonder, and I see a lot of men do this, and this is a question I wanted to ask you fellas. Why do a man try to put down a woman that they know they like?
Because you ain't letting us play in the sandbox with you. I'm going to tell you what it is.
Is that going to make me do that? No. It's going to make me hate you.
Right. It's a childhood thing, Miss T. Let me tell you, when we were kids, I ain't going to speak for everybody, but I think I'm doing going the right direction. I'm going to speak for me. When I was a kid, me and my homies, it'd be this little chick. She'd be playing with us. We all child. Kids play together. It don't matter what sex you are.
Mm-hmm.
And, you start taking a liking to this girl. But she ain't giving you the response that you're looking for. So you start picking with her, messing with her, like like you start kind of lightweight bullying her a little bit, joking on her, talking about her, and then you kind of, telling her, talking to her like you tough and all that, like you'll whoop her butt if she do something or make a mistake. But all in all, you like the girl. Mm-hmm. And that's just a childhood thing. So as you get older, you still ain't getting no closer to getting with her than you were when you were in the sandbox with her.
Not even.
And you're keeping that same energy with her.
Yeah, but that right there kills me too, because it's like she only got value because you like her. So then you can put her down if she doesn't, you know what I'm saying, come towards you. And that is crazy, And my bad, I'm gonna mute back again.
No, you good. He tries to he be trying. I be wondering, do y'all catch it? I be like, cause I stay smiling. And I be like, okay, like I could be in that. You never know. Y'all say that women are emotional. You never know if you hurt this dude feeling. I could be in there and I be like, I always say, what's poppin' king? I call every man a king until he shows me that he's not. I'll call every man a king. So I'll be like, what's poppin' king? And then, I think that digs into him. Or if don't let me call nobody Big Daddy. Because everybody don't get Big Daddy.
DJ used to
Hey now.
She said, hey now. Everybody DJ, it ain't always sexual why a woman would call somebody Big Daddy. It could just simply mean how a man is moving in the streets.
Yeah, that's his name at work. He in charge under the name of Big Daddy.
Hey Big Daddy. But he hates that. And I know it. And like there are times Santos, when we get off, we done had a good show, right? I'll get off and he'll call me and say, hey, I'm sorry I missed the show. Nigga, I wasn't waiting for you. Like He is going to
He
make
acting like
me
you ain't gonna put
cut
the show
him.
on without him, huh?
Exactly. Like, or he asked me why I wear hats. I said, because I want to. Like, you can put your family on, because he'd be like, y'all, look at this. You gonna get embarrassed in front of your family and my family. Because even long time ago when we was kids, my uncle and his aunt used to mess with each other. We know each other. When I say we grew up together, we grew up together. But you just say little things, and I remember all of that shit, and I just never say nothing because I don't want no confrontation.
I'm gonna tell you what some of that stuff's kind of started. It might not start for you. Might not been no fast little kid like some kids I grew up with, but look, we were a little fast. We were hunting. Get her in the closet and hunt on. She getting joked on. You know what I'm saying? I go hate on like a so a lot of this stuff kind of started, like I said, in childhood situations, and you might really like it. And a lot of times that stuff, the girl may still not like you as you get grow older because she feel like she been knowing you since the sandbox, like I said. And it might have been something about you then that she hadn't seen no change, or she just can't get past it, so she ain't feeling you, and vice versa. It might sometimes the girl might like a guy, and the guy don't like them for the same reasons. So
that is
that
it.
stuff keep on going, and
yeah, some guys try too hard though, bro. If they try too hard is what it is.
Well,
That's often for some women.
You know what?
Now they
That's-
think you kind
Took
of
the words right out of my mouth.
Some
I was just about to say some guys lay it on
it's
a
like,
little
and
thick.
that comes across as no confidence, and women do like confidence.
you know what Clint Eastwood said.
Yeah.
That in a situation like that, you gotta remember what Clint Eastwood said. A man has to know his limitations. See what I'm saying? So, this guy, what you say his name was? Reggie. What you say his name was?
Reggie Bell.
Reggie, look, she put him all the way out. Reggie.
Not the
hey,
first
man,
and
look here.
last name. Oh my God.
That what it
Hey,
says on his thing. He
Reggie.
coming there marking his territory. Oh,
Reggie, you got to pull back, bro. It ain't that type of part. You're a grown man now. Y'all fully grown people. It ain't
he'll
that type
come
of
in there
part.
marking his territory. He'll be like, yeah, he gotta let y'all know he know where I live. Man, he tried to warm up to my dad, and my daddy looked at him cross-eyed, be like, and when he left, he said, "Don't bring that nigga around."
Yeah, that right there, like, you got to let people know all that. And you already got your answer, Miss T. Yeah, you might need to, you know what I'm saying, Bob and
I
Weed,
gotta cut him. This is what I gotta do.
Right.
I have to cut him to the white meat, and I'm waiting because I'm like, I don't come where you at and try to downgrade anything you doing. And so, and that's what my dad said too. He said, you gotta stop being nice. I try to be nice because the family know each other. We all know each other. And it could be some of his family watching, but I gotta cut him because he don't learn. I mean, when I tell you, since we were children up to now, every year I gotta go through this where this dude is saying we soulmates. We not. I don't know how many different ways to say it. I don't.
I tell you what, you might have to. If you're gonna cut him, in my opinion, this is my opinion. You do it how you want to. You're a grown one. But if you're gonna cut him, something like that, I would probably do it off air. You know what I'm saying? But when he come on air, I treat him like you barely know him. Shoot, look here, dude. You ain't get no special privileges over here. You ain't got to say that. I'm just saying, you just treat him like he's somebody that like another subscriber that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you treat him bad. I'm just saying don't no special privilege. It don't matter how long we've been knowing each other. This is a show. We're gonna keep this professional, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, just give him just keep giving him the cold shoulder.
He don't like that.
No, not after all them years, that ain't gonna work. If she say they been doing this, they whole
he done put in all them time.
She said, but see the thing about it, he don't like it. He don't like it, right?
Right.
If he don't like it, keep giving it to him. Keep giving it to
That's
him.
the thing. Some people think any
don't
attention
change.
is good attention. That's what
It
I'm
don't
saying.
change.
Some people think any attention is good attention, and it's not that. He's not picking up what she's putting down. What she is saying.
I was saying no attention is what I was speaking of, but y'all might be.
That's what I've been doing.
I'm telling you, that's gonna set him off too, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because no attention and I know you means that you are aware of me. I know you see me, Miss T. You just not gonna say nothing. So that means that I'm getting a little win in my mind. So I'm gonna keep going till the Libra finally blows up. and then she's
That's
gonna
what's
say my
going
name,
on.
and that's gonna give me some satisfaction because I feel like I got a remote control in her back.
And when I go home, the both families gonna be looking at me sideways. Not my family, because like I said, this. Let me tell you, it's so much. Like my sister, she was on our show Monday, on my show Monday, and the one with
Which
the
one was
scarf
your
on her
sister?
hair, that's my oldest sister.
The one that talking about the Leos. The one
Yeah,
that's my
Butter.
son.
Butter.
Oh, that was your son.
We got the same mom and daddy. Yep.
Okay, I ain't got nothing to say today. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. You know what I'm saying? I like your sister though. I like your
Look, she
sister.
a firecracker, man. That's Butter. But now,
she was an attractive female. She was a cute.
oh, and she shapely. My sister shaped like she shaped in a way that girls would be like, damn, you know.
Hey, and what
I'm
you said we
telling
were
you.
having this Thanksgiving dinner this year? What we having at that?
But look, I would go over my sister's house, right? Let's say he could be over there. He commented on her, you know, and everything. But you professing your love to me, I mean, it's so much. When he met me when I came back from Spain, my baby she was a baby. I just had a baby. So I got to hear about how she's supposed to be his baby, all this. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, okay.
And then, I told him.
That's weird.
I had a homegirl. She worked with me, and we seemed like we got orders everywhere, right? But this girl snake in the grass. But once I had my baby, I didn't worry about stuff like that no more. But I told him some of the things that she did, like how she dated men that I dated or tried to, whatever. And so I told him how she is. This nigga wait till we go to sleep. Because when your baby sleep, you sleep. So I go to sleep. He takes my car keys. Because you don't know me, bitch. I can move. I can, I ain't stuck in no place. You know what I'm saying? I ain't broken. But he takes my car keys. He goes downstairs. And I wake up later and I'm like, where he at? We was in the same hotel room. And he was down there helping me get transitioned back to the States. And I'm like, where he at? So I looked for my car keys. And I said, I know this nigga didn't take my car keys. So I ain't see them. And so I went downstairs, got something to eat. And on my way back up, I said, let me stop by Trina's room. So I stopped by her room. This nigga sitting in between her legs, getting his hair braided. But he says, you supposed to be my whatever. I said, dude, I just told you how this girl is. This is why we can't never be. I just told you how she is. And you gave her that the one up. I said, okay, no. And trust me, it's not like I wasn't thinking, because I love him as a friend. He is a friend. We grew up together. But I just don't understand, y'all. Like not all men, but him. I don't understand. Dude, every time you say that, it's so much shit that you just don't see about yourself. I can't pitch my tent to that. And then what you looking for? Benefits for me? I got medical, I got dental, I got vision.
Yeah, you got 100%.
I got all that shit. What I'm gonna do? Pay for his?
Man, you sound like a task he just trying to complete because of his own ego. Because all the stuff you saying now, so you tell him about a female, then he run down there with,
yes.
like you answering your own questions, yeah. Because some men, like I said, it could be dangerous, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Something else I see
What's up?
after you saying what you're saying. This is. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but sometimes myself and some guys that I know, sometimes when we've had a very strong liking for a female and we just missed the boat before it takes off, you still always have that I'm wondering what would have happened between us, and sometimes it's just one of those things. Some guys can't handle that as well as others. They got to keep on trying to get on that ship every time they see it. This brother might be suffering from a little postpartum from the fact that he messed up what could have possibly been from the female that he's admired most of his life. So that may be a part of what his situation is, and he don't know how to fix the situation. And he keeps saying all these things, not probably not meaning any harm as far as like we should have been together and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, he knows it's a known fact. You know that he always liked you, and maybe you kind of liked him at one time, but y'all couldn't get things together because he do some stupid stuff, and it's just something about that particular ship at night that he see out there in the water, but he just can't get to that ship and get on that ship and ride it out like he wants to.
You want to tell you what he
really
wrong?
want with the ship though? Why he don't just sit down in front of her and just talk to her and say, you know what, all these years we've been around each other and it seemed like stuff just always off. I'm gonna go ahead and make myself vulnerable right now. Holler at your boy and tell me really what it is that I have or don't have. Because I'm gonna tell you from experience, I'm married to a Libra. You know what I mean? And me and her been knowing each other since we was kids. So when you say how you have feelings for a person, what I did, I stayed in my lane. Now she's my wife. We've been knowing each other since we was 15 years old. I had to wait for her to circle back around. You know what I mean? I'm glad I did because as time went on, I became more mature. So now that we together now, I done told her that. I said, you know what, when I was younger and, you know, doing this and doing that, you know, I'm glad that we kind of didn't do our thing because I probably would have messed up something. You know what I mean? Because I was just too young and immature because men are egos. When you get older, your ego seems to be a little more tempered because you're not attaching yourself to everything because then you start realizing, oh, this make me look weak. Like I'm looking weak. I'm looking weird right now. Because sometimes you're just going to have to take an L. You're not going to win everything. And I've had more women respect me just because I kind of stayed off in the cut. You don't run your mouth. You don't tell their secrets. You know what I'm saying? And play your part. That's the biggest thing that I learned was play my part, bro. And I've got no disrespect to you, Miss T, or nobody on here. And I done had so many women as I was getting older come back talking to me, giving me little opportunities here and there. And they said, you always was the one ducked off. You was always the one such. You never, and people would trip out when me and her started talking and got married because they never knew me and her was talking back in the day. That blew their mind when they saw us together. They like, you was such and such. I'm like, yeah. Why y'all know each other? Her parents didn't know. None of her friends knew because our relationship was for us. That's what I like about my Libra. You know what I mean? And she's a tomboy too, staying 6 foot. She'll beat the brakes off you if she got to.
I told you. We like a little tomboy in our mix. I'm telling you that. Something about that athleticism and that attitude and
aggressive nature.
And then on top of that, you know, some of them, I don't know, it's something about a woman with a little tomboy mixed in with. I mean, we like a girly girl sometimes, but we like a tomboy. Don't give me a woman that can be like a tomboy style, you know, when it comes to sports or athletics or something like that. But then she could be girly girl and dress up, and at nighttime just also. And man,
you know what set the course for me. So I did back in the day when we were young. It was like, okay, we grew up together. You know, let's get us a shot. So I graduated from high school when I was 17. I went to Job Corps in Pittsburgh to go to college. So I go up there. He comes up there behind me, right? So we were supposed to, you know, give a shot. So as soon as he got there, you know, they have that little room where you like what you call it, like when you first get somewhere, indoctrination or whatever. So as soon as we walk out the room, he's seeing all these girls walk past.
Orientation?
Yeah, orientation or something, yeah. So he's seeing all these girls walk past. And he looked at me, he said, we might have to put this off because look at all this booty around here. I went on and got with this dude named David. And then before I left, I was with this guy named Malik. But my point is, you said that. And so I think that's what it is. Ever since then, I can't take him seriously. Because I'm like this. You don't want to be in a relationship with me because if you are doing some foul shit, I'm not talking about making a mistake here and there. And I know ain't nobody perfect, but when you doing foul shit, okay, I will start to hate your ass. That's how I feel. And then I'll be looking at you sleeping like, I wish I could bust you on your damn head, you know? So I felt like we're not meant to be together. That's where that decision, and I was like 18, 19.
Yeah.
And here it is.
Y'all probably just meant to be friends.
He
You
in
know,
love with
because
the
sometimes
idea,
you have
Miss
a
T.
person in your life like that.
He not in love with you. He in
And
love with the
just
idea.
wonder
You
what
like
it could
people
have been.
say.
He want to be superior to me, and that's another
Yeah.
thing. I run circles around him on
You
any
just a
level.
challenge for his ego. Seem like.
Could be.
Yeah, you the biggest challenge for him that he's ever faced, and he
That
just
sounds
don't
like
know
a
how to deal with
profession.
it. But let me tell you, I got there's a young lady that I used to date. I talk to her all the time, and she's one of my closest friends now. Now when we were dating, I let her know on the front end, you know, my head was all messed up. You know, well, at the time, my heart was somewhere else before we met. And I was straight up with her. I didn't play no games, nothing like that. But but also my head was screwed up about a lot of personal things in my life. I was just getting home from my vacation that the government so graciously provided for me, and so I had a lot of confusion because, you know, before I went on vacation, I had a certain stature about myself, financially as well as respectfully. And when I got home, the financial part wasn't there. So I was always used to helping and doing for other people. I wasn't able to do those things. So my head was messed up for a few years behind that until things got better for me. And it took a few years before I realized everything that was going on with me back then. But one thing I did know, this girl, she liked me a lot. I liked her, but my heart was somewhere else. At least I thought so. And I was not, but I liked her and respected her enough to not bring her fully into my world of chaos. So respectfully, and I feel that if you care enough for a person, but you're not willing to give them what they need from you, to show, you know, your care for them or whatever, you need to get out of the way and let them do them. And so what I did, I removed myself from that relationship. These guys have heard me mention this relationship before. They don't realize it, but this is the female that I always say I ghosted for a little while. I ghosted her, didn't call, didn't say anything, and then we finally, you know, get on the phone and talk. I just took myself out of the whole dating scene for a minute. I was trying to work on getting myself together, you know, get back to the mental that I used to have. You know, I had a lot of things to work on. But when she called me, I don't know if I called her or she called me. I can't remember exactly on the initial call, but I let her know that, you know, I was chilling, and, you know, I wished her, you know, the best, you know, and everything. But we remained friends because I had so much respect for her, that I knew I had done wrong, but at the same time, I knew I couldn't continue in that relationship because it wasn't going to go anywhere, because I wasn't thinking to take anybody else to the next level but one person at that time. Well, that was maybe 20, somewhere between 24 and 26 years ago. To this day, we are super close friends. I helped her with counseling her, basically, into her first marriage. Unfortunately, it didn't last. So I told her not long ago, I said, I kind of feel like I, you know, led you down the wrong street on that one. You know what I'm saying? And then the current person she's involved with, I've in the past tried to give her words of advice and encouragement on what things that she can try to get this guy to the altar, because she loved this guy and she wanted to marry him many years ago, and she still has a lot of love for this guy, but she feels a little rocky in the relationship right now. But all in all, she still cares about him, but he's no closer to marrying her than he was the day they met. And she knows that, she understands that. But I try to help with that situation too, and it didn't work out. But that guy I couldn't figure out. But I learned that, like I've told her, I'm gonna always be here. You know, whatever you need me to help you with, whatever I can do to encourage life for you, I'm there for. We have never ever had one cross word with one another. We've never had an argument whatsoever. Never been upset with each other. Well, outside the fact I ghosted. But I mean, she didn't call me with no attitude or none of that kind of stuff because, like I said, when I met her, I was straight up with her. But I've told her on numerous of occasions, she's the one that got away. She probably should be the woman that I should be married to right now, honestly. Not saying anything less than my wife. My wife and I, we're going on 21 years. I love my wife, but my wife, she be tripping sometimes and don't be. My wife's settling in her ways, She said something to me yesterday while I was working that really got under my skin and all into my blood system and just gave me some adrenaline in a negative way that it took me a few hours to get past, And the first person I wanted to call was that girl I'm telling y'all about now, because I needed somebody to comfort me at that moment, to calm me down. But she wasn't available on the phone. I had to talk to some other, homeboy of mine, whatever. But the thing is, sometimes you got to care for people enough to get out of their way and let them be all that they can be without you, because you're not planning to. Sometimes we're not on the same wavelength.
No, Santos is like the saying said. I didn't understand it when I was young. If you really love somebody, sometimes you gotta let them go.
You gotta let them go.
If you really love them, then that means that no matter what goes on, you want their best intention. You want the best for them. And if you're not the best for them, then you got to put your little low feelings aside and just let them go. Because how can you say you really love them, but they're gonna come up short messing with you?
Yeah.
That's it. So I see what you're going with that, Santos. That's all I was saying. My bad.
Yeah, you're right, and that's where sometimes, because I mean, like I said, this chick I'm telling you about, look, we call each other homie, but we both have those caring feelings, not just as friends.
You kind of broke
across the line. She don't engage conversation. I'm breaking up.
You sound clear,
sound now?
but you had faded out for a minute. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was saying, her and I, we truly wish we could be together, but we know the circumstances don't provide that. She knows my full situation. I totally understand her situation, and we just don't blur the lines. You know what I'm saying? We don't cross over or nothing like that.
And that's all I want, Santos. That's all I want. I love the guy to death. How can you not? It's like a brother. That dude could come in my house, and I knew his whole family. Like I said, my uncle and his aunt that dated, we know each other. Like know each other. That shit we was talking about with the basketball, that was true. That shit was true. I wouldn't let his ass leave the court till I won some respectable amount of games. Like that shit was true. We cool, but it's like some things. It's some things he do that I can't accept. And I don't have time. I know you always invite me to come in and say, give a woman's perspective. A lot of times women don't have time to teach a man. I'm not a man, so I can't teach a man to be a man.
I hear that.
I don't want that job either. I have enough on my plate trying to be the best woman I could be. I don't need that job. And sometimes you can have people that come in your life where you feel like, damn, I gotta fill this gap. I gotta make, take care of his pride and ego. And like I said, when I see that person is not willing to do it for me too, because we have pride and ego as women as well. And we need ours, not stroke but don't be abusive to it. You know what I'm saying? We can take a lot of stuff, but don't take it too far. Don't have me looking crazy where I got to be amongst other women like this. Cause they laughing and sneer at you. I got to be able to hold my head up around other women too. And sometimes men don't get that. Some of the stuff that they say and do. And this guy is notorious. If I hurt his feelings, like I said, Santos, you can come in there and I can say, hey, Big Daddy, I hurt his feelings. Now I can't call a nigga Big Daddy. Like, for real?
Can I ask you one personal? If you don't mind, Miss T, if I can ask you something personal?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Y'all never been intimate though, right?
No, we have.
Oh.
Teenagers.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
That's why I can say the package.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
I said that.
That explains everything.
What did Samora say?
That
big
explains
conversation.
everything.
Yeah, that's why I was
No,
Wait a minute.
wondering.
You said
That
it's been since
explains
y'all were teenagers.
everything.
You got to
Miss
be a
T,
little
that's
honest. You
your
done
fault.
did something to it.
no, no.
But on the
Miss T, that's
on the
your
real
fault.
fellas, sometimes if a woman may know a guy package may not be fully packed like she wanted, but she may deal with it if she care for him. I know a
Exactly.
lot of women like that. Now
Yeah,
let me
for a
tell you
Wouldn't
this.
while.
matter to me.
That you said that it was back. Now I'm full man though. I ain't saying that about me, but I'm just saying. But anyway, I just want to get that disclaimer out there. You know, this is
Throw that
Scotty
caveat
show.
out
You know what I'm
there.
saying? Look, I mean this is Chronicle. But look, you saying that it's been since y'all were teenagers, right? And that was the last time.
Teenagers sneaking in my
God,
mama house.
Well, let me tell you, he either you put something on him he can never forget, and it may be all about the aurora. The aura of the fact that he always wanted to be with you. He feel you the soulmate, but at the same time, that plus you probably put something on him he can't forget. But if
Ain't my
not,
fault.
he should have forgot something. Cause let me tell you, I ain't discounting with your work, Miss T. I don't want you to even think like that. But some of the now most men, and I'm sure most women, but I'm speaking from a male's point of view. Most men know, in our mind, in the back of our mind, we got this list of the best, the second best, the third best, the fourth best, the fifth best, so on and so on.
I've been number 2 and number 1 a couple of times. Go ahead.
Ooh, you gonna make me turn into the cops real quick around you, brother. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa, Kimasami, whoa.
But look, check this out. I know females that I put, on that list, and I know that we had some great episodes. You know what I'm saying? But as far as 100% of the details, I don't remember because it's been that long ago. You follow what I'm saying?
I hardly remember. I'm trying to remember.
So you know exactly. So you remember what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was like 16, maybe. I think 16.
Yeah.
And I remember. I'm not even half back then. I'm not even half the woman that I am today. Like what I can do today or what I've done. Like 16, I ain't know shit. I ain't know a damn thing. And you living off of 16, nigga, I
just
can't
thought
barely
about it,
remember.
Miss T.
16 when it comes to that.
I'm gonna tell you what it may be. Not just the fact that he wished that you guys have always had been able to get it together and keep it together, but the fact is, he probably had the same memories you have to that level, and he's probably wondering what it's like now. Not just the intimate part, but everything. But he definitely is thinking about, he's wondering what's up with the intimate part. Man, is she good? Is she not good? Or what? With men, we think a lot about things. We definitely think about if we care for one, but we definitely think about the sexual part of it. A man can say different, but at the end of the day, if he's heterosexual, he's thinking about the sexual part.
I be saying, let it go.
Guys, I don't know what they do.
My thing is, how does he think it's cool to be?
I know. Yeah.
How is it cool to be talking about other women in front of her and still be thinking that you can earn her trust, though? See, I mean, even as a man, if you got a woman who her head always on the swivel, how you gonna feel when y'all walking in somewhere, she sees somebody tall and all, like he said at Job Corps. I don't know they were still young, you know what I'm saying? But he talking about other booty in front of the girl. I mean,
and my sister.
Like what's like, and so you got to understand that come with something. That's all. That's the only thing I was gonna say is like, man, soulmate. But damn, she got a fat booty right there. Hold on, I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? Those two don't really click.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Once I realized that me and this female are never gonna be intimate or never gonna be intimate again, but we cool with each other, and I realized.
You gone, Centos. Hold on.
in the
Yeah,
friend
your
zone,
service
and I'm
fucked up.
staying in the
Ten
friend
toes,
zone,
you have to rewind.
I be so transparent. Huh? Y'all couldn't hear me?
Nah,
What
we
happened?
lost you.
We got off
Lost.
the subject,
I-
Cameron, because, you know, sometimes women need some advice from men. You know, sometimes we like to know the other side. You know, I can only see it from my perspective. You know, I
This
love
is
to hear
great.
what men got to say, because I'm only looking at it through my eyes. I can't look at it through you guys' eyes. And sometimes it's like, I don't know what to say. I'm not a confrontational person. I am a true Libra. I will be diplomatic until I can't. And when I can't, you can't pull me back. I'm gonna let you have it. This what you was looking for. You remember when Terrence Crawford said it? Is that what you looking for? Because I'm gonna let you have it. And he getting to that point.
Better go on to your fight before you don't make your fight.
He getting me to the point, because like this the crazy thing, y'all. Before I started the show, I said, you know, what I'm doing and what's like, you know, it's not a lot of females out there having a boxing show, and I know I'm going up the hill with that. But when they hear me talk and they hear that I know what I'm talking about, you know, I can earn their respect. See, I'm willing to earn you guys' respect, and he knows that. So I'm just talking to him like a friend, you know. He gets on there, and I don't know if you caught it, Centos. I call it pissing, marking his territory. He had to let y'all know in the chat that he know where I live. That shit pissed me off. I was like, what is the point?
Well, see, you know,
What's the point?
when I
Keep it
when I call in, I don't pay attention to the chat. I see the chat, but I don't pay attention to it. Like when I call in, or because you know I'm really preparing for bed, or either I'm already in.
What you say, Picasso?
And, no.
I want to say, let's just keep it simple and say that he's possessive. That's it.
Bingo.
Yeah.
He feel like like you said before, I've been knowing you all this time. What they, well, I'm always be better than them. I grew up with you. You know how we be sometimes, you know. I can always fit what you need because I've been watching you, you know what I'm saying, before you was even going through, you know, all that old type of stuff like that. I know how we can be.
Oh, you had your breasts. I seen. I remember.
Yeah. You know, and the thing is, anybody that threatens that territory, they want to make sure that they know. Oh man, I know.
Well, he gonna be threatened.
But it's embarrassing to the man when you get a little more mature and you start thinking about some of the stuff you did when you were young. You was like, man, that's lame as hell. But it's just because that emotion was so much to where I couldn't use the rational side of my mind because that heart was beating so fast. And I'm just looking at this woman. If I would have just took 5 minutes and sat my butt down, I probably wouldn't have been able to think through it. But in that moment, it was the most important thing in the world. I don't care who around. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he's saying soulmate. You know, sometimes that's creepy when people say that, man. You know, it ain't like what it used to mean when they say soulmate, you know.
Let me say this other thing he did, okay? So I tell y'all I'm in the Navy, right? So women and men gotta go on Navy ships, right? We on that bitch for anywhere from 6 months to a year. He knows I'm in the Navy. He remember when I left. Anywho, he down there saying that same shit. This was like probably 15 years ago, 16 years ago or so. He's saying the same shit. And he's, you know, professing his love, say he want to get married or whatever. So he always say that I broke his heart because I married somebody else. Actually, at the time, and I don't listen, I'm not conceited, and I'm not saying I'm Barbara Badass. But at the time, when he was asking me, I had 2 other guys ask me, and I chose the wrong one. And he was never going to be chose. He won't even in the danger of that. But I chose the wrong one in the end. But he was saying, so what's your schedule? And I was like, yo, we go out to sea, and, you know, we be out there for shit when they want to come back. And he said, oh, nah, you got to give me a pass. Nigga, you just asked me to marry me. Give you a pass about what? Oh, you got to give me a pass because I don't, you know, I can't hold out for 6 months. In my head, I was like, first of all, I wasn't going to marry you anyway. But you proving my point again. That is not something to tell a woman. You don't tell a woman that.
No, you don't. No, you dead wrong on that one. He handled that way like an immature young man.
He want that cake and eat it too.
You can't have it.
See, it's hard for a guy mentally it's hard for a guy to think about himself. It's not as hard as guys try to make it out. I've done that not for a woman. I've done it for me. I've let me tell you something. I practiced abstinence when I didn't even know. I had never heard the word abstinence. I just, put this thing on lock and threw the key away because this thing was, was getting me in a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying? So I shut down on dating and everything. And this is before I went on my extensive vacation. And I have no problem with getting women. That wasn't the problem. The problem was I was getting women. That was the problem. So I had to put myself on lockdown for about 6 months before. I mean, I had to because I was afraid to have sex because a lot of females didn't want the protection inside of them, and at least they were saying that, and a lot of the protection would break, and stuff like that. And next thing, and I was a young man. I mean, I must have been infertile because. If it was,
yeah, you breaking up.
Yeah. I got to the point. I've had different mothers. I didn't want to impregnate the whole.
But in the end, like I said, a lot of us want to know.
Always happened.
My homegirls, they work. Like they getting up now, probably getting ready to go to work, so they can't be in here like Monday through Friday. Maybe they could come in on a Friday. I've asked them just so you know, Centos. But all of us be wanting to ask guys questions for real. Like, what the hell?
You different too, though. You're a professional woman, though. You're already squared away. Like you said, you ain't worked since 12. You know what you want. You don't need nobody. You're going to have a solid dude on side of you that understands that realizes y'all really together to be together. Yeah.
Even the yoke. That's all I can ask.
A lot of men can't handle that because they want to be able to throw that over your head. And like I said, I learned that when I was younger, coming up, That's one thing I make sure that I learn real quick. But certain women taught me that, like, don't put that over that woman's head when you're taking care of her, bro. If y'all make disagreement and she decides to trust you enough to do all that, that's one thing that has saved me in a lot of different situations and privacy. Me and my wife, I wish I can wake her up right now. She'll tell you, like, that's one thing she really appreciates is that we really do keep our stuff in the house, man. Like we really, really do. And then you'll start seeing people try to chip away and ask questions and, just out the blue. So how's that sound? We'd be like, well, what you want to talk about that for? And then you got to make them explain to you why, because they just kind of used to people telling their business. And when you're not saying anything, that make people want to pay attention to you. They like, what they doing over there? You know what I mean? That's all I was going to say. But you being a professional woman and retired and all this and that, some men probably be finding that quite a bit intimidating. You know what I mean? Like for real.
I'm a regular person. But I will say this is a question or something that a lot of women have said, and I experienced this too. So like I love my daddy to death. My dad, when we was growing up, if I was around a guy, my dad would say, "What you laughing at?" Like you be smiling and shit, and then you turn around and you see him like right there, and he be like, "What you laughing at? What can make you laugh can make you cry." Yep. And it wasn't until I got fully grown, because like I said, my dad, he don't say a lot of words, that I said, "Dad, that never helped me. If you want to help your daughters, you got to talk to them kind of like how you talk to your son." But a lot of men won't do that. And if I have any regret, I wish that my dad would have just told me, "Look, okay, this is what it is. Give me the rated R version." Because I'm talking 16. I ain't talking about when you're 12. Saying when you're 16, 17, and you out there anyway. Give me the rated R version because that's going to help me. Like, put me up on game. And then that would eliminate a whole lot of riffraff that half of us girls got to go through in our life.
Right.
But a lot of fathers don't do it. And I think it's because you don't want your daughter to look at you crazy. But trust me, guys, I see daddy. That's when I look at my daddy, I see daddy. I don't see what my mama saw. I don't see what his girlfriend saw. I see my dad. That's the only way I look at him.
That's real.
So he could have told me. And I just, that is a regret I have. I know a lot of girls that have that regret because you go out into the world blind. And Kyle, you got a lot of daughters. I'm telling you, talk to them like you would if you talk to your son. Put them up on game.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Oh, I gave mine the game because if not, like she said, you talking to a woman right now, you see what she's saying. They ain't gonna be little their whole life. Like real talk, I have daughters, so when I say I give them the game, yeah, I do. And the woman I'm married to now, like I said, she's still learning stuff right now at this age. Like we'll be talking, and I'll just make mention of something, and she'll flat out say, "Ain't no man ever said that before," and it was catching me off at first. I was like, "What you mean?" You know, because I'm thinking, like you said, we evenly yoked. She's very intelligent, you know, college educated, you know, like, but it would just trip me out. And I said, "What about your brother?" Because you know, she's the youngest of all boys. I said, "Your brothers ain't never said nothing," and she said a lot of times they felt like they were turning their back on men. I'm like, man, I ain't kin to the men. I'm kin to you.
What is that?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I told y'all before. I'm a rational type. I didn't listen to that rationale throughout my young life until I got older. And then you realize that's what it is. People want you to just be able to be all over the place. When you really listen to yourself, like she's saying now, she knowing in the back of her mind, she don't really need to fool with this dude. You know, but I know you're trying to get a little bit of understanding as to why he rolled like he rolled. But you are right about that. Like I talk to my oldest now. She just turned 20. And that's one thing she always did appreciate. Because her mom would get a little irritated. Like, don't talk to her like that. I'm like, hey, man, she knows better now because I pulled and like I raised her in Houston. You know what I mean? I'm not in Texas now, like I tell them, but she's in Houston. So I already knew just the size of the city and all the weirdos out there. A couple of times she had to ride like public transportation on buses and stuff like that. And she always remembered me being in her head on the swivel. Head on the swivel. I say just because, and she would always be like, well, Daddy, I don't feel pretty. I say they don't think you pretty though. I say, baby, don't get caught up in that because you think that you don't feel cute because a man thinks you're cute. So you're gonna let your self-esteem get you caught up. You need to make sure that you have some pride in yourself because if you keep putting your head down, it's gonna be easy to get in your head, is what I was telling her. And I said that majority of the time, because I was a little boy, I'm trying to put something on my belt. Period. I call it my sweet stuff. I say, sweet stuff, I'm telling you. Half of the time, I'm trying to put something on my belt. I might like you. I might think that this and this and that. But a lot of time, you don't go no further than your butt. You got a nice booty on you. And once I get that, it seemed like you're not as shiny anymore. You know? And so I just told her flat out because I knew the mistakes that I had made and the women that I'd hurt. And like, I'm not trying to be self-righteous, guys. I know it's a lady in here tonight, everything. This really is who I am, bro. From the mistakes that I've made. And then I understand that my mother did her best job that she can do with me. So a lot of times when I shot at females in the wrong way, I was really disrespecting my mom, man. Like when it really, really, really came down to it, because I seen my mama go through stuff like with men. And I don't want to get too much into it, but we all kind of know what it is. And I watched her be manipulated, but I was still kind of too young to understand what was going on. So as I got older, I always said that I didn't want to be one of the men that just keep that going on. And like early off, like you said, when I had my kids and I was doing stuff, yeah, still being stupid, but I realized all that was connected to my freaking ego and I was willing to hurt your feelings just to make myself to still appear to be something. So often, yeah, go ahead, my bad.
And listen, to all y'all guys, especially you DJ, you say you can't do it. I'm telling you, your daughter is going to appreciate it so much because one day you will do it. See, I'm like the age I am now, and when I talk to my daddy, he give me the talk raw, like straight up. And I be like, Daddy, why you ain't tell me this shit when I was in my 20s when I could have used that? A lot of girls, especially with the state of people not having fathers in the home, we don't get that talk. We get that talk that would have made us good in 1920. And then we go out in the world with all these snakes and wonder why we keep getting bit. Dog, tell your daughters like you would tell your sons.
I get what y'all saying now. You just talking about just giving them game, not necessarily the birds and the bees.
No, I'm talking about the birds and the bees.
Birds and the bees. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Her mama gonna have to do that. I give you the game. Like,
DJ, don't be like that. She gonna love you for it.
Okay, tell me what the little boy said, and I'll translate for you. It's like, okay, this is what he really means.
Yeah, you gotta go way bigger than that, DJ. Look, she gonna love you for it. Like my brother, he can't talk about nothing. Like my daddy was like that when we was young. If I called my mom and I said, "Oh, Mom, my stomach hurt. Can I come home from school?" This her response: You got straight A's? No. Stay your ass at school. It could be my time of the month or something. I was like, I know, because they never went against each other. And my dad didn't live with us growing up. So I called my dad, be like, Dad, my stomach, I'll be over there in a minute. Bingo,
Yeah.
I'm gone. I love my daddy for that. I mean, because he spoiled his girls, but I wish he could have saved me a lot of headache if he just told me the truth. I don't know what can make you laugh, can make you cry. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, he should have said more. And I implore all y'all fathers out there to do that to your daughters. You're going to save them a lot of headache. A lot of headache. Because the only girls that's winning that I see, because now you get older, you can actually see it. When you're young, you can't see shit. But when you get older, you can look back and you can see right before your eyes. The girls that's winning are the girls that father taught them the real deal.
Yep, she
The
in college
girls
now.
that's not winning is the girls like me that went out there and had to figure it out themselves.
And I'm glad you don't seem like
No.
you bitter with him. You got a smile on your face, so that's good. Because
Nah, I ain't bitter.
some of them do circle back and be mad at their daddy. Because she told me, she said it on a few occasions. Because sometimes I felt like I went too far because she had that deer in the headlights. Her eyes was big, like, what? She's about 16 and a half, 17. She started getting taller. The hips and everything is out by then and all that. And I had to start pulling her back in the house. She started trying to sashay a little bit too much. She started, having a little attitude when I would tell her no. And I had to explain to her what I was trying to protect her from. I said, because baby, the first time it happened, you're going to be like, oh, it's the greatest thing, this and this and that. And then when you don't hear from him, it's going to crush you. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It's going to wound you because you're going to have this magical, beautiful thinking that everything's supposed to be this way. And I go to church and all this stuff is right. And then he's going to be the sweetest thing, the best thing walking until he get what he wants.
You got to kick that fairy tale
less
out their head. That's what it is.
And I
Kick-
said that. I said, you'll find somebody. But the big thing is that, baby, a lot of times just in the beginning, just really listen to what he said. And if he's not willing to just kind of take it slow, then you kind of know what it is. Because what y'all rushing for anyway? That's what I learned. My son now, I had my first one at 20, I was like, man, what exactly was I going fast for? But a lot of time I was just trying to prove something and go back. Yeah, boy, you know what I'm saying? I was with old girl, you know what I'm saying? To be able to do that. But that's a whole lifetime that changed now. Just for me to feel good for 5 minutes. And that's what I told her. I said, I sat there and for a hot 5 to 10, 15 minutes, whatever it was, because I'm normally sneaking around anyway, trying to hurry up. I said, now from here on out, you got to deal with this. And that's what I want you to understand. I'm going to go ahead and embarrass myself, make myself uncomfortable right now and talk to my firstborn daughter and tell her about this. Because I've had female friends tell me that. Man, I wish my old man would have told me this. I would
My God.
dude.
Where would this world be?
My daddy wrong for that. Talking about the G code, the man code. I'm like, nah. I had to, when I picked my side, when I first had her and realized when she got about 4 or 5, you like, oh my God, this is a girl. This is a girl.
Yes.
And it just kept rolling in my head. You think about what you've done and where you've been, who you kissed, who you touched, what did you do? And then my heart started just beating fast. And I'm in my mind like, why you got this death look on your face? I say, because she a girl. And they looking like, yeah, of course she a girl. Why you saying it like that? And that's when I started having it in my mind to tell her as much as I could without scarring her. And I was going to wait till she came to me because I could see when she started kind of batting her eyes at little boys and, like you say, laughing and showing her teeth a little bit more, hanging on the phone a little bit longer, being a little defiant. I'm like, okay, here we go. Here go puberty. Puberty's hitting now. You know
what I told my daughter? Because I was a single parent, so I told her, I said, Bree, whenever you're ready, just let me know. I was always cool about that. And she amazing to me. Like she waited till she was out of high school, all that stuff. And she has one boyfriend. But I told her when she was young, I said, look, if a guy try to get you to do what I'm telling you not to do, I said, this is how you fix it. I said, because young boys will always try to get you to defy your parents. I said, but they will never defy theirs. And I say, to prove it, and I will let you prove this. If he asks you to come out or stay out past your curfew, like if street lights come on, you got to come in. And he's telling you to don't come in. Okay, cool. he probably got a curfew of 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock because that's what these parents do to their sons. Let them stay out that late. I said, tell him that, okay, I will meet you out again at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. I said, I'll let you go. I'll be, I'm watching, but I'll let you go back out and meet him. You know the first thing they're going to say? I can't. Why you can't? Because I have to be in at 11. Well, don't worry about it. Just sneak out. You don't know my mama. I can't. I said, and that ought to tell you everything you need to know.
That's a fact.
If he's not willing to do it for you, don't you do it for him. And that's how I kept her,
My sister had to learn that the hard way.
Mm-hmm. And she listened.
Because some people
that can work in a lot of situations.
That do. But we don't know that because y'all don't tell it. We got to listen to our mother who was brought up different.
But some guys,
you know what I'm saying?
Some guys will sneak out of the house after. I know back in my day they would. That was a good logical way to handle it. But I think, hold on,
yeah.
Can y'all hear me? All right.
Yeah,
but I know. I got some homies. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, but I have homies that have snuck out of the house, after the crew, after they were supposed to be out. Once their parents started snoring and they knew they weren't going to wake up, I know some of them have slipped out of the house and went and, done that. So sometimes you got to be a little selective in that method, which it works for a lot of young men, but for some young men who's probably got a little bit more looseness at the house and as far as regulations and stuff, they ain't allowed to slip out knowing they're going to possibly get some. Shoot, that other brain thinks a little different, and it kind of takes over sometimes. And sometimes a young man, especially, will do something, that he shouldn't do to get to it. So sometimes that it can work. I can see where it'll work sometimes, depending on the setting. It's depending on the relationship with the young man and his parents. Just like I said, growing up in the hood and everything was a little different. And I know some of my homies used to slip out and go do what they had to, what they feel like they wanted to do. But that probably was a good method. See, now, what you're saying about giving the daughters the game before it's too late is
tell them before they get out there in the world, because you got to understand. Right. They're going to be 18, just like young men be 18. They're going to go out there with different perspectives than young men. And they're going to fall for the okie doke. It's almost like, to me, it's no different than why do you lock your door at night? To keep the riffraff out.
Yeah.
So if you're going to have to put a lock and key. I mean, give them the key, but put a lock on them. And the lock is telling them the truth. Because your mother going to say, make sure you got your slip on. Make sure, you put your earrings on and talk this way and sit this way. None of that shit help you for a snake.
No, I told her straight up, look at some of your friends who are already pregnant too. That's the big thing. Like they already, like they 15, 16, 17, they life different from here on out. Like you say, I'm from the bricks too. So that's another reason why I said that I told her, because I've seen so many 14, 15-year-old mothers. Mm-hmm. And my mom was a young mother. And I remember what she had to do initially just to take care of us. Too. You know what I'm saying? So I said that if I really love this female that I've brought to the world, bump what everybody else talking about. Because on that day when I got to stand in front of the man, I'm going to be held accountable for her. You know what I mean? It ain't going to be nobody else. So I remember what I did to talk to little girls to take them panties off. So I just tried to make sure.
Ain't it, man?
And
you know what I'm saying?
Between the mother and the father, we listen to y'all.
Yeah, she
girls
told me that.
Do.
Because when I left for a while, she was mad at me. And it's funny that you bring it up. Yeah, she was mad at me when I had to leave for a while. Because she finally told me when she turned like about 17, she said, Daddy, you my best friend. Man, I had to leave out the room for a second to gather myself. I didn't want to cry and all that. But I had to get it together because it was something that I had hoped for.
You hear that, DJ?
Trust me.
No, see, I don't. My daughter's got friends. I'm not your friend.
Yeah. But I understand that ain't what I'm saying. Like
I get what
No. My mama raised me the same way too, though. But the thing is, there was a lot of things that I learned from my daughter that she probably wouldn't have never told me before. and it
We
saved her. And like
listen
I
to
say,
the
right
men.
now she's in college to be an engineer. You know what I mean?
Wow.
She a 6 foot yellow bone. I'm gonna put it to you like that. She ain't never had no problem with nothing. So I knew they was gonna be going after her. That's the only reason why I said that. So I had to sit in the room by myself and make this decision in my mind because I wasn't trying to be her friend. I put them hands on her when I needed to. She know what it is. But I was fair with her. That's the biggest thing is fairness. If I was wrong, Daddy apologized. I came about that the wrong way. I wasn't I wanted her to be able to trust her own decision making. That's what I was trying to put in my mind. So she didn't think that she needed to attach herself to a man or feel self-worth because of a man. Because I'm telling you, I said, what he eat don't make you shit. So whatever you eat is yours. Whatever you believe in is yours.
My
So all this
pastor
other
right
stuff a lot of
there.
time is that a man is on game and it don't affect me because that's not my daughter, but I'm fucking somebody's daughter. But now it's my daughter. You feel me? Like
Exactly.
that's what I was thinking about. Like, oh, it never affected me because I banged the girl. I don't see her no more. We ain't fooling around no more. But if my little girl come home crying, I'm gonna go kill something. So now I got to work that out in my mind. How fair is that? When I was trying my best to get over here with old little mama. So that's what I was. That's what I mean by giving her the game. I said I'm gonna be fair and tell you when Daddy has made mistakes, when Daddy has manipulated people, when Daddy was shallow, when Daddy only concerned himself with trying to get a number. Like these young ladies were numbers. Like I'm gonna just keep it a buck. She had a nice this, she had a nice that, but I wasn't gonna give her no money. I wasn't gonna take care of her. I wasn't trying to do anything
Straight facts.
but to
Straight
get what
facts.
I wanted. And I had to be a
Straight
man to
facts.
say that. And that's when she just looked at me like, but he seems like he really I say the word is seems.
Right,
Remember you
right.
said that.
It's the same thing I told
And
Miss
it
T
ain't
and
the
her
smooth.
sister them
It
a
ain't
few
the
nights
smooth
ago.
talking when you got to worry about it. It's the goofy nigga that you got to worry about. Cause that that was
You
me.
gotta
I
watch
was
them both.
I was
You
the
gotta
goofy.
watch them both.
Yeah, but look.
You gotta watch them both because I mean, like I was telling y'all the other night, Miss T.
Yeah.
In the beginning, young men are groomed to be salespeople. The first sales job we have is to get a female.
Bing bang boom.
And let me tell you something. Like my man, Street Fighter was saying, you know, these are notches. Before a young man learn what love is about and things of that nature,
And value
he's
a
trying to
female.
he's trying to compete against the other guys, get the most body counts or phone numbers or whatever your competition is. But you're trying to be a greater latest man than the next man. In that case, boy, because we were young, we start off as boys trying to get these girls. You know what I'm saying? So you're trying to be the best boy you possibly can as far as winning the females. And you have to put a sales job on. Like your sister was saying, Leo's
Yeah, my
Leo's
oldest
are
is a Leo.
lovable liars.
you know.
That's
And
what she
I
called
told
y'all,
her,
lovable liars.
lovable. That's what she said. That's what she said. Lovable. Yeah. Lovable. Like.
Are you chopping and screwing over there?
I think he coming up on that spot.
Yeah, Santos, hold your thought. You might have to circle back.
Hold your thought, Santos. I think you going in and out, brother.
Okay.
But yeah, you know, it's so imperative that fathers know that.
That's Huntsville for you.
It's so imperative that fathers know that. I will tell you the truth. Women, do y'all have older daughters? Some of y'all do. Don't y'all see
I'd say my oldest is 8. I got 2 daughters. My oldest is 8. So.
Oh, okay. So you ain't hit that yet.
Yeah,
But
I ain't there yet.
the street knows your daughter will go back and forth with their mama, right? That's what girls do. Cause you know what it is? Okay, you a woman, but I don't need to take no orders from no woman. Look at what you did. I mean, you want me to follow what you did? It get like that for women, and they go through this phase that they be back and forth with each other, and they say that because I'm going through it now, but they say it ends when they're like 24, and that's cool. But now fathers and sons, I guess, got a thing where the son tried to try him, probably around 16 or something, tries that. But when I tell you that females hang on to their daddy word, you hear me?
Miss T, I got the differ. But it was Yeah. I got a 16-year-old
Mm-hmm.
in Florida with her mama, and then I got I believe she's like they just had birthdays in August, 24 and 26, and we had a situation when they were 6 and 8.
I'm
Their
sorry.
mom, their mom was ready to get gone, because I gave her an ultimatum. She need to stop running around, and let's just work this thing out together because I was trying to progress with her and as a family with the kids, and the oldest daughter is biologically not mine. She put
Mm-hmm.
it on me in the beginning, so I stuck with it because I felt like that was my responsibility. I'm trying to keep it short so I can get it all in, um, and not put y'all to sleep. But long story short, uh, she she knew about the oldest one. She told the oldest one knew officially from her mom that she wasn't mine. So she was acting funny, and I caught it. But when we went through the divorce, I went on and got the DNA. They didn't want me to get the DNA. The lawyers and so on, they wanted me to go along with it so the money can come through to go to the kids. But when their mom passed, the mom she got sick at first, and she passed away.
Mm-hmm.
But before she passed away, she planned for them not to come with me.
Mm-hmm.
My ex-wife family later on told me that she set it up like that. And then those kids, when they were younger, they just wanted to be around me. I took them everywhere. I planned. You know how you take a woman on a date and you
Mm-hmm.
keep her interested. Every
Yeah.
time you go on a date, you take her somewhere different. You want to eat something different, and
Mm-hmm.
she just it's just some kind of spontaneous thing you're doing. So I did that with my daughters, um, and uh, they were so happy. And then when they go home, their mom she had this look on her face like she wanted to kill somebody, and she'll tell them get in here. And I'll leave, but I felt a certain way. And she wasn't no real good. She was a good mom as far as having them do certain things, but half the time she was the worst mama out there. But the thing is that she taught them to hate me. She told them that I was some kind of drunk in the street, and mind you, I'm a truck driver. I wasn't drinking like that. I wouldn't. I might have smoked some cigarettes at the time and stuff here and there
Mm-hmm.
because I took it as a stress reliever or whatever, and I would catch myself and I say, "Oh, I'm doing this because of her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the same house with her, and it's making me go off by myself and have a drink or have a cigarette in the garage somewhere." But I had control of it and everything, so because you can't drink and drive, right? So
Right.
she was telling them that I was a alcoholic and bum and all this other stuff. Mind you, I was spending like $3,400 on nothing but bills. I paid all the bills in the house, and she had a job as a dental assistant, and her money went where the preacher and her boyfriend she had on the side. So when I got out of that situation,
Mm-hmm.
those my kids, I did my job. I paid, uh, and the thing is that to this day, well, one day the oldest, she, I, I finally got a hold to her and talked to her, and she said, I said, can we meet up? Can we talk? And she said, okay. So she was by this time she was valedictorian, graduated high school, went to college at Saint over there by Nacogdoches or something. But then she came over to North Texas Women's University or whatever. I mean, North Texas, my bad, North Texas University, North Dallas, whatever. But while she was going there to be a school teacher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I met her out there, and while we were sitting down eating, um, talking, she went over the whole thing about her mom and everything. And I said, well, and then she asked me at the end of the conversation, she said, could you help me find out who my real daddy is? And I said, that'll be kind of hard for me to do. But I told her some names. I started naming these dudes, and then she said, "Stop!" She hollered out we was in Chili's, and it was it was some white people sitting around and everything. They act like they didn't hear her, and I had a straight face because I was looking at her like my daughter been grown up and she's on her own. She drove out there, met me out there, and I had a straight face. So, but she wanted me to apologize at the end of the day, and I didn't know it. And I said, apologize for what? But you know what? She took that. I told her, look, I didn't do all this stuff y'all saying I did, but it is what it is. And she took that as an apology and went on. It was like she's like, huh, like it was on her shoulders. And then she asked me about finding her dad, and I started naming these names, and that's when she hollered, "I stop." And then I was like, okay, well then you have to go to your mom's family and ask the sister and the cousins because they know all the people that she was messing around with. I don't. I just knew of the ones that I was naming. You know what I mean? And so I said I can't help you no more than that right there, because if I keep telling you, it's gonna just sound like I'm bashing her mom.
Right.
And I left it at that. Now the other one, the other daughter, I called her up and I said, hey, why you don't call me and let's go sit down and talk. And she said, like you did with the older daughter. And I was like, yeah, and she said, all I need is an apology. And I said, apology for what? You see what I'm saying? Their mom
It's
trained
their
them
mother.
to hate me.
Yeah, they
Now,
indoctrinated. They just been indoctrinated. That's what it's called. So it's gonna be hard for them. That's why I said I wanted her to trust her own mind. That's what I meant by that. When I told her my mistakes, that means that I'm not some god walking on the planet, and your dad never did anything wrong. And evidently, the woman she liked you and hated you for the same reason, Picasso. I've been through that a couple of times. She liked the fact that you took care of the bills. She liked this and this and that, but her own self-esteem bothered her because she wanted to be able to do what you did. I've learned that too a lot of times in certain relationships, that they do like the fact that you make things easy because you're a go-getter or whatever, but at the same time they want that credit. Because I've had my
she can't.
kids' mom say that, like, yeah.
She can't
So
be
when they
that
say
man.
come on, when you said she said come on back in the house, sound like she was mad because she know they had a good time, and that's gonna turn them back against her, is what she probably thought. She needed to win. She wants to be the good parent, you the bad parent. You know what I'm saying? Like
That
some
shit
people are just that
backfires.
way, yeah.
That shit backfires. You have to be careful with that. Like my mom can, and I hope my daddy don't listen to it. My mom got a problem. I'm gonna just say it nicely. She got some issues with him. Namely because she didn't get her closures for whatever they was doing. But when I tell you, she would never say nothing bad about her. I used to go to my dad complaining about my mom, and he would do the same stock answer. Even if I said it today, he would just say, well, she's better than most mamas. She was a good mama, And he never ever said, she did what? She did, I'm ready for my daddy to rep for me, but he wouldn't. If my dad did something that my mama totally don't agree with, because he wasn't in the know or maybe he just made a mistake, she would never say nothing to us, ever. And so, again, that's mom, that's dad. But as a female, you're not going to listen to your mom. You're just not. If God rest her soul, your children's mother, if she would have lived, them girls would have turned on her. That's what would happen. That's why women have to be careful when they saying different stuff. Sometimes a guy could be not right in your life and doing wrong things to you, but you have to say, I'm gonna let God work on you. You just got to have the strength to go and do it yourself. You're doing it yourself half the time, all the time anyway, but you just got to have the strength to not feel like you're not anybody because you're not with a guy at the moment. And a lot of girls feel like, if I'm not chosen, if I don't have somebody, then I'm nobody. And that was game that young men put on young women, and it fucks them up for life. This is why I say what your dad say is important, because that should follow us to this age and beyond. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a dad in your life, or a good guy that's not a pervert, and you got to be careful of that shit, then you know, he tell you some stuff. I swear it's like the gospel. Because when you'll find yourself in that situation, you be like, my daddy told me about this shit.
That's what she said too. She said that to me a couple times. She would call me late at night and be like, "Say, Pop." I'd be like, "Yeah, what's up, Mama?" She said, "I was at a little old party, you know." I said, "Okay, so you enjoy yourself? You made it home safe?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "I had this lame dude walk up on me," and I just started laughing on the phone because I already know where she's going with it. He's talking about how I'm pretty and this and that, and you know, I'm really trying not to laugh because and she said, "Pop, it sounds so cornball, like you said. If I really just paid attention," I said, "I told you, man." I say the ones that really mean something, you're gonna know. They're gonna look you in your eyes when they talk. They don't need to touch you and hold your hand. They're not gonna be all, yeah, you know. I say, no, they're gonna be genuine because they want you to see what they are up front. I say everybody else is slicksters. You know what I mean? They trying to talk a dog off a meat truck. You don't want that steak, girl. You don't want that steak. Come on over here.
And that's
You know
what I
I'm
was
saying?
talking about.
Yeah.
It's the goofy nigga that you got to worry about, the one that just want to make you laugh, get your guard down.
That's what I'm saying.
Them slick talking niggas, the one you got to. I see. Okay, I see what type of time you on.
The ones that tend to be your friend too is what I told her. They always your friend. They never make a pass. I said you got to eventually see, because some of them they just like boys, so they gonna be with the girls. You know what I'm saying? But some of them learn the game too in that way. Well, I'm just gonna stick close to you and wear you down. You know, I said, you know, I've had, because I got cousins like that. That was scary to me. They were used to like strong arm girls. You know what I'm saying? And that was never really my thing. You know, because I always felt like, yeah, you weak to me. You got a strong arm a female, because you threatening her like, I'll take it. You know what I mean? I say, so whenever you get that vibe, yeah, you just make sure that you tend to keep distance between them. I said, because that's a difference than a man being assertive and being aggressive. You know, that's the other thing I told her, because some of them didn't always know that space. Because I have a stepdaughter too, which is her older sister. So she was really the first one I started talking to about stuff like this. And I call her my chocolate drop. So she a beautiful sister. She's very dark skinned. And I just gave it a nickname, Chalk. I mean, Chalk this, Chalk that. And she got into middle school and they started really getting in her face. And at first she kind of bumped up against me because she felt like I was trying to stop her fun. You're not really my daddy. You know, I had to go through all that stuff at first. But once she really bumped her head, she came running to me, laid in my lap like, oh my God, he said he would. I said, baby, that's all daddy was trying to tell you. I said, baby, I ain't gotta be right.
Wants.
I ain't gotta be right.
Safe, safe and secure. That is all we want. And if you take those two things, and then it's a laundry list under safe and secure. You know, if I feel like I have to be the tough one, I'm exhausted. I don't want to be the tough one. But shit, who gonna be the tough one? Shit gotta get done. If I can feel safe and secure, I know that will be my guy. You know, I'm divorced, yes, and I'm good. I'm happy because I'm learning me. I had to learn some things, you know, even when I wasn't doing nothing wrong, but I had to learn that I played a part too. These are hard lessons. These are hard lessons that could be avoided. And I know I dated a guy one time. He said, I'm gonna make it hard to a nigga to come behind me. I remember when I was like 25, he said that. And I was like, what the fuck he mean? But I couldn't spend no money when I was with this man. He'll come in my house and see something out of place or wrong. He corrected on spot. I ain't got to ask him. I ain't got to say, take out my trash. I ain't got to do none of that stuff. And I appreciated that. But that's what I realized. Like, you know what? He made me feel safe and secure. That's what he did. And when a girl feel that way, you know, you'd be surprised how much she relax and y'all don't get the rah-rah and all that. But the problem is a lot of men want credit just because they're a man. Yeah. And it's more than just having the body parts. It's the other parts. You know what I'm saying?
I told you, I wish I could wake my Libra up right now, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but she said that. And it's funny you keep hitting these different points, because it was hard for her in the beginning when we first got together. She even pulled my mom to the side that I didn't even know about. Because my mom thought for a second I was doing something, you know. I'm like, what you talking about? And she's like, seemed like baby was upset. And she finally told my mom, she was like, I found myself sometime attacking him. And I did realize that, you know, and she said that she got so used to fighting or, you know, trying to find her space in a relationship. And I was like, no, you know, you got as much value as I do. That's why I came after you. You know, like you really, because I would ask her certain questions, say, what you want to do? I'm like, you ain't gonna do that with me. You finna have an independent thought in here, buddy. I said, you think stroking my ego or downplaying yourself is gonna make me feel better? And she was just staring at me. And she said, well, you know how most men, I said, you're gonna stop saying that to me. Well, you know how most guys say, come on now, that ain't our conversation. I say, I ain't gonna walk around like I'm holier than thou. I say, but a lot of the stuff that you're going through or that you have been through, I'm not on that no more. I know who I am. And since I know who I am officially as a man, I don't need to do anything to you. I don't need to belittle you. I don't need to do anything in a negative way to make myself feel better. Let me make sure, oh, she seems like she's making more money. You know, it's none of that, because how can I really care for you, man? And I just keep attacking you. We sleep together. We eat together. I'm looking in your face every day. So how does belittling you make me any better? And I told her, I say, what does it benefit me to put you down? And it was so many times she just sat there looking at me. Yeah. And now we've been together 7 years now. And we good. We go back home, her family. The first thing her family told her is like, you sound different. And she was like, what? She didn't even realize from just being isolated and being away, her tone changed. Her shoulders was more relaxed, like you say. And I didn't really think about it until we got back. Everybody started like nipping at her because she's come from a house full of women.
Oh my
so
God.
When they saw her again, after
too.
them years, they were like, you out there trying to, you think you, and she was able to deal with all that because she was like, wow, baby, you're right. There's a lot of bitter, hurt people. I said, that's all it's about.
Yeah.
Hurt people. They're not bad people per se. It's just that they see something in front of them and they want to do better. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And you know what my husband said when we was going our separate ways? I said, what was all that for? Man. He said, I couldn't break you. That shit to this day bothers me because I'm like, not in a bad way, not that like I'm not living my life, because I don't stop living just because of whatever happens to me, but you couldn't break me. I'm your wife.
Yeah, they want
Why would you want to break me?
Anything,
like I
should have wanted you to have strength.
That's why I said
I can make you better. You make me better.
How's she gonna handle her business when you're not around?
Yeah, I didn't understand that. I walked around for years confused about that. And then I said, you know what? It might not be for me to understand it, but what I do know is if you're in the business of trying to break me, then that's not where I need to be. And at this, you know, all my life, I was never confrontational. If I had an issue with a dude and he was doing me wrong, I'd be like, I'm gonna let you have it. You won. And I walk away. But they always come back. I'm friends with every ex that I've ever had, except my ex-husband. Because he felt like he needed to break me.
Me too.
And they said, yep, respectfully. And a couple of the ladies that came back around and were like, they thought I was soft initially. They think you soft because you treat them respectfully. So that's what she told me. She said that you can't.
No, I was corny.
Yeah, there you go, D. That's the other thing.
Corny.
I'm like, what you mean?
Corny. Yeah.
So I would ask her to explain herself, and once she started explaining herself, she started saying it was hard for her to explain herself. And she said that I kept drawing from past experience. I said, but what's happening right now? Like, what's happening right now? And like I said, every time, deer in the headlights. And I said, baby, what it is, you just got this behavior that you've been going through so much. I say, so it's going to have to be an opposite behavior to replace that. I say it's going to be uncomfortable. You're going to be afraid. At times, you're going to feel like an imposter. Because I say a lot of us go through the imposter syndrome. When you start making money, leaving the way, doing other stuff, being responsible for other people. Because, you know, black folks don't do this and black folks don't do that. You hear that so much. How are we going to better our station if we don't start doing some of these things? So I told her that. And now, like I said, you're a college educated woman. Like, what's crack-a-lacking? Why are you? And she felt like she would always have to attach herself to something else to have some self-worth. She felt scared to be alone. But she's a strong woman. She always worked. She took care of our child. We got everything. And I say, she said, but that was almost like a front after a while. She said, I just kept going because I didn't have no other choice. But as soon as we got together, oh man, she cuddles up like a kitty cat. You know, like that trips me out because everybody that saw her said she was being fake when she was with me. Girl, you know you ain't nice like that. Girl, you know this. Girl, you know that. And she finally said, no, I know exactly who I am now. That's why I'm married to him. Man, you talking about somebody walking around with their chest out. because at first I was kind of worried, you know what I'm saying? Because those red flags go up. You know, you get them red flags from certain women. She would say little stuff. That's what she meant by attacking me. But I told her I understood that because I'm a hood kid. So I know people do they take shots at you, little slugs or whatever. But it's normally because they feel a certain way. They don't know how to react. They don't know what to say. And that's the only tool they have.
They just trying to check your temperature.
You know what I'm saying?
Certain stuff out there to see how you react to it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay,
I
is he gonna snap or is he soft? You know what's gonna happen?
Yeah, and she said I'm a problem solver. She realized that she'll come up with something, I solve it. And she said that became a little irritating. I say it's irritating, and she said I'm not gonna lie, I became jealous of you a little bit. And I was like, what? You know, we had to have that conversation. You know, excuse me, my bad.
I would say this, and I gotta go to the VA, y'all. A lot of when you know how the traditional way, like the man's the king, he's the breadwinner, he's the provider, and all that. When I moved overseas, I lived in Spain twice. And these women were very submissive. They stayed in their place. And I don't agree with that being in the place, but that's how they were. And they would cook, clean, take care of the children. And prostitution is legal in Spain. I don't know if y'all knew that, and them girls look like Jennifer Lopez, just telling y'all. And so I would come home because I lived.
Do tell.
I lived out in town, right? So I would be driving home and I would see my neighbor. He would come home, he would go to the prostitution house first. He dressed like the Longhorn fisherman, that dude with the rain cap and the raincoat and all that. Yeah. And so he would stop at the prostitution house, and I just I took my horn, hey, and then I would at first I was mad when I got there, but then I was like, you know what? This is what I don't see. I don't see women being abandoned. I don't see kids fatherless. In Spain, if the man he got 8 days to sign the birth certificate. If he don't, you stuck like Chuck. Ain't no going to the court getting child support. They don't do that there. At least they didn't do that when I lived there. And I was like, what? So the onus do fall on the women, but you don't see that a lot. The men kept the men in check. Who are you to abandon your children and your wife? I don't give a fuck what you wanted. Men will check other men in that respect. So what the women know is that they got a guaranteed protector, regardless of the fact that he goes to the prostitution house or do what he want to do. And he's the boss and everything. They know he coming home. They know he taking care home. They know that their kids are safe and secure. And for that, they're willing to be submissive. And I will tell you guys, in America, I bet you it's more women than you know that is willing to give up the reins. But how do you follow an idiot? How do you follow somebody who's going to have you in squalor? How do you do that comfortably? So we on this rat race trying to keep our head above water. We have to do what men do and what women do. And then men wonder why we so aggressive and tough. Because we had to do it by ourselves.
Whose fault is that? It's the system that we live in.
Everybody plays a part, Picasso. Everybody. I played my part, but they play their part.
But it's a system. It's a system that's governing all of us. That got us. That it's got incentives for women and some incentives for men, probably. But those incentives is pushing said people to energize that system. You see, like Ronald Reagan was trying to say that black women were the poster child for child support, and you wasn't. And then, but they put that on you, and then when they start getting welfare, the men, they were getting arrested for no reason and sent to jail. And when they came out, where they go? They'll go sneak and hide in the house and sell dope and live with one of them that's on welfare, taking chances of keeping him in the house. And she's okay with it because she got a man in the house. You see,
and some of that is because, like you say, oh, my bad, Picasso.
Go ahead. I don't want to keep running on the over there.
No, I'm the one been running his mouth. That's why I say I apologize.
Look at before welfare, before we could get on. Welfare been around since 1933. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah. We weren't allowed to. We were paying into the system because how you get welfare is Department of Agriculture. That come from our tax dollars. So black people have been paying taxes all them years, but they weren't allowed to get on welfare. And what did? They kept the family structure together. If you wanted a hoe, there was a certain place in the city to go get one. Now,
because that's true. Like they said,
they're the wife.
But they
that
took
system
the
has
father
been in.
out.
That's what I was going to say earlier, like Miss T said. What they did was flip it on its head because they saw that we were still able to take care of ourselves. So if I can get you on the teat, like they say, if I'm feeding you, I can starve you. You know, so then they started trying to make sure they took the fathers out, and then the church became the central, but that's owned by the government. You know what I'm saying? It's like because I've sat back and I watched those things, because whenever I first wound up on child support and I was actually, you know, doing the right thing and try to do this and that, I saw that it was placed against me. Like they were trying to lock me up, whether I paid or not. And I'm a paying type. You know, I'm like, dude, it ain't no problem for me. I know the setup. I watched my dad go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like my son's now. She actually came back and told me, and I know it took a lot, and that's a sister who grew into herself. She said, you know what? I just wasn't ready when I first was around you. She regretted putting child support on me as we started getting older, because she saw what was going on. She said, you paid, you did everything you were supposed to, but I was bitter with you. So she said, as a form of punishment, I'm going to put this child support on you. And all the women around her were saying that, you know, oh, girl, you got to make sure, because see this and this and that. And see, that's the whole trick of it. If we can really sit there and have a discussion, stop having children so early, for one thing, you know what I'm saying? And that's the fathers talking to the daughters so they don't get caught up. And, you know, this is circling right back to that. They started coming in and making sure that they took the man out of the house, because they understand that. And then if they give her some money, well, she like, I'm good then, you know? Nobody can do nothing to you that you don't allow. And I know that's not an absolute. But again, at one point, there was a family structure. And the man, if he the king, he could have said, you know what? You're not getting on welfare. You're going to go clean some clothes, or you're going to go be a maid at somebody's house. You ain't getting the welfare. We're going to take care of ourselves. A lot of guys are coming back around to that now. But yes, that did tear up the family structure. Everything is always designed. Like my mama has a friend that said, they always thinking, you better know that. They always thinking one step ahead of you to keep you suppressed and oppressed. But you don't have to let them, you know what I'm saying? And you got to stop reacting to these crippling words, you know. Anything that make you feel like you got to go on a campaign to prove something. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody but yourself. And, you know, I just say, you know, for us women, it's real simple. We would love to give y'all the reins, but we can't follow an idiot. And if you're not an idiot, I'm the last person to be Betty Crocker up in this motherfucker, or Susie's homemaker. But when I meet a man that he's the go-to, I gives it up. I give it. You the king. What you need? Because I mean, I got you. You know, when you really got somebody, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got you.
Yeah.
And you don't need your ego stroked all the time. You know, as I got older, I realized that, like, why she forever got to forever pat you on the head. It's like, dude, you a man. It's going to be bumpy. You're going to be uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's why he gave you physical strength. You know, use your physical strength. Use your capacity. Because I was crying. I used to cry a little bit when you're young, because you want to be a man, but at the same time, you're trying to get everything easy. So that's why I said I had that look in the mirror moment and realize what was going on. I'm still mad at my dad, so I'm finna just keep this whole cycle going on. You know, now I'm gonna be angry at a woman, like it's all her fault, because maybe my mama hit me too hard a couple of times or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you start getting into this whole rigmarole with everything, and don't realize that it all is about how you feel about yourself. And the big thing I realize is that, why in the hell am I explaining myself to people all the time? I know who the hell I am. You know, just sit back and watch.
Boxing said, how was the man going to stop the woman from getting on welfare? They wasn't on welfare until they got on welfare.
Yeah. Keep
things the same. You know, just say, listen, we ain't going to be keeping up with the Joneses, but we're going to do an honest day's work and earn an honest day's wage. And we don't have to keep up with the Joneses, you know what I'm saying? But people start wanting greed. That's how that works.
It's period. It's human nature. What does your brain teach you? To stay away from anything different. We know this now. It's scientifically proven. So a lot of people who probably don't see any hope in the future, this free money. That's why some women started having children for the money. And then you see how the children were being treated. Because no matter if they're mothers or not, or fathers or not, whoever getting the child support, it is easy. That's the thing that gets you caught up. They pacify you. That's what they say. They pacify the black people. And that way I can starve you when I need to. Because, I mean, everybody, why do we have obesity so bad in America? Why? Because everything easy out here. We can eat when we want. We can punch a button when we want. We don't have to walk nowhere. We don't have to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? If we still was having to be out there getting it, because like I tell people a lot of times, and I'm not picking on nobody because I done went through my skinny fat phase and everything, so I'm not singling out anybody. It's just to prove a point that it's because everybody wants something to be easy. For real, for real. And that's just human nature. That's not a race thing or a gender thing. That's just a human thing. How can I get the maximum for the minimum?
And my dad used to always say, girl, ain't nothing in life for free.
Nothing.
And I have never been on welfare, ever. And I won't gonna be on welfare. You know, so I listen. That's why I say we hang on y'all dads. Every word, everything. And my mom would even say that. Y'all, every time he say something or whatever, y'all hang on every word. Almost like she jealous, but we laugh at it. Yeah. I don't know why, but girls are like that. Everything y'all men say, we hang on your word. So it starts with the father to the daughter. It really do.
You know,
but guys, I gotta go to VA.
Thank you, Miss T. It's nice meeting you too, man. I enjoy rapping with you. Real talk.
Oh yeah. I'm glad y'all let me air out my dirty laundry. I had to get it off my chest. But
see, like I told you, this is your platform too. The Carpers are always out there for you. We're actually the beneficiaries of you being here tonight. And I appreciate
thank you.
Thank
you. I will do it again. I have a lot of sleepless nights. I'm here on the East Coast. I'm about to see the sun in a minute. And I'm gonna make it on up to this VA. But thank y'all guys for letting me come in and kick it with y'all. Drop my link. You said drop my link. I don't have nowhere to type. Kyle, I don't have nowhere to type it. I don't know why it does that with your thing. But I can do it in the private chat. I don't know.
You can copy and paste it. Can you copy and paste it to the chat?
I can't. I don't have a link. Yeah, I don't have a place to even write something down. Only with Kyle Show, it always does this. Not saying nothing wrong with your show, but my handle, as y'all call it, right? No handle, is Boxing Fans Talk TV. That's with an S. Boxing Fans with an S Talk TV. All one word.
Give us a big kiss before you go.
Y'all like my lips?
Hey, let me ask you one thing, Miss T, before you.
Yes,
go.
sir.
Do you go to? Well, yeah, you go to boxing match. I just thought about you. Just talked about taking you and your girlfriends going to a boxing match a few years ago. Do you get out often to fights or?
I don't listen. You know, I'm like, I don't know how to describe myself. I haven't worked since 2012. I make enough to live on. I don't make enough to be flashy or do things like I used to. But I will get there. I don't know, but I'm not hurting for nothing. I get everything I want. But like, I remember when I was still in the military, man, my checks was crazy every 2 weeks. Like I had so much money. I done fucked off so much money. I used to be like a crypto tech. I used to be get bonuses. Like I remember they gave me $60,000 for 2.5 years. This is the Navy now. And I remember they gave me $30,000. Like I always had money, and I lived the majority of my time in the military overseas. So I lived in Japan, I lived in Europe, I lived all over, and so I remember that lifestyle. I don't have that lifestyle anymore. You know, I make enough to handle the lifestyle I got accustomed to. So
we'll talk on about you getting to a fight in the near future. We'll have that.
I mean, I can drive. What you say, Picasso?
You like going out on boats?
I'm very good as a sailor, and that's what I call myself today. I'm a sailor. I'm a salty dog. That's right.
Your expertise
on the boat. What you needed? I mean, I don't know. I will tell y'all this. This is a fun fact. Most boats especially cruise ships and all that, they're flat bottom boats. I've been on those and the carriers, right? I've been on ships that turn to the side and you kind of walking on the side. Sea state, meaning like the waves and all that, is bad. I've been up through the Adriatic up to Slovenia when we went up there. And when I tell you the carrier, y'all ever see a carrier? It's humongous.
I've seen it on television.
Man, go see in person.
Like little cities on water.
A city on water, like 6,000 people, right? The carrier will go up like this and then slam down. And it's almost like when you sleeping, it's rocking you. I am good with being on the ship. I don't get seasick. But if you ever get seasick, go to the middle of the boat and up. As far as up as you can be. Like the highest you can be. If you go down, I don't, like even me, and I don't get seasick. But if you go down below, and the further you go down, you're going to be throwing up your whole lining of your stomach. But those are mostly on flat bottom boats. So what you want to do is go in the middle of the boat and go up. Because the boats usually have like a tower in the middle. Just go the highest you can go. You won't feel nothing. That's how you fix seasick.
So when you go on a cruise, this is good advice for people just going on casual cruises, right? Okay, it's good to know.
You never know if you seasick.
I've only been on one. I've only been on one cruise.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get seasick. I didn't wear a patch or none of that stuff. I was just fine, you know. But I don't think I was at the very bottom. But I think I was like kind of in the middle of the belly of the ship, and you know. You can tell when the ship's moving sometime, but I don't recall ever. The only time I remember it getting real choppy and me really noticing it is when I was at the club, which was in the lower part of the ship.
Yes.
Toward one of the opposite ends of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Then I could feel the choppiness at that point. But in my room, I didn't feel it as much.
I always slept by my rooms were always, for some reason, on every ship I've been on, it was always by the anchor. So, I mean, that anchor is the chain, just a chain, and the anchor is bigger than my whole body. But like those cruise ships, they got rooms and staterooms, right? So it's kind of like a houseboat in a sense. So that's how you can tell they flat bottom more than they. When I'm saying flat bottom, like carrier is real narrow in the middle and it cuts through the water, but a flat bottom is floating. You know what I'm saying? And these ships have buoyancy. And the metal on the ship gets thinner and weaker as you go further down the bottom. Like all the Navy ships, they like got holes in the bottom. Mm-hmm. You can go right. If you go all the way down in it, like where the engine room is and all, it's nothing but a hole down there. But they never sink because of the buoyancy. It's just the way they made. But if you go further down, a lot of people don't know they can't handle seasick. Being seasick, they don't know if they're one of those candidates for being seasick. I just never was. I would go to breakfast in the morning. They would shut everything down because on the ship, there is no day off. You work 12 on, 12 off. And I would go to breakfast and the guys, grown ass men, sitting there looking like a zombie, throwing up all in their plate. I'd be like, whatever, let me go to work. You know, but it was fun. I got a lot of stories, you know, like it was fun. I don't regret it at all. I am a salty dog sailor, and I will always be that. So I don't regret that.
All right.
But thank y'all. Thank y'all for letting me grace y'all presence. Thank y'all. And I will try to do it often, especially when I have these sleepless nights. But I got to go take care of this check. I got to make sure.
You are... Huh? You are a woman of your word, Miss G. You actually are beyond your word. You this is your at least second night that I know of you being there. Mm-hmm. And I know you say you always listening in or in the chat or whatever, but let me tell you, this is great because what we got to start doing when you come over here, we got to amplify your channel, get your numbers up.
Yes.
Because it's good. We all should help each other. You know what I'm saying? I know this is Cal's platform, but
yes, sir.
We all working this thing together, and you know, get the growth there. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got some other things I want to talk to you about, but I know you got to go, so we'll talk about those later.
Yeah.
But I
Oh,
just want to
I
thank
will
you so
visit
much.
y'all again. It don't always have to be woman talk. I probably have a grown woman talk tomorrow. I don't know if my girl's up to it.
Yeah,
But
bring them on. That's what I'm hoping. I told the fellas a few days ago we might have some guests Friday night if our faithful leader is awake enough to get the show started.
maybe I will take a nap today. I've been up all day, so I will take a nap probably when I come home from the VA, and then I'll just text them first thing in the morning and say, "Look, y'all hoes take a nap so we can be up in the middle of the night." And then get in here and chop it, screw it with y'all. And and I remember, guys, all the stuff I say, I'm just one woman. But I talk to a lot of women. I've been a woman all my life. So I just know from my perspective how I see things. And women can only look through our eyes. We can never look through y'all eyes. So just keep that in mind. And I don't know everything. I'm not the queen of everything. This is one woman's opinion.
I just wanted to say salute, Miss C. I haven't got a chance. This Eli. I haven't got
how
a
you
chance
doing,
to
Eli?
actually talk to you. I'm doing all right. I haven't got a chance to actually jump in with you, but I saw y'all were on when I woke up to get ready to go for the morning. I was like, damn, that conversation was nice. But the next time y'all start having a conversation, hopefully I'm on because it is interesting to have both perspectives.
Oh yeah. And believe it or not, I listen to all of y'all. Most of my best friends, I have a couple of girlfriends, but most of my friends are men, and I listen to men all the time. So what y'all say is valuable. Please believe me.
Mm-hmm. That's like because when you were saying that, when you were saying what you were saying, and the brothers were responding, I was getting it from both sides. I was like, damn, I just went through that. My with my daughter's mom. Not to keep you on too long real fast, but I was going to say this. My daughter's mom, she put me on child support, and I had a shoebox full of receipts, and I had bought all kind of clothes and filled the closet up before my daughter was ever born. And her mom and everybody was telling her, "Girl, he ain't gonna stick around." I was on the truck, and I was working that truck. "Girl, he ain't gonna stick around. He ain't gonna do this. He ain't gonna do that." Well, long story short, later on, she regretted it because my wife got the best of me, and she seen the growth, and all she could do was be bitter and miserable and say, "Oh, you left me. You left me." No, I didn't leave. Your family made you bitter, and you had to step up and be this strong woman that they were because of their trauma that they had from their past. They wanted to tell you that it was going to happen to you too. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. It's going to happen to you too. It only happened to you because you kept pushing me away. And when you put me on child support, basically they said you can't reverse this. When you went to go get that help that you didn't need when I was already giving it to you, went to go get the help, they said that I couldn't be in the household. But my wife, on the other hand, every time a job fired me, or a job actually told me, a racist white woman that got mad because she felt like I was smarter than her. She went back and told her husband at the job, "Oh, he thinks he's smarter than me. He got this all figured out. Well, how about I take everything back from him and he can figure it out somewhere else?" They aimed to take that job away from me and that livelihood away from me. But my wife stuck by my side and stuck with me. And now we're so much further along. We're sending those same kids to college. But my daughter's mom, I hate that baby mama. My daughter's mom, she couldn't stick by me. So the women that are really wifey material and really see what the system are really doing, the families, not just the women, families that are really families that are aiming to be families, they stick by each other, and that's how we make it past the system that's set up. Because when it's hard times, that those traumas from generations past, if you don't allow them to keep you down, and on a man's side and a woman's side, then that's how we make it together if we stick together. But that's all I wanted to say towards that. And that's the big difference I see between the two women that I was with in my life and had kids with. One I'm still with, and everybody's always talking when I show up at school, and they're like, "Oh, your daddy is still with you?" They actually asked my kid that, "Oh, your daddy is still there." He's
Yeah,
dead.
man, I hate that, bro.
Yeah.
That's insulting, bro. Like,
Yeah.
man. Oh, they have my
You
last
got a
name.
daddy?
Yeah, they be like, "Oh, so
I'm
you
here.
got
I'm
your
saying.
daddy last name?" And it's like, what? All my kids have my last name. And Eli, I got my first set of child support papers in the military. I was in the army. When I said earlier, I'm doing my thing. I'm doing all that. I'm flying around. We doing all this. All of a sudden, I go to the PAC office. I got child support pay. I'm like, what's going on?
That's how it was to me. They was
Yeah,
at my
I said, this
mama's
must
house.
be wrong. Before her mother passed, though, because her mother was the one that had her thinking that. I can honestly say that this woman, when she
That's what
met
it
me
was.
and I made it back to Texas and I was doing my thing, she watched me. She kept watching. She finally said that she made a mistake. She said, I wish I would have never been in your ear with that boy, because she wound up helping me out and kind of going against her own daughter when things kind of started going down, because she started, yeah, it's crazy. So I got to say that, because she did pass away and she did kind of put me in debt, but she also gave me closure. And then she said, "You a good man." And she said, I'm gonna tell you that. She came and actually helped me when some police officers, because I was in racist North Texas and they saw me working, nice car, you know how I go. Yeah, what you doing, boy? That type thing. She actually came up there and got me out of trouble. You know, character reference. She from that hometown type thing. Because I hadn't done anything, but you know, they was gonna have me caught in, you know, that catch-22. And she pulled me to the side and said that she made a mistake. I didn't even know how to take it, but I just told her, thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? But I finally paid off that child support, Eli.
Hey, child support had to pay me back. That's how
I know.
much I was on it. Hey, and
Y'all
it was
don't
funny
need y'all
because
don't
her
even
mama.
want to know about child support for me. Y'all probably be like, "What?" You know, I
What do
asked
you mean
for
child support?
300. Well, I asked for 300. That's all I asked for, and I was in the military.
Yeah, you were
So,
Libra.
so I asked for that. He told me no, 200 every now and then, and I just I told you I'm not gonna fuss and fight. I just said you must want me to go to child support, so I went, and he didn't pay. I never went in for a re-up. I did it once. I went to court once, and I never did a re-up. And now he owed me like $77,000.
Yeah.
Am I gonna wipe that debt out? Hell to the motherfucking no.
I wish I would have
I
known.
paid this part, so no, I'm not wiping that debt out. Figure you can take this bill to your grave, because two things you can't outrun: child support and the student loans. You ain't never gonna get rid
Hey,
of those.
my wife both had a kid when we got together. That's my baby though. But
Who's
her oldest
sleeping?
I think that's Picasso.
he didn't conked out.
Oh,
Let me go, y'all, before I be late. Then I be like, can y'all supplement my check?
Be careful out there, Miss Pete. Be careful.
All right, fellas. Thank y'all for letting me join in. So I'll holler.
Definitely.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, but that was man, that made me feel good when her mama came back around and said that, because you know it had me wounded a little bit, because I came out of a home where my mom took care of everything. So you know what it is. I wanted to be married. I wanted to make sure that I didn't have my kids suffering, and it made you. I stayed in a couple of relationships I shouldn't have, just because, you know what I'm saying. You really just trying to have that structure that you didn't have. So when her mama said that, and that's why I say rest in peace, man. She came back around and said that, man. It really did make me feel a whole lot better. And then, of course, her daughter finally came back and said it too, but it was way years later. Because for Eli, for real, man, I thought I wasn't a good dad and all that. You know, I thought I was, but then you realize, nah, people just, they admire you, but they don't know how to tell you they admire you. And that's what my son's mom said. She said, "You were always a man." I'm like, well, I've been a man most of my life. She said, no, you don't understand. I've been raised around other type of men, because she was from North Texas. I'm from South Texas. And she said that most men didn't do this, didn't do that. So she was one of the first ones said that she thought I was soft and all this other stuff. And I'm like, for trying to take care of you and my son. And then she started being jealous of the way I was with my son. And, you know, it was all just pain. You know what I'm saying?
That
I realize that now.
no bullshit, bro. I feel you 100%, because what happened to me is my
Eli, where you went? Hello?
come get your daughter. And I was like, what do you mean come get my daughter? What's going on? What's wrong? She's like, when I tell you to come get your daughter, I just want you to come get your daughter. I left work and took off. And when I left work and took off, I was like, damn, what the hell going on? I
Hey, Picasso, I mean, Eli lost you. Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah, he must be in the bad spot.
Yeah. Because that's one of the only things that caused me any issues throughout my life. And then I started realizing that was the whole setup. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to keep you in debt some way, shape, or form. And even when I paid stuff off, you know what hurt my heart though was when I was in the military and I showed them everything I bought. They told me that's basically a gift.
Yeah, that happened to me.
Yeah, that right there.
And
It
I
put
knew
me in
that was
arrears.
possible. I knew it was possibly going to happen. That they were going to tell me it was a gift, even though I had all the receipts. I didn't have all receipts. I had quite a bit. But let's put it like this. They tried to say that I was $42,000 plus in arrears with my son. My son's mother was just salty that I got married. I moved on, and there was no more hope for us. You know, that's what really bothered her.
I feel you, Phil. Yes, I do.
So after being married to my wife, who, like I said, we're going on 21 years now. After being married for maybe a year and a half, this happened within the first 2 years of our marriage. This is how salty she was. First of all, let me back up. First of all, she kept my son away from me for 2 straight years. Wouldn't let me have none of my time with him. So I was so yeah, it was after 2 years. It was after 2 years. I remember now, because I was taking her to court for my visitation rights that I had already me and her had already previously set up way before, while we were in a relationship. Cause see, initially, I was going to take my daughter's mother to court. Like I said, my kids have different mothers. My daughter's mother wouldn't let me have time with my daughter because of jealousy, and so I was in the process of taking her to court. But what made me put the brakes on, I found out she went behind my back and got welfare. So earlier I was listening to y'all talk about all this. So anyway, what's going on? Oh shoot, stuff falling everywhere back here, man. I'll fix that when I get down the road. But anyway, so we so I take me and my sons, but we're in a relationship. And I said, look, we got to go to court, set up child support, and all this kind of stuff. You know, you get down and find out. I had to do legitimation and all that stuff with my son, and not because that's another story in itself. But anyway, set all that up, man, and I told the judge. They said, well, how much? They said, Mr. Shaw, how much money you want to go to child support for your son? I said the maximum, because whatever that was, because I think it was 21% at that time. I said, what the maximum that you can possibly take, because I knew I was gonna. After I found out my daughter's mother was on welfare, off and on, because an older brother got in my head and told me before I take her to court, I better call and check on that stuff. He said, because if she has been, it doesn't matter about you taking her to court; they're gonna charge you for it. You got to pay it back. I said, no, none of them. I said, neither one of my kids ever been on welfare. I said, nah, ain't no way. Man, I get the calling around, and yes, indeed, she had been, and I was mad. I was just hurt, man, behind that. Couldn't believe it. So, anyway, because I never dreamed of my kids getting welfare assistance or having the need to be on welfare. There was no need for it. I'm a fully grown man. I'm working. I'm healthy. I'm home from the joint on my extensive vacation. My kids didn't need nothing before I left, and they probably struggled while I was gone a little bit, I'm sure. But between me and friends, there was a lot provided for them while I was absent. So anyway, my son's mother never did do that, but my daughter's mother did. And so when I found out, it just crushed me, it hurt me. And I happened to get a brother on the phone that worked in that office. And he was saying, well, man, my advice to you, brother. He said, I hear what you're saying. And I know the system is screwed up and everything. He said, but my advice to you if you're not in the system, stay out of the system. He said, because it doesn't matter if you take it to court or not, you're going to get the worst of it. And he said, he said, I'm just telling you from one brother to the next brother, not because I'm trying to help your daughter's mother out. He said, because I don't know her. She don't know me. He said, I'm just, giving a word of advice. And I said, okay, I appreciate it. So I thought about it. And basically what he told me, same thing the older brother told me. But I'm looking at this as my child. You know what I'm saying? So I said, but you know what? I'm going to put it on hold for me. I'm chill. But I blasted her mama out, though. I talked to her mama, let her know what I found out. And I was told her, I was pissed, and I told her I was going to report her. But then I got to thinking, I would take her to court later because she was not allowing me to have time with my daughter. And so as I was taking her to court, I had to go through the child support situation and all that kind of stuff, Well, I had to go through that first before I could set the visitation up. That was with my son. With my daughter, when I threatened to take her mom to court, because I didn't let her mom know what I was up to at first, but then when I found all that out, and I put the brakes on, I kind of let her know she get off at child support, I'm a reporter. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not child support, but welfare. Now, whether or not she did or not, I don't know, but I never, ever had to pay it back or anything. The courts never charged me for it. I will say that. But she ended up taking me to court for child support because I had a little thing, when I do for one, I did for both. I wouldn't do it, 1 week. I'm doing it for my daughter. Next week or 2 weeks later, whatever, didn't do it for my son. In my mind, I had to be able to do it for both, or I waited till I was able to do it both, like, buying school clothes and stuff like that, And so she talking about, she told one of her girlfriends that got to me later on, yeah, he didn't. The nigga talking about taking me to court. Shit, I'm going to beat him, take him to court, Because everybody always knew that I took care of my kids. I mean, it was a known fact. And so anyway, we go to court, man. Well, actually, that's a different story. I'll talk about that later. Cause it worked out in my favor. Let's put it that way. But anyway, so when that's what prompted me to, before that happened with my daughter, me trying to take her, build a case against her and find out that she had been on welfare and everything. I had went and set up child support, me and my son's mother, for him. Because I was always told that the first child gets the bulk of whatever the income is and all that kind of stuff. So we went and set it up together. We went in and out of court, easy peasy. And so that stayed in place. And during that process, we set up visitation. We set up dual child, custody, what do you call it? Custody, dual custody, and we did all that stuff in one whop. Well, a few years go by. We split up. I ended up getting married. She couldn't stand the fact that I, went on with my life. Then she, I started taking her to court for visitation. She kept my son from me for 2 years.
Yeah, that's kind of what
I want to let him come to me. None of that. Yeah. So I took her to court, man, and as we were, probably about the third proceeding of court. I get a letter in the mail from child.
We lost you again, Santo. You got to say that again, Santo.
It said that I was like $42,000. A letter saying I was in arrears for child support for like $42,000+ plus. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, there you go.
And Street Fighter.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah, you say 42,000?
Yeah, $42,000+ plus. So my heart dropped, and then my wife, she's like, "What does it say?" And I told her, and she got stressed because, of course, we didn't have nowhere near that kind of money. First of all, second of all, we don't know what's going to work out in court. All I know is that I've always tried to take care of my kids. And I said, I don't know what these receipts add up to. I said, but I'm taking all of them with me. You know what I'm saying? So took my receipts to court with me. And we finally had our day in court about that. And it was, of course, it was a second court. Now we in the court. First, we going to court about visitation. Neither one of us have an attorney. But all of a sudden, we going to court about child support. The state's representing her because, you know, of course, the state has an interest. They get a little piece of the money. See what I'm saying? So, so chubby white chick, you know, they're trying to talk crazy to me, man. I had to check that heifer up there. You know what I'm saying? But I told them, you know, I came with my receipts, and they were telling me that the receipts just gonna be a gift. I said, okay, all right, cool. I said, well, they said the only thing we're gonna give you credit for is monetary receipts. You know, where you're giving money, like in money orders, or wrote a check, or if you have documentation about anything else. Well, what I had learned is that, you know, those two, now this is what I forgot to tell you. Before that, my son and I and his mom, we lived together for 2 years, 2 solid straight years. Before that, even, I was on my extended vacation for 5 years. Okay. So I let it, they went all the way back to date of birth. I said, well, she knows and everybody else knows everything that was done for him from his birth till the day I went, you know, on my extended vacation. I did, you know, and then she said, yeah, he did it. Well, she agreed to that. I give her credit for that. The courts told her and me the 5 years are not going to count against me because I was on an extended vacation and whatnot. But of course, I always, you know, like I said, I always made sure things were done in my behalf, or either I sent money home myself to, you know, look out for my kids. After the money ran out, you know, that was left behind. So anyway, got credit for the 5 years. We both in agreement, you know, the first year plus of his life. Then I got credit for those 2 years that we lived together. And so with all that, it knocked off everything except like $6,300. Well, man, $6,300 compared to 42, even though I didn't feel like I owed that either, I felt vindicated. I said, shoot, I'll run it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's going to my child, right? They said, yeah. I said, well, I'm cool. You know, so we did that, and I agreed to the 63, of course, and that was the end of that court proceeding. We still going to court about my time with my son, though. You see what I'm saying? Different court session, and that went on for years, actually. You know, the back and forth about me and my son's time together. But man, let me tell you something. At the end of everything, old girl had to pay me over $1,500 back. Being that, and the reason it didn't go beyond that is because I discovered that it was over, and it was still coming out of my check and everything. And I had to call here, there, and get it cut off, and let them know that, hey, you guys are still charging me child support. My son, you know, he's already finished with school and everything. This is supposed to be done, you know, because I kept up with it so thoroughly, and I had they were telling me dates of when it would be over and all that kind of stuff. So I kept up with all of it because, see, the reason I was so anal about it is grief that his mom gave me about having time with my son. My son's mother knew how much I cherished that boy. So the only way she knew to get to me was through him. And that's exactly what she did. She took my pride and joy away from me for 2 years. And she ruined the relationship we had before that. And I think she regrets it now. She's never said that because we never have really had any serious conversation. Well, we had one conversation after I got married, but I won't call it a serious one. It's just she was telling me that anything that doesn't go right in her life from that point on, after I got married, it's my fault. And anything, they just don't blame me for whatever. She does any unsuccess non-success she has in her life. She said it's my fault and all that kind of bull crap. But at the same time, this girl has never lived outside of her mom's home, except for those 2 years she lived with me. She's still at home with her mom today. What I did, in spite of all that crap that was going on between me and the mothers, as far as jealousy and all that stuff, is I kept praying and I kept living. I said, regardless of what these women are telling my kids to try to kill the relationship I've always had with my kids, I'm gonna live by example. And so what I did is I kept, progressing in life. And at first I used to hide my progression in life as far as financially. I would hide it because I didn't want the mothers to know that I was doing okay. You know what I'm saying? And because I knew that the heifers could get greedy, especially knowing when I'm living with another woman and married to her. But then I got to think, I said, man, forget all that bull crap. I'm gonna live my life. I pray to God every day, to make sure things were straight. And one day, me and my kids will have that relationship that we once had. And so I kept living, my life. And until then, you couldn't see me in a fancy car, nothing like that. But after that, man, shoot, my wife wanted a Lexus. We got us a Lexus. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, we got two of them. You know what I'm saying? After that, so just the houses and just living my life, because I learned this. I've always wanted to lead by example. So I wanted my kids to see that hard work can pay off. You see what I'm saying? So I wanted them to see me have things. Not saying that I was going hard wild by buying a lot of accessories and stuff like that, but I was letting them know, if you work hard and you keep your head on straight, you can progress in life and have a few little things that you always desired. And so that's how I kept it. And I want them to see that. So no matter what your mama's telling you, you're seeing what's happening over here in my household. So as time progressed, man, my kids became adults. After all the back and forth between me and their mothers, and then, me trying to have a little conversation with them here and there without trying to belittle their moms. When they became young adults, man, each one of my kids came to me at separate times and had a one-on-one with me, apologizing for the past and letting me know that they have never stopped loving me, even though it didn't seem that way. But they were kids, and like I had to tell them, I apologize too, because I know this is not your fault. It was me and your mom's fault. I said, you were just a child. You didn't fully understand, and I wouldn't expect for you guys to do anything different. Well, I didn't say you guys because I'm talking to them individually, but I said I wouldn't expect you to do anything different than to follow your mom, because your mom has always been here for you. I was gone for a little while, so that broke the dynamics up right there. I said, so I will never. Your mom's a good mother. We don't see eye to eye, but she's a good mother. I never take that away from her. And this is me having a conversation with both kids, and I let them know that I've always taught them to respect their mothers, and I just told them, I'm glad that we're here at this point in our life. We can move on, and I never stop loving you. You're always my baby. I've always prayed for you daily, things of that nature, and I'm always going to be here for you. And we've been tight, since then. Me and both of my kids. Like I said, they have different mothers. I got a different relationship with both kids, man. I used to try to keep my kids together as much as I possibly could, providing the moms were not getting in the way of my visitation with them. But as I got married and they got older, I couldn't always do it until, like, if my daughter's mother was mad at her, then her punishment was to send her to my house, that type of bullcrap. And I said, you don't need to make hanging with me a punishment, you know what I'm saying? But that's what she did. But anyway, we have a great relationship now. You cannot say anything bad to my kids about me, as far as I know. My daughter, she advertises her dad all the time on social media, Facebook, She got a little thing, her and my oldest niece. My oldest niece I finished raising myself. And my oldest niece has a jealousy for my daughter because she saw when the relationship wasn't at its best, and then she's been able to see the relationship at its best. And since the kids have been adults, my niece has not enjoyed the fact of my daughter is back in that great place with her dad. My niece wanted to be the number one girl in my life, and she just couldn't keep herself together. And my niece out there wilding out or whatever. But anyway, my niece, she says a lot of crazy stuff about me online when she can't get away with me, and she can when I disagree with what she's doing in a lifestyle, stuff like that. And she go online, she'll talk bad about me or whatever. My daughter wears her out. My daughter don't deal with her. The only time my daughter talks to my niece is when she's talking negative about her daddy. And she don't play about her daddy to her aunts, her cousin, no one, not the mom can't even tell her nothing negative about him, but all that stuff is in the past, and we're all mature now. Relationships are great with my daughter's mother and myself. We talk all the time. My son's mother and I, we're still not on we're not at a point where we're talking on a regular basis to one another, but we don't have any arguments, and we can be cordial. Just not a whole lot of conversation because she's still kind of, I think, in her feelings about us not being together. But at the same time, it is what it is. And I respect him, and I had told my son to ask his mom if she would be willing to, sing. She has a beautiful voice. A beautiful voice. I asked her to sing at my parents' funerals, both of them. And without question, she did, and I appreciate her for that, But she came in, she she gave her performance, and that's the end of that, And I mean, if she needed me for anything, help-wise, I would help her, depending on what it is, of course, and how far I go. But I mean, more than likely, I'm gonna help her because that's just the type of cat I am. But my daughter's mother, she know I'm here to help, and not like me and her, we talk almost every day, And her and I, we've always been able to be upset with each other and still talk to one another. We'll be pissed off, then we'll be cool. But now we don't argue about nothing. My daughter, the conversation we were having about daughters earlier, I was feeling all of that because I've had that kind of relationship with my daughter since she's in her early 20s. I don't hold nothing back from her, and she pretty much don't hold anything back from me as far as like relationship situations. She know I'm gonna give it to her in the raw about dealing with guys, and it's important, like Miss T was saying. I can't see Jack up in here. It's important, like Miss T was saying, that daughters listen to them. I had to learn that from my own daughter because my daughter, she, since she was in her early, late, let me see, probably ever since she was 20, she don't told me so much about her mom and her mom's side of the family and this thing, different little things. And it's crazy because she said I used to tell them all the time, Daddy, before you even she said, even when me and you wasn't getting along, I used to tell them that's why my daddy don't fool with y'all now. Y'all full of trouble, y'all pretty messy and all that kind of stuff. She said, I ain't never, she said, I always knew something was different about me versus my mama's side of the family. She said, because I'm so much like you. And my daughter, man, I'm telling you, it's just so amazing. My daughter and I, we've never lived together. But unlike my son, my daughter has a spitting image of my personality. She's me all over again as far as business-wise and, not want to be caught up in a whole lot of little drama and stuff like that. Now she's got my mother in her too. Well, she'll tell you what's on her mind without hesitation. That's my mother. But she gets stern with you like I do, and she tries to be business savvy. She's very independent. I've been teaching her for years, since she was probably about 17, not to depend on a dude. Well, actually, it goes back further than that. Ever since she was a little girl, her mom had said something, had whispered something to her ear when she was probably about 5 years old, and said something to her in her ear, and she come over to me and start patting me on my pocket, talking about give me some money. I grabbed her hands, man. I told her, I said, look, don't do that. You never pet on a man's pockets, and you don't ask him for money, because see, some men, if it's the wrong man, when you get older, now, I'm her father, that's different. But some men, you don't want them to get in that habit, because some men, when they get older, they're gonna expect something from these young ladies. And I didn't want my daughter to get in no habit of asking the man for anything, including her daddy, because I'm gonna give her what she needed anyway. But at the same time, I don't want her getting in the habit of doing what her mother told her to do, because I don't know exactly what her mother said to, but it had something to do with her coming over there patting me on my pockets, talking about give me some money, daddy. Now, ever since then, I've been trying to teach her not to depend on a man, because see, her mom used to be that type of female, depending on a man. And I didn't want her to emulate her mom. Now, her mom's a strong woman now, and she's independent. I give it to her. I've been giving her a lot of credit here lately, because I'm proud of the woman that she's become, you know. But truth is, she wasn't always like that. And I didn't want my daughter to be following in her footsteps of that. And I've been telling my daughter since she was a teenager, you know, I've been teaching her against that, you know, what she can understand. But I really started that moment when she was 5 years old. And so my daughter, she tells me right now, you know, she'll tell anybody, my daddy taught me not to depend on a man. I'm not going to. She said, I don't have to have a man. She said, I prefer a man, but I don't have to have a man. Come on, dude, you gonna slow that truck? You know, I do have an arrow here, sucker. Well, I guess you say you got the light. You don't give a crap, do you? So anyway, my daughter, she's got her head on straight. She's very savvy about handling her business financially. I've been schooling her since she was, you know, about 18 years old.
Santos?
Huh?
How old is your daughter?
My daughter's 32 now, and
okay.
just recently, hey, Trey, just recently,
What up?
me, and her mom. Well, her mom had, my daughter told her mother-in-law, that mama, when you ready to get your cut. Now, my daughter, look, she done bought 3 cars in her life, and she has gotten no help from her mother or myself. Her first car was a used car. Her last 2 cars have been new cars. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I was hurt, because, you know, your daddy got like 20, 24, 25 years somewhere in that neighborhood of auto sales experience. You know what I'm saying? So and she knew that, but I couldn't believe she didn't include me. But I know the first time she didn't include, because she was trying to prove something. The last 2 times she figured she had it figured out, but I had already been schooling her about some stuff since then. But anyway, oh shoot, I messed up. I suppose I went around the back. And with this load here. But anyway, I told her, okay, cool, yeah, let me go around. But anyway, I told her, I said, you know, I've been teaching her about watching out about her finances and schooling her about how to deal with men and all that stuff, you know, since she's about 18 years old, you know. I regret not telling her a little bit sooner about the men thing when she was, you know, younger. No, she's not married yet. No, she's engaged. She got a nice young man in life now, cool. And he has a great deal of respect for me, and vice versa.
Nerds, Santos, I told him to deal with nerds. Go get you a nerd. That's what I tell everybody. Get a fucking nerd.
A nerd?
Go get you a damn nerd.
Yeah. Cause see, one thing I've always taught my daughter against: don't go find your daddy. And what I meant by that, don't go find.
Cameron said to tell you that me and Shelton, I think Eli is on the panel too.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted me to tell you. What's his name? Cameron. He said he wanted me to tell you that we on the panel too.
Oh, y'all want to talk? Go ahead.
Ain't no problem.
Hey,
come on.
hey.
Man, I see Centos gonna be playing, boy. Centos he gonna dominate the whole show. He gonna dominate the show, bro. I see he gonna tell his story.
If you think about it, but check it out.
You've been talking for the last 15 minutes, bro.
I've been, but that was 15 minutes. But the thing about it, if you think about it, Street Fighter can attest to it. I really been quiet tonight. I ain't really dominating no conversation.
You just made up for it. You just made up for it, bro, for the last 20 minutes.
I need real talk. I need about an hour to catch up. But I'm gonna digress. I digress. Y'all go ahead.
I didn't even see how long you was going. Look. Hey, Centos, listen, man, y'all don't even know what he was doing. Look, I was just letting him go, right? Because he was going before I even hopped on. I said, man, somebody got to put a stop to this shit.
Hey, when you came in and asked me something, I knew I was about to get timed out soon. You came in. I already knew that. Hey, look,
right. I told music just waited, right? I told music just waited to see how long we gonna go, right? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna ask him a question. I'm gonna ask him a question. Let's see if that slow him down. Nope.
Yeah, you did.
Right?
But look,
I throw a couple more questions in there.
Right,
I throw a couple more questions in there. That don't stop that brother either. I say, oh yeah, somebody got to put a stop to this shit.
Hey, we always so you into the Chronicles and shit, so we just be letting them go. We get used to the Chronicles, so we just let them go. It's like shit, it is what it is. You know what? He got a story to tell. I was thinking in my head, I had something to say, but what was I gonna say?
Shit. Hey, listen, if you listen to this is why I fuck with Centos, right? Because you just let him go. He forget what he was talking about too. He go off on another sidetrack, and then he go off on another sidebar, and then another sidebar, and then another sidebar, and I'll just keep going.
It took for him, and I still didn't get to finish the story. But I kept forgetting why I started.
Where's this nigga point at? I can say this nigga point. When I said you was just rambling, I said, oh, this nigga done forgot his point. I said, oh, hell no. That's what made me come in. This nigga done forgot his point. Hey, y'all, dude in the chat, Ryan O'Rourke, I know him from like a different show. He a guy from the UK. He aight. But man, that boy, since I would listen to him, I said, he gonna make another point. And then he lost his point, and then he went on another point. I said, I'm about to see how many points. How many points he gonna circle around and forget them all?
I knew I could get a word in, so I was over here having a conversation with him in my head, like, damn, that shit happened to me. Sure did, yep.
Well, I really have done to tell you, since I hate, and when Eli said, I think Eli, you were saying that them using them kids against y'all. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no, Centos, no, nigga, it's Eli's turn, nigga, It's Eli's turn.
This don't say shit. I got something to say. But
no, nigga, no. It's Eli's turn, nigga. No, it's Eli's turn, brother. It's saying you better.
The same shit right now. I was going through it because my daughter, she done been so messed up with her mama till she fights the ways that she's given that she was given, plus what she knows about me. So her relationship with me is like, it's really one thing, but how she was raised to get what she wants from me or to manipulate situations, she tries that still at points in time, and it kind of throws it throws a monkey wrench. But those things that Centos was saying, his daughter was saying about her family, as far as the family being messed up and the trauma and the toxicity of the women around her. My daughter said the exact same shit. That's why I say in my head I was having that conversation. Like, damn, that's the same shit. My daughter said all that same shit, but when it came down to it, when I finally didn't agree with my daughter on what she was doing, she reverted back to them same ways. But then you ain't did this for me. You wasn't wasn't there for me on this. You ain't do this. You ain't do that. And I was like, I said, you know what? I said, you being your mama. And she got upset. I said, you are. I said, that's who you being. I said, you just told me our relationship was this, and this, and everything was all good. And it was peaches and cream was good. I said, I helped you do this, and this. I support all this. I said, the only thing I told you, and In Shape Street Fighter was alluding to this earlier when he was talking about how they pick up those habits and stuff, but they internalize that shit that they be going through. But she was like, everything was good until I didn't agree with her. When I didn't agree with her, the whole thing of her was to come back and say, well, you didn't do this, and you didn't do this, and you didn't do that. And I was like, that's not the point that we were at. I like, for one, I tried to do all those things, but that wasn't for me to discuss with you and to tear your mama down. So I tried to be a good man and let that go. And to In Shape Street Fighter point, she took it as, oh, you was passive with my mama and you let her make it. So she reverted back to trying those same things. And I was like, nah, we're not going to be able to let that go, though. Like, I don't let that go with your mama no more. I'm not letting that go with you. I'm not letting that go with none of y'all. But kids, they pick up on those relationships that parents have, and they develop those ways and move about that until you have to, like Sento was saying, like we all been saying, be that father to them and let them know, hey, that's not how it's gonna go. And it's crazy that you even have to do that, because all these relationships traumatize all parties in certain ways that mess up relationships. And when we say it's about the kids, shit, a lot of times it's not about the kids. It's about the grandmother. It's about the aunties. It's about the cousins, the sisters. It's about everybody else. And then children come up and have all those bad flaws and fucked up character issues, because all that shit be pushed on them. No matter how good of a person that they aim to be, when things are not going their way, or when those certain situations rear their head, those kids become those characters that they were surrounded by.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna jump in and say something just to stop Sento's ass. But I'm fucking with you now, Sentos. I know he said he got he working. He got a load he dropping off. Hey man, but listen, it's about time us women start checking these bitches when we seeing them doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a friend, you know, who kind of did the opposite. She going through well, two things. I checked her about moving out of state. I checked. Oh shit, he back. I checked her about moving. I'm like, why would you move out of state? You know, why you move out of state when you got a good dad? I could see if, you know, dude wasn't gonna come around no way in the same city, that you could go ahead and go on about your business. But you moved out of state, y'all split up, and you moved out of state like clear, like, and you know, not the East Coast states. You left from California and went to Florida. You know what I'm saying? Now Eli, we know in California and in Texas.
You went to Colorado.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but with us being on the West Coast too, shit is more farther. I mean, Texas is to the south, but y'all still on the west. You know what I'm saying? Our states over here, when you get to trying to drive and shit, man. Somebody said last night they Tennessee 2 hours. You know what I mean? They can be in any one of them states in 2-3 hours. Shit, that ain't happening in Texas and California. So even if you move from Northern California to Southern California, that could be a 6-hour drive. You just don't do that. You know what I mean? Now when you have a decent parent, and she got all upset and why was best for me? I could have sworn, I remember my mama saying when I was little that when you have kids, they ain't about you no more. You know, I thought that's what was supposed to happen. What was best for me and my mental health? And all I heard was me, and I. And I was wondering, I was like, well, damn, right? And then there's something else she did. Well, she don't be trying to keep the little girl from him, but you know, she like, well, he could come. I'm like, bitch, you know, he ain't got no money like that. He can't even afford to pay the child support. He can't even afford to pay the little $400 a month in child support. How the fuck he supposed to get over there? You know what I'm saying? How he supposed to get over there?
My daughter mom
So
used to tell me all the time, I ain't got nobody. You got somebody. You showing right now that you jealous, that you mad because I'm with somebody, and you trying to make me feel it, you know. But that that was one of the things that she used to do, like you talking about right now.
yeah, man, I just think you know, and I just noticed, you know, I be saying little shit like my sister, right? She talk reckless. My sister older than me. She talk her daughters is 23 and 20, right? And she talk reckless to their daddy, bro, just about dumb shit. My motherfucker about the dishes and motherfucker.
Yep.
He a quiet dude. He don't even give a fuck. I don't even think he
And
pays
they
her
don't
any
realize how
attention. You know what I'm saying?
traumatizing that is for a child.
I don't even, no. Now the 20-year-old is doing it, and she got her old weird geeky ass dude that's making good money, that's saving money, stocks and shit like that. And he cashed in some stocks for them to move and for her to get back down to college to go to LA. So she go to UCLA, right? So he paid for the whole trip for them to get down. Now this is a 20-year-old young man now, y'all. This is 20, 21, 19. He in her age range now. He paid for them to move to Los Angeles. You hearing what I'm saying now? That's a lot of money. They left the Bay Area. They left the Bay Area, which is it's more expensive. And he's paid for them to get to LA, paid for their apartment, paid for everything, paid for the U-Haul, paid for all of that, which is a 6-hour drive too, y'all. And then he was saying to my sister that he got one or two left. It's 50,000, and my niece trying to get him to cash it in, and he ain't cashing it in for nobody. He ain't got no help. He ain't got this or that. And my sister, all she heard was, "Oh, you paid for it?" Oh, she went in there and told my niece to give her money back. I'm like, but you didn't talk to your daughter about how she need to follow him when it comes to saving this money, though. How she need to, instead of telling him to waste his money, because I mean, what the fuck is 20-year-olds gonna buy for $50,000 anyway? What is y'all finna go do? Y'all married? Y'all not finna go get on vacation? 50 grand, that would be a house, a honeymoon, and the wedding, right? And with some change left over. So y'all not finna go do none of that. So what's the point? And my sister, and then my sister was like, "Oh, she be talking to him." I'm like, "Oh, you mean like how you talk to their daddy?" I'm like, "Oh, he gonna leave her for a white girl." I'm like, "Why? He gonna leave her for a white girl?" Mark my word.
Ouch.
Mark my word. Mark my word. He gonna leave her for a white girl. And when I told my sister, I said, "You set a bad example for them." No, I don't. If a motherfucker gotta get cussed out, then a motherfucker gotta get. I'm like, again,
That's when I ask people, I say, what's your quality of life and what's their quality of life?
At 20 years old. So listen, this is somebody she needs to be thinking about marrying. This is somebody, he's a good dude. So I ain't got a hold of my niece yet. You know, I'm in Japan. It's hard for me to get with her on the time zone with her with school and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get a hold of her because this is somebody she needs to think about marrying. He's got a good head on his shoulder. Y'all just moved in together. If that shit work out, y'all need to be married in a year. Go and get that shit out the way because I'm gonna tell you. And you need to learn how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? You need to be talking to him the way you want to be talked to. Because the last thing you want, he young and impulsive. The last thing you need is for him to slap you to the other side of the room. Because that can
All
happen
that
too.
same shit, Trey, all that same shit I went through, and that's why my daughter has the mouth that she has now, and me and her have, like, we have a love-hate relationship. Like Cento was saying, she'll protect my name, and she'll 1 minute she'll be my daddy this, and I'll go, like, I moved her. Like you saying that little dude did that? No, I moved her
Yeah.
clear to
But
Arizona and paid for all her
hear what
shit.
I'm saying though? If you find your husband at 20, bitch, you better marry him.
Yeah. But like you said also, her mama used to talk to me like that. And when her mama would do it, we got into it a couple times, but I realized that it wasn't good for my daughter. Not only that, when I cocked the Mac 90 in the phone and told her and her family I got a sale for every last single one of y'all, that was my last time arguing with them because I said I'm gonna end up in jail. So when they threatened me and I told them, I promise y'all not leaving back with everybody. That was it for me. That was the end of my
Her
arguing
mama
with them.
and her daddy is still together. Her daddy just ignores her. He'll say something when he feels like it, right? But my sister just like make arguments over dumb shit. They in the car driving down to LA with the kids. He started, talking about the way he drives. He started talking about the way he driving. He pull over and just like and get out the car and get in the passenger side and say, "Well, bitch, you drive it." You know, he a quiet dude, so he not gonna argue with her. He a quiet dude. He not gonna argue with her.
After it got to
But
that point, I seen it starting to get to the point where it was gonna get to that life or death situation. I walked in, and her sister, old man, was at her apartment, and his partner over there, and they started flexing on me, and it got to a point where we was nose to nose, and I'm like, say, look, you got me fucked, and he had to recognize, he like, bruh, this family is just fucked up, you know. It is what it is, bro. And we had to get to that point where we had to get that mutual respect for each other. You know, he had to understand I wasn't going. When it got to that point where they start pitting motherfuckers against me, and then my daughter, see, it's hard for me to, like Santo say, you don't want to bash them. So you don't want to tell them, look, I damn near killed your fucking mama and part of your family because of this disrespect. So then I allowed the disrespect to the word in a way. The words were less to me than for me to be that guy to come up and say, damn, you took your daughter mother away from your daughter. But in all reality, these motherfuckers used to threaten my life all the time. They was talking words, but I was talking action. I'm gonna kill you for real. You out here fucking with me and telling me what you do to me, and I realized how toxic that situation was. So to be called a motherfucker and this and that, I swallowed that shit for a long time, and just was like, okay, it is what it is. You know what? I ain't got to deal with you. Or if that situation start up, you know what? I'll come next week. But those weeks started to turn into months, and that was the whole thing, to argue, to say okay, I can make him not come now if I just start arguing with him, and then I'm gonna tell my daughter this motherfucker ain't shit. See what I said? And that's what she was doing. That's what she was doing over and over and over. But I found out it was some more hidden shit later on. My daughter was abused, and like she holds that against me now because she said I was supposed to be there to save her, but her mama always hit her with the, see, he ain't come. So whenever I would say anything to her and talk to her and be to asking her, did she want to come stay with me? How was everything going? She would hide it because she felt the need to protect her family, because my mama say you ain't shit. You ain't gonna come through for me. And not only that, I gotta make my family look good. So she would lie about her family situation and act like everything was all good. But later on it came out. Like, nah, really shit was all bad. Shit was all fucked up. You should have been there to save me. But she lied to me because she was getting abused. And she lied all.
Man. My bad. I forgot I went off mute. I'm just agreeing with you. My bad.
Yeah, but she lied, and it made me feel some type of way. So it made our relationship, like, you can't blame me because you lied. You can't blame me because your mama did all of this shit. I done already told you didn't deserve to go through all of it.
All right.
You know, I'm telling her, I already told you didn't deserve to go through all that shit. But at the same time, now you want to punish me after we done had a good relationship, and I done did all of this stuff for you to get you to college, to make sure you was all right. Then came and picked you up when your mama kicked you out 1 o'clock in the morning, brought you in my house, helped you graduate and get from high school, then took you in and put you in a situation to win in college. But like I say, that shit still be underlying all the things that those kids go through because of that. I tried to avoid all and it really, I had to check myself, because all that shit about how her mama treated me, and I just took it just because I didn't want her to have to feel like that. All that shit came back. It was like, damn, you gonna treat me like I'm the problem, but really she's a kid. Even though she grown now, she's not really grown. She's still a kid, and the kids be carrying that trauma. And like you saying right now, for you to be a woman and to slow your niece down on how she talks to that young man, and the trauma that she bring into her own relationships, that's much needed right now, because women don't realize how much they do that to these young ladies and young men, and men don't realize how
It's
much.
that make sure attitude, just in case he ain't the one. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna talk to him a little crazy. That way I don't be, he ain't really had me totally with my head all whipped up. Just
No. She repeating. My niece is just repeating that dumbass shit she seen with her mama and her dad.
that's what I'm saying. Because you seen them, she think it's her turn. I've heard women say, I just thought it was my turn. Don't nothing ever work out with the women in my family. I've heard them say that.
No. Her mama and her daddy still together. They are married.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going back on mute.
She think that's how you supposed to talk to men. She think that's how you talk to your husband. No, that is how you talk to your husband.
You did say that earlier. I walked to the restroom. My bad. Yeah, you did say they were still together. I walked into the
Yeah, they still together.
So how he do? How is he? He doesn't look like he's stressed out or nothing. How he deal with that?
He don't give it. She got the perfect one for that. That's what my niece not understanding. Her daddy one of them quiet ass motherfuckers who don't give a fuck. I don't even think his ears work. You understand me?
Oh yeah, he the type might have his own thing going on elsewhere too, so he care less.
He the type that when my sister come up missing, we know who did it. He said it silently. He all action, no word. He one of them old school men, he all action, no word.
Yeah.
He one of them little weird, quiet dudes. You know what I mean? Probably done killed everybody. Serial killer, Jeffrey Dahmer ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And he reminds me of my homeboy Lamar, who starts to be like, oh yeah, my grandma always taught me you don't argue with a woman. He's like, I just let them run their mouth. She thinks she running shit, but all she really run is her mouth. So I think that's kind of just their little relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like my sister's not hella disrespectful. It's just everything he does, she complains. Like the man go to the bathroom, she be like, oh man, he went to the bathroom. This motherfucker always got a pee.
He's childish.
No, she childish. I be like, God damn. He hand her the blunt. She be like, why you hand me the blunt like that? When I tell you I handed me, I'm like, what the fuck?
And how long they been together?
Man, they kids is 23, about 25 years.
Oh yeah, they ain't going nowhere. They built for each other. Yeah.
No. And she always been like that, and he always been like that. Like he just hella quiet, bro. And like when he not in the mood to hear her shit, she won't talk shit. Cause he'll said that, wait, what the fuck I tell you? When he finally, remember, he one of them people that don't talk. So when he finally say something, like, what the fuck I tell you about talking to me like that, she get quiet real quick. But I told my sister, I said, oh, she talked to him the way you talk to her daddy. I said, oh, no, he gonna leave her for a while. Oh, no.
And you say the dude quiet too, huh? The little boyfriend, he quiet.
No, he's not. No, and he's a nerd, and he's a nerdy kid. Like he got a little side hustle. He works. He got a good ass job, and he sell like Pokemon and some shit on the side, like a couple $1,000. I don't know about Pokemon. Okay, so whatever he do with the Pokemon on the side, he makes good money off of it, and he makes good investments and stuff. He's a smart kid, and I'm like, oh, he's one of them dudes that's gonna be able to have any. If he doing all this at 20, he's one of them dudes that's gonna be able to have anybody he wants. Girl, you might want to shut your motherfucking mouth.
Yeah. Hey, them Pokemon, man. I realized I used to be joking about that, man. They had a dude here recently was showing some of that stuff.
He builds something. I don't know if it's the actual
hologram cards and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about him, but I know my niece, her sister was talking about him being a nerd and a weirdo and something about some Pokemon, and he sold one for $1,200 or $1,100 or some shit. And I was like, Pokemon shit. I need to talk to him. Tell him to call me.
Yeah, for real.
Boy, he's good with investments. And my brother's wife been already working with him. My brother's wife is really into him in investing and all that other shit too, all the stocks and shit. So he's 20 doing all this, man. Young kid, he already making good money, and he is already dealing with your ass. They already been together for about a year or so. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when I feel like with young people like that, when y'all together like that, and you smart, and she's smart, she goes to UCLA. She's doing civil rights attorney. So you got two young people that's gonna build and be great together. Y'all motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Don't be down there arguing and shit. Girl, you need to find out how to invest your little money with him. And you need to go and follow him when it comes to finances. Because in relationships, one person may be better at this and the other person's better at that. And so whoever's better at that, the other person's supposed to follow and the other person's supposed to lead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that takes maturity too, and actually admitting what you're good at. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Some people just want to run it just to run it.
I'm better at the finances in my relationship. You know, I'm the better person at finances. My wife is better at other things. You know, she's got other things she's better than me at. Especially like when it comes to people, my old friendly ass. But you know, I don't want to stop fucking with people. But my wife is friendly at all. She just ain't friendly at all. I don't know if you know them Florida people well, but they pride themselves on not being friendly.
Yeah.
They pride themselves on not being friendly. I ain't friendly.
I know some Pensacola and a few other cats. Yeah, I know how.
And what's the first thing they always say? I ain't friendly.
Yeah, they get
Somebody
mad
just
when
walk by and say hi. They look at them crazy. Yeah.
One from Texas and Florida like that. If you call a person friendly, that's an insult. Yeah, they say with your old friendly self. That's actually a real insult. Be like, man, that dude friendly as hell. And people be like, you said that kind of with a tone. Like he's like, yeah, that mean weak. You know what I'm saying? That tripped me out when
no.
I
Yeah, I was saying my niece got it sound like she struck gold early. That's what I'm saying. You know.
No,
because I'm talking about just the money he making. I'm talking about his personality and shit too.
Yeah. Now see, that's how you know you're a mature woman. You said personality. You see how you said that? That's how you know you're a mature woman. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't talking about just his money and shit. I'm talking about so not only is his personality dope, and he's smart, and he's, you know what I mean? He got a cool ass personality, and he's chill, and he's a smart kid. And then on top of that, he knows how to make money. Because at 20, I was just trying to figure things out. You know what I'm saying? We was on whether you was on the legal side or illegal side. You know what I mean? So he's legitimately, so that's somebody you need to be trying to rock with. His personality straight. He got good morals, good ethics.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna bring up.
Again, when you strike gold, you supposed to hold on to it, because I don't know about anybody on here, but when the last time y'all been dating, shit's trash.
Because so you don't think she appreciate it?
She do, but she don't know how to talk to him. That's why I'm saying I'm trying to get a hold of. I've been meaning to get a hold of her. I've been kind of busy, you know, but I need to get a hold of her. Like, hey, don't be doing that shit your mama do. Don't do that.
She don't need to learn from a loss. Yeah, I hope she ain't that type. When someone
man, Eli fell off.
No. I just told you her mama and her daddy stay together. Yeah. Her mama and her daddy stay together.
I'm talking about if he leave her is what I'm saying. Like if she and then she be like, then she learn once he gone. You know, it's too late.
Man, you be 30 trying to find that again. You be 30 trying to find that shit again. 35, shit. By then you washed up. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, she said she washed up.
No, I said by then. You know what I'm saying? When you lose a relationship like that.
Yeah. But she in her prime right now, like a boxer.
Yeah. And I said they both on the same path. That's hard to find, man. You got, man. Listen, my homegirl I was telling you about earlier. 37, just got divorced. She can't find nobody. You know, every time my wife make me mad, and I be thinking I want to leave, I call her and let her tell me about all her dating adventures. Like, yeah, I'll just stay married. I'll just stay married.
Hey, Trey.
What's up, sister?
You said something. You said something a few minutes ago. You said it a couple times actually about your niece and her relationship with her boyfriend. You said
they cool. They cool. I'm just saying she don't have to learn how to talk.
White girl.
Oh yeah. He gonna look for a nice one or a nice Asian girl.
Hey,
or a nice Asian girl. Yeah, somebody who's nice.
I had my thoughts about leaving my wife yesterday for maybe a white woman or something. The reason
I'm saying that to kind of get through to her. You know, I'm saying that I'm using a pun on that because you know.
No,
they
I know
always say black girls when they get on, they leave you for a white girl. You know.
A lot of times
for a white girl. I'm just doing that to sting. I'm trying to do it to hit her where it hurts. I'm really just doing it to try to hit her where it hurts. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. What
I'm make it painful.
What I'm telling you is sometimes that actually goes through a brother's mind. You know, because a sister may say something or react a certain way that a brother ain't appreciate. You know what I'm saying? My wife.
Yeah, don't do that.
We've been together going on 21 years, like I said, and I have always told her, I don't need your negativity when I'm trying to work or do something, you know, to help us, trying to figure out a problem or something like that. If anything, when I talk to you, I'm seeking comfort. I don't need negativity to add to the problem I currently have.
Already got it,
And she made a statement yesterday, and it really got it just really got under my skin. I said, why do you always do that? I said, I get tired of you doing that. I've told you over and over again. I don't need that negativity when I'm trying to do something
Shit, even when
work
I
something
ain't
out.
trying
I'm
to do
trying to do something
nothing.
for. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. But
Well, don't do it
what you say?
either way, because it just ain't cool. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We could
It ain't cool at all.
we could disagree maturely. Make your wife take an
Right.
ethics class. Make your wife take some college ethics courses. She ain't got to graduate or nothing. Just make her take a couple of
Some
ethics
she
courses.
needs
It'll
something.
teach her how to argue. It'll teach her how to argue without being disrespectful. You can argue without being disrespectful. That's the thing.
It wasn't. You know what? We wasn't even arguing. I was
Or
explaining to her what
disagree.
I was
I
going
mean
through.
disagree or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
disagree or
explaining to her
whatever.
what I was going to, and she's so set in her ways she forget. But you shouldn't forget after almost 21 years. That's my thing. You should understand who your man is. I should understand who my woman is.
Yeah, man. I just think I keep trying to tell all these young people, man. Like, man, listen. I work around a bunch of young boys in the military who swear they about to get out and go do what? They from like bullshit towns in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, and the military taking you all over the world and paying you good. You ain't got to worry about rent, and you gonna go home and do what, motherfucker? Hang out with them same people that that's in them same places. Them motherfuckers ain't like, how long you been gone? Them motherfuckers still standing there doing the same shit they did when you left. You ain't missed shit. You'll see that shit on. You'll see that stuff on. You'll see that mess on vacation. So do that when you go home. Do it on vacation. Go home and hang out with them on vacation and get on out of there. Truthfully though, you stay gone long enough, you don't be ready to go home. No way. You go home for about a week or two. You be like, oh, it's time to get out of here. I'm bored.
Yep. Things are different.
How you doing? Yeah, man. I just think when we talking about them women using them goddamn children, that should be illegal. That should be illegal. That should be illegal. There should be laws against that. Them using that. And then too, when the men try to fight them in court, they still gonna lose and lose a bunch of money. So your best bet, you know what I mean? They need to change some of them laws and make that kind of stuff illegal.
Absolutely.
They need to change some of them laws and make that stuff illegal. Paternity fraud. Hey, paternity fraud. They need to start locking these chicks up for paternity fraud. Lock them up.
And then they'll stop putting babies on these guys. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lock them up. Lock them up. That's the number one.
Yeah, I agree.
That child support shit need to change. if both parents is able to do 50-50, then let them do 50-50.
Yeah, I agree.
Them paternity fraud. Hey man, I be that's one of my shows, man. That paternity court, and I be watching some of that crap, man. The little girl was 15 years old, man, and dude he knew the whole time it wasn't his baby, and all they take is for you to miss a letter saying that they want you to take a DNA test and they want you to come to court, and they send it to the address on your ID, And if you don't get that letter or respond or come to court, that's it. That's it. He missed that letter and had to pay for 15 years. And the judge always tell them like, oh, well, just because the baby come back that's not yours, ain't no guarantee that the court gonna take you off the birth certificate because they gonna do what's in the best interest of the child. Wait a minute. What?
Right.
What? Not only should she have to pay, not only should they take him off, she should have to pay. Not only should one dude have been paying child support 15 years for a kid that wasn't his. And I'm like, not only should she have to pay him back, she should have to do a little time for that. You know what I'm saying? A little timey time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it needs to be. They need to hold people accountable. There need to be an equal accountability on both ends. Until they
I feel like child support was made for the people who really wasn't being dads.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can't force you to be a dad, and we can't force you to contribute. We can't force you to be. So we're gonna make you contribute though. And if you do not do that, you know what I'm saying? That should be more for that type of situation. But dads that's around, there should be different laws for that. Yeah, dads that want to be there and come to court like, hey. She ain't letting me see the kid. She ain't letting me see the kid, and I have been paying all this time and all of that. Nah. Them dudes shouldn't be under the same statutes as their dad. Nah, I don't think so. If you want to play games and hold the child, you going to jail. You going to jail.
Now, my brother, he's a prime candidate as a deadbeat father.
Yeah, well, make him pay. Yeah, that's whose driver's license you take, and that's whose passport you suspend. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you how deadbeat my brother is. My mama took custody of his daughter when she was like 3 months old. 3 months now. Raised her all the way up until she, became an adult. My brother never did help my mother and swore that he wasn't gonna help her. Never did. Guess what? My brother's living in my mama's house right now. Freeload.
See, and your mama better than me, because that's where he wouldn't be. And your mama better than me, because that's where he wouldn't be.
Mom dead now. My mom's deceased. But he's staying in my mama's house. Ain't paying no rent or nothing, Now, I blame myself for that because I shouldn't have let them suck up in there, like my mama said. But I didn't want to see him on the street. And my mom told me to make sure I be fair with him and my sister.
Some people belong on the street. Some people belong on the street. That's the only way they're gonna do what they gotta do, Santos. That's the only way they're gonna do what they gotta do. Is if they force. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't gonna be on the street. He the one that got a job. He the one that got an apartment, or he'd have found a girl, or something else. He'd have figured it out. Hey, so listen. Oh, it's Saturday. It's about to be Saturday here. It's Thursday over there. Yeah. I forgot. Cause see that Joshua fight. You ready? You excited?
Yeah, you gonna see
You
it
excited
Sunday.
about the Joshua Usyk fight? Yeah, it's gonna be Sunday morning for me,
I'm
like
excited
10
to see it.
a.m. Actually,
I'm excited to see it because I'm a boxing
they
fan.
fight in the UK, so it's gonna be earlier for me. Actually, I gotta make sure I don't miss it because they not gonna fight our American time. It's probably gonna be. Wait, it come on early. What time? From what time do it come on there?
I thought they say come on around by 5 Eastern. I think they say 5 Eastern out here, huh? 5 o'clock Eastern.
That's right. That's 4.
Let me see. So that's gonna be
That's 4.
Saturday.
That's 4 p.m. That's 4 is Central.
Yeah. I think that's what they said yesterday. But you don't quote me though. I think it's 5 p.m. Eastern time. They said.
So that's gonna be like Saturday morning for me then. That's gonna be tomorrow morning then. Let me see. I'm about to look at my DAZN app. I hope I don't get kicked out trying to look at this damn app. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, I said I hope I don't get kicked out trying to look at this damn app.
Oh.
Trying to see what time the damn fight. Come on, what is the DAZN app at? Yeah, I'm gonna see. So that's gonna be there. I'm thinking y'all time. You feel me? I'm thinking our regular U.S. times will be 10 in the morning for me, like 10, 11, I think. Come on, app.
Yeah. Ooh, that's something like. Gosh.
Eastern corner of the zone.
Got dropped off, didn't he? Come on back up here, Eli.
Hey man, listen. Usyk, I seen a picture. Joshua posted a picture of him and Usyk. Boy, Usyk got some crazy eyes, don't he? That motherfucker look crazy as I don't know what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Eli dropped off.
Hey, what time it is now? Hey, man. Hey, you can't claim all that time, Rob G, because y'all got the biggest state, man. I'm in Tennessee, but we sharing that time with y'all, man, in the Central area. Texas time. You see, dude got crazy eyes. Yeah, you do. Yeah,
Usyk like got some crazy ass eyes, man.
He looks like one of those sinister villains, don't he?
Man, Usyk look like something from a scary movie. You feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Usyk look like a straight killer.
Hmm.
Straight killer.
He looked
That
like
motherfucker got the craziest looking.
Hey, you remember the cartoon, the Addams Family, the cartoon version, and
Yeah.
how they showed Gomez when he he kept, his eyes remind you of that, and the hair too. He had all it.
Man, Usyk crazy looking than the motherfucker.
Uh huh.
Hey, you see Usyk across the street, like, who this my crazy looking motherfucker?
Hey, you be like, get your knife or your pistol ready, cause this fool here look crazy or something. He allowed to do anything.
Yeah.
You don't even know him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, he looking right at her. You looking right at her. All right, yeah, nigga, he make you wrong move.
I'm telling you. You see Usyk across the street, bro. My man, you see Usyk late at night, leaving the club. You know, like over here, everybody walk back from the club. You know what I'm saying? It's not that far from where we at. And you know, once we get back towards the housing areas, everybody starts splitting up and shit. You see Usyk coming from the opposite direction. You start looking around like, damn, ain't nobody with me. It look like it's about to go down. Who this crazy looking motherfucker?
Right.
I see Usyk in the dark alley at night. I'm like, oh shit, it's about to go down.
That should be a competitive fight, though. Should be competitive.
That motherfucker. Hey, Usyk look like a serial killer, man. I've been trying.
Yeah, he looked like his name. He looked like his name. Usyk. God, dog.
Usyk got bodies in the basement, bro. They need to check that man's house. They need to check that man's house. That motherfucker was psycho looking ass dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Did they have a press conference or anything? Not that press conference. Well, I don't know. Usyk pretty funny.
I think they've been on the handshake. I think they've been on the handshake very respectful.
I don't know, man. Usyk pretty funny, man. I know when he was fighting Derek Chisora, that little shit he was doing, Derek. That little shit was funny. I'm coming for you. Hey, just like it's true. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey Dahmer ass motherfucker. He was stalking Derek. You didn't see that when him and Derek Chisora was about to fight? That motherfucker in the gym. Somebody beating on his stomach with some sticks, and he like, Derek.
I missed that. No, I didn't see that.
Man, Usyk is funny, bro. He don't even speak English, and that dude is funny, bro.
Yeah, they say he's full of jokes. Yeah, just about every time you see him train in the gym, so he don't look like he's smiling.
Yeah.
When he's not in he be
telling you,
dancing
bro.
and stuff.
If that dude was running down the beach, he like, Derek. I'm coming for you. Where are you, Derek? Hey, some shit straight out of a scary movie. Yeah, that dude he kind of funny though. I ain't gonna lie. He's funny even without the translation. You know what I'm saying? So I know he hella funny. I know he hella funny if you can understand him. Yeah, I think if he's like, you know, if I spoke, what is he? He's Ukrainian. I don't know. I guess they speak Russian. But yeah, if I could understand his language, I probably would find him quite amusing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That dude's good. He seems to have a decent personality. He just look bad.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
But
he seems to be a positive person.
Hey, Rob G. Film say Usyk fight just in time for Halloween.
Yeah.
This shit ain't a joke. I mean, what else are we getting this weekend besides them two?
Say it again.
I say, what else we get this weekend besides them two?
We got UFC fighting.
Oh yeah, this supposed to be a good ass UFC card, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to pay for the pay per view, because I'm sure they're gonna play that UFC fight. So AFN Network, they don't always play the fight. So like, who was fighting not too long ago? Somebody was fighting not too long ago, and I wanted to watch the
What,
pay-per-view. Oh, Pacquiao, the Pacquiao. No, listen,
Oh,
because
oh,
AFN. Yeah. So AFN didn't pick up the Pacquiao fight, and I was turning on all the AFN
they
sports
didn't?
channels, and all they had was they had UFC on, and then they had wrestling on. Friday Night SmackDown or whatever the fuck that is, Saturday SmackDown or whatever that wrestling shit that's pay per view. So the two pay per views that was on wasn't boxing. Now, when I was here in 2019, they had picked up uh Spence Porter, and they picked up the Wilder Ortiz too. I had got all the pay per views free that time. The time I was here last time, all the pay per views that were showing on boxing was then, but this time I don't know. They better not play with me with this Wilder Fury, so I'm probably gonna have to buy Wilder. If they don't show it, I'm gonna just buy it. I'm gonna have to buy the Wilder Fury, and then I'm gonna have to buy the Canelo Plant. Okay.
Yeah.
They'll probably show Canelo though. I'm pretty sure I'm sure they'll pick up Canelo. They probably will pick up Wilder Fury too though, because that's a big heavyweight.
It's a big fight. Yeah. They on different days.
Heavyweight fight. They'll probably pick it up. Yeah. So. With AFN Network, we don't gotta pay for the pay-per-view. So.
Isn't that like a military channel or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
like
Armed
military
Forces Network.
personnel?
Yeah, Armed Forces Network. Yeah. So if they pick it up, then I don't gotta pay for it.
Yeah.
Which would be great.
I hope they pick it up for you.
I sure do too.
That the government put the bill.
Yeah, they haven't. They didn't pick up the Pacquiao. They didn't pick up the Pacquiao fight though. Pacquiao and what's his name? They didn't pick it up.
But you know why it did? When Errol Spence went in it didn't turn out to be as big of a fight. It was big for boxing enthusiasts like us, but
question too, that Wilder fight was on Fox too though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That one wasn't on Fox, was it? Who footed the bill for Pacquiao? Uga.
Pacquiao was Showtime, I think, wasn't it? I think it was Showtime.
Yeah, see, I noticed that too because that Wilder fight was on Fox that they showed, and so was the other one too.
Wait a minute.
And that didn't even come on. Wilder Ortiz too was on Fox. Wilder Ortiz too was on Fox, and
you know what? That Pacquiao could have been on Fox. I can't remember.
I didn't even see the Fox channel because last time that shit wasn't even on the AFN Sports. It was on the Fox channel when I watched the Spence fight and Spence Porter and Wilder or Ortiz. Both of them fights was on Fox and they was on the actual Fox shit on AFN. They wasn't on the AFN Sports channel. It was on the actual Fox channels that's over here. So I don't know. That's what I was thinking the last time. But either way, I'm paying for that Wilder Fury if I got to. Ain't no big deal. I was gonna pay for that regardless anyway. Canelo Plant, why not? I don't know if Plant gonna beat Canelo though. I don't know about that. Bro. And then I'll have a UFC fight. I can just have a UFC fight playing.
Callum. I mean, it's Caleb, not Callum.
Yeah. Nah, Ryan O'Ward like Callum. He like the Smith brothers. Yeah, he's talking about Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Fighting guy who Bivol had points decision with. Yeah. That's his favorite fighter. He like the Smith brothers. Oh, Ryan said they fighting this weekend.
Oh, Rob up working on something.
Okay. So he moved up to 175 then. Ryan, let us know in the chat. Callum Smith moved up to 175? I know Callum Smith is one of his favorite fighters. But you got yeah, man, boxing kind of dry, man. That's fucked up. We got a heavyweight fight this weekend, and we feel like it's dry. That's gonna be a good fight, though. I think that's one of them fights we talk shit about, but once we get into the fight, if it get good, we're gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? That AJ Usyk.
Which fight you talking about?
I think AJ Usyk. We're not excited for it because AJ's just not American. You know how Americans are. We just not.
Well, a bunch of us plan to watch that fight. And we kind of wondering how it's gonna turn out. But as far as like, I think because of the Canelo and Plant situation, as well as wondering if Fury is going to show up to fight, I think that's why we're not hearing a lot of chatter about the Usyk and Anthony fight. Joshua
Hey man,
fight.
if that's a good fight,
Now a lot of us
if
going to watch
Usyk
it.
hold up, if Usyk get to beat Usyk in that fight, like the Usyk that we've been seeing, you know what I mean? Like the regular Usyk, that's gonna be If that fight turns out to be a good fight, bro, that's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm trying to say, right? If Usyk can really hang at heavyweight, that's gonna be a good fight.
Right.
That's gonna be a damn good fight. I mean, everybody thinks about he's small, but I don't think he's small. Ain't that man like 6'3" or something? Joshua's big as hell.
A lot of people don't want to give him credit for. A lot of people don't want to give him credit for beating Joe Joyce a few years ago in the World Series of Boxing.
Oh yeah, Joe Joyce is on dial up, man. That dude's so goddamn slow. Joe Joyce ain't really who Joe Joyce just beat this last fight that made everybody go ooh. I mean, Daniel Dubois was improving. Yeah, see, he ain't really.
It was a competitive fight though, but he beat him.
Well, he beat up their little prospect,
He
Dubois.
beat Carlos Tech.
Yeah, but Dubois wasn't proven yet, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's one of their little prospects they was all excited about, and he went sat him down.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the Dubois. Dubois look like my nephew.
Yeah, I ain't say he wasn't good, but I mean, I didn't think he was the goods like that, so I wasn't really surprised when Joe Joyce stopped him. I'm not trying to talk down on him, but he still had that kind of young freshness to him. Like you can just still tell like, he might still get a little spooked, like you say, with them lights. Like you say, I think he got a little spooked that night with them lights.
Yeah.
Well, you also got to believe this too, right? If heavyweights develop later, so they say, right? Because I don't really feel like the analysts and shit be knowing what they talk about, because all their predictions be wrong. Either they selling us a fight, or either they be bold-faced lying trying to sell us a fight, or they just wronged in the motherfucker. Well, but if heavyweights do develop later, then he ain't even really developed yet. He's 23.
Nah, he's still young, and it's just dangerous. Anything above 200 pounds, I tell everybody, it's just dangerous. Everybody can go night-night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit, even with the little dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even with the little dudes.
But like they say, what is it?
I mean, Beard want to fight Porter. Carter Beard claimed he want to fight Sean Porter, and it's like, bruh, you may want to get some shit in between Sean Porter.
Yeah. When I saw him the other day too, I was like, nah, bro. Nah.
Hey.
And I was excited to see him fight, but I'm like, dude, you got no jab. You're not gonna survive fighting nobody with American blast, bro. You strong.
No. He out of all the welterweights he could name, he named Porter.
Porter would roll over that boy, man. Porter just was staying in his chest.
Other welterweights, the top welterweights ain't excited about fighting Porter.
No, that's a fight.
Hey, Porter, one of them dudes you beat up, and he just keeps coming.
That's what I'm saying. You get frustrated, like, he come. Yeah.
Yeah. Porter, that dude you beat up, and you bumped into him in traffic, like,
Porter be like, what's up now? What's up this time?
You trying to explain, like, man, not today, bro. I got my good clothes on. Come on, man, not today, man. I know they whooped you about 4 or 5 times, bro.
And low key, that's one of my wife. She likes Porter. She really do like Porter. So
I like Porter too, yeah.
Yeah, she liked Porter. When we first started, she started watching with me again. I said, well, baby, he kind of, he kind of always falling forward swinging, I guess that kind of similar to her little street style, so that's why I said it's my name of homage to him and Errol Spence and all them. You know what I'm saying?
My nephew like Porter too. He don't really watch much either. He always be like, what's up with dude with the braids? I don't never be. I be like, who? He's like, dude with the braids. That dude a dog. I'm like, oh, you talking about Porter? The problem with Porter is he the dude that run 40 miles and still running. You know what I mean? Still perky. He's still perky like y'all ain't just ran 40 miles. You like, bro, you not tired? I thought, hey, you can't even take a round. Hey, think about it. You can't even take a round off with Sean Porter. You can't do that. You know how they be like, I think he taking this round off. Not with Sean Porter. Yeah. Man, I hate these
He
dudes
said he was a
because
Callum
I don't
Smith
hate
fan.
him, but yeah, Callum. He's from the UK, man. He's from
Oh, okay. I finna say, because man, Callum didn't
yeah.
do too well last time, man.
Nah, he's from UK, man. I think him
Okay,
and Callum from the same hometown or some shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
I ain't hating on Callum, but you know, like they say, it's levels to this, bro. It's levels.
Mhm.
Because I know a lot of them get spooked when they come over to the States too, though. You know, like they get that first opportunity to come out here and fight. You see what Fury little brother said? He was so excited. You know?
Well, too, it's like a big stage, right?
Yeah, buddy. Because what they
but
say, what you said the other day, about 100 UKs can fit up in the. Because I know Texas is big as the UK.
Yeah. They can't even. They don't even grasp because I'm talking to them dudes on this other channel. That's where I met him at on this little other channel we all be talking, and they don't even grasp how far we are away from each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you do realize that, like y'all do realize that everybody on this call is days away from each other if we talk about driving.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, I flew from southern France to London. That was like a 2-hour flight.
I still be in Texas on the plane.
I was gonna say. That's
if
what I
I
was
flew
gonna
from
say.
Brownsville to Amarillo, I still be on the plane.
Yeah, like you know, in California, that's Oakland to LA, and that shit is an hour and a half, hour 45.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think.
Usually they always say actually San Diego, they always claim the 2 hours, but it's always like an hour and a half. So and that's a 9-hour drive. So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. And from Nice you could take the bullet train. From Nice you could take the bullet train to London. I think so. From Nice to Paris is 4 hours. From Paris to London is 3. So bullet train is 7 hours. I could be in Paris, but that bullet train moves hella fast because from Nice to Paris is like an 8-hour drive. So
yeah, because when I flew from
remember, I'm still in
the
California.
Midwest to Philly, you got me thinking about the flights now. Yeah, Midwest to Philly, it took me a few. It took me a few. I had a layover too. Yeah, so it took me a few hours to get from from Midwest side to Philly when I had to do a gig out there. So if you can make it to another country in 2 years, damn. You said 2 hours straight?
Yeah. Well, it was a 2-hour flight from Nice to London. Yeah, and that's the bottom of France. I was at the bottom on the Mediterranean. Yeah, I flew from the Mediterranean Ocean to UK. Yeah, 2 hours. You're not flying
that map
from.
Don't be accurate. The map, you know, they try to fix the map now to really represent what it looked like. Like Africa is ginormous and act like Africa is not.
You're not finna fly from the Gulf of Mexico somewhere, right? You're not finna fly from fucking Miami to New York in 2 hours. Hell no. I think that's probably like 3 or 4 hours of it.
Yeah, you try to fly from Florida across the Gulf to Texas and holler at me.
Oh yeah, that's 4 or 5 hours. It's like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
I've done that. I've done that going home because I lived in Florida for 6 years. So I would fly from Jacksonville or Orlando to San Francisco, and I always had to stop in Dallas. Yeah, that's like 4 hours.
Yeah, because that's crazy. People say they drive through Texas, fall asleep, and wake up, and they still in Texas. I hear a lot of people trip out about that. When they travel from east to west,
Yeah. They don't even understand. They don't even understand because I've driven from the West Coast to the East Coast twice. You know, and getting through the West Coast is horrible. Once you get to the East Coast, though, you like, oh shit.
It's just
I'm only gonna be in this state.
They roads older over there. When I first went over there, it tripped me out when I started traveling as a young man. Man, because you know it's the oldest part of the country on the East Coast. I learned then. I'm like, boy, everything over here old, boy.
Yeah. We on the newer side. Yeah, that's true.
You know, LA is.
San Francisco. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say I'm just agreeing with you. Like, yeah, Killer Cali is like space age. compared to certain places I was over there in Jersey and Philly and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
California, it's
so the
wide
train
open
system.
and modern. You
So,
got all kind of fancy soda machines and everything. You go over on the other side, you probably can't find a soda machine, or it's in a cage.
so New York. So New York, that subway system in New York, right? We got the same thing in the Bay Area. It's called BART, right?
Yeah.
But when I got to New York and got on a train, that motherfucker was old, smelled like piss. It felt like it was about to break down. It was rocking, it was shaking, it was shaking and rocking. I was like, what in the world? And it was slow. I was like, oh, so BART, our shit better than theirs. Oh, our shit faster. Our shit brand new. Our shit like they bullet train. Our BART is like they bullet train. You get anywhere hella fast. You know what I mean? It just don't go as far as that bullet train, like it's like over here in Japan and over there in Europe and in the UK, right?
Yeah,
because
we
they
still
got
ain't
that big
got
ass
one.
ocean. No, I'm talking about in the Bay Area. We got that BART, Bay Area Rapid Transit. Our subway system in the Bay Area is dope, and that shit
Oh yeah, I know
fast.
what you're talking about with that. But when
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
that light train, we need one in America like they got in Japan, like you say, where you can really travel on that board.
Yeah, they go far. Yeah, BART went
Yeah,
across the whole country, we'll be
that's what
good.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah.
no, we ain't got that. We
But
need
they
to
know
get
that's
it though.
gonna ruin travel out here. They was talking about it too. They said that if they do that, it's gonna ruin a lot of bus planes and stuff like that. So they trying to keep, because they say we the only developed country don't have a light rail yet.
Yeah, they
You
got
know what I'm
that bullet
saying?
train. Hey, that bullet train.
But that
Listen,
bullet
that
train,
bullet train.
excuse me,
So let me
yeah.
tell you. So we flew to Paris, right? So my nephew came to spend the summer. Let me tell y'all how people be wasting money. Let me tell y'all about y'all Jordan. Okay, for a passport for a minor is $80. I bought my nephew an $80 passport, and I bought him a round trip ticket to fly from San Francisco to Paris. That was $500. Okay, $500 round trip from San Francisco in midsummer. For summer, he was 16 years old, so he was out for the summer. Came to stay with me in France for the summer. 500 round trip. 580, I'm invested. And then the flights in Europe are cheaper. So I already knew that. That's why I didn't book it for him to come down to Nice, right? Because Paris is the biggest city in France, and San Francisco, right? So those are going to be business flights. Paris and San Francisco do business all day long. They got at least 2 flights, at least one a day that leave from San Francisco to go to Paris. At least, right? Probably 2, maybe 3. So I knew that flight was going to be cheap. It was $500 round trip, and then the flight from Nice to Paris was $120 round trip. So I booked for me and my wife to fly up to Paris and meet my nephew, and we stayed the weekend in Paris and was gonna fly down, but they canceled our flight back. They sold us the plane tickets way too cheap, like they always do. And so they canceled our flight on the way back. So we caught the bullet train back, and which we all wanted to catch the bullet train anyway, just not in that fashion. But it was dope, man. And Paris to Nice is an 8-hour drive, and we was in Nice in 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, they say that boy be rolling.
And it's better than the flight because the flight is only an hour, but you gotta. It's still gonna take you 3-4 hours because you gotta get to the airport early. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get through all of that, the TSA and all that other shit. Sit there and wait for your flight board. You know what I mean? So the train was better. One, France don't give a fuck. Some of them doors open at a stop. Them people barely get off the train. They smoke in the doorway. Okay, they smoke their cigarettes in the doorway. If they even get all the way off, I'm like, damn, they don't even get off the train. Just smoke the cigarette.
Yeah, buddy, because at one time I wanted to retire. Like when I was young, I wanted to retire in Japan. So I did a lot of studying. So when you first started talking about it, you just lit my little head up, boy, when I first heard you when I came on.
Oh, well, Japan's a little different. A little different than, you getting off the train to smoke that cigarette. Well, they got little smoking areas, a little bar, but if the train stops, you're not doing that. You're not doing that in Japan.
One of the main reasons why I want to be in Japan just because it's clean. That was one of the first things I noticed when I started studying.
It's clean as fuck. It's clean as hell. It's clean, bro. Ain't no cigarette butts on the ground. Ain't nothing on the ground. They're really clean all together, just clean as shit. Everything's nice. They take pride, their grass is cut a certain way. The trees are shrubs. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's beautiful. They take good care of this stuff.
Yeah, that was
They
always
take real good care
as
of
a
it.
young kid. I noticed that. I was like, man, I must at one time was thinking about it when I thought I was going to stay in the military. Though I was like, man, I'll probably retire in Japan, man, and just drag my kids around.
Oh, so you didn't get the you retired? You did your 20, 22?
No, I said I was, but once I got in and started doing everything, I'm like, no, this ain't for me. It wasn't for me. You know
retiring
what
from
I'm
the
saying?
military.
Because I realized I would have to
Yeah,
sacrifice certain things that I hold dear, and I was like, nah, this ain't for me. Especially when it was wartime
yeah,
too, when I was going in. So
yeah. Especially if you're not with the right branch.
yeah, I was in the army at that time. So and then
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
we was gonna be
yeah.
deployed. Yeah, we was it just nah.
Yeah.
I
You
tell
didn't join.
people that.
What's that team? What's that recon? You didn't get on the recon or
Yeah, I
special
was.
forces. You didn't get. Oh, you got a recon or something like
Yeah, I
that?
was gonna be
Yeah.
a fighter.
Okay.
That's what we was talking the other night. Is that I worked in recon. That was my job. I was a forward observer. That's one of the things that I did. That's
You
why I
was on
said
that small
I
team.
really say again.
What's that small team? What's that small one though? The Army got. That's like the Navy SEALs.
Oh, you talking about the special forces and all that? The Rangers, Delta, yeah,
No,
the Green Beret,
yeah, not Rangers. The Rangers are separate too. It's the other ones that's
not the
compatible
Deltas.
with it.
Yeah, they got
I
Delta.
think maybe it's the Deltas. I think right because each branch got that. Each branch got their version of Navy SEAls.
You talking about special forces?
Yeah, the special forces. That's why I mean,
Nah,
yeah, Delta is special
special
forces.
forces is different though. Yeah, but it's special forces. But then there's a branch that's that branch though. That's that branch though. You know who I'm talking about? They them boys. Yeah.
Yeah, because the
It
Rangers
ain't
is
gonna be
one of
that
the
many.
ones, and the Green
Yeah, but no,
Berets.
I'm not
The
talking about
Green
the Rangers.
Berets be, that's the ones be by themselves and they can teach too. The Green
Yeah,
Berets,
no, I
that
went to my
like the equivalent of a SEAL
fire.
when they drop you off by yourself. Because when you go for rip indoctrination and all that with the Rangers and all that, yeah, you out there by yourself, candy boy in the pocket type stuff. Yeah, yeah, that's what they do. They drop you off alone. You got to do cold weather, hot, and jungle. So they take you to Panama. What's the other place? Alaska, and then somewhere in Texas. That's the 3 different places they normally take them because you got to be able to adapt to all backgrounds, all. But once I got in, man, I'm just not the type to where I'm just gonna solely listen to you because you say so. I don't have any problem with authority or nothing like that. Yeah, but I'm too much of an independent thinker. I'm willing to suffer for what I believe in. I'll go hungry before I even give you the satisfaction. You know what I'm saying? So after a while, yeah, they told me I was detrimental to the morale of the men at times.
Hey, you know the Army getting rid of that shark attack, right?
Say again.
You speak out on what you believe in, right?
Yeah, they almost killed a man in front of me. And I just had to say something.
Hey, what I was gonna tell you, the Army getting rid of the shark attack, right? The Army got rid of that shark attack.
Yeah.
They ain't doing it no more.
Oh, they made them stop
You know
pulling
what I'm
out
talking
cards
about,
after us. Yeah. You ain't lying. The Army is
What
something
you
else.
What you talking about?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to convince my nephew. No, the shark attack is when they make y'all when y'all join the Army, they make y'all hold the bags and shit over y'all head. And they yelling
Yeah.
and screaming at
Like
y'all
they
as
either
you get
call
off the
it,
bus.
like she said, shark attack, or they call it smoking you, or they call it guerrilla drills. It's all that.
Yeah.
They started reducing all that because, which I kind of didn't have a problem with that because that just toughens you up as a man. But some of the drills, like I said, one of the guys that was with me, he almost got killed. So that's why I said in the beginning, I just said something. And, they put a tag on you after that. I mean, I had a good experience. It wasn't nothing really bad. I'm not going to bash it or nothing like that. But, as 20, trying to take care of my son, once I did it for a while, I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. A lot of guys who tend to need that 3 hots in the cot, was like, I've always been independent. So they didn't always like that either. I'm still a team player, very much so. But you know what I'm saying? When you just don't put your head down and all their jokes are not that funny. You know what I'm saying? Like they on that type of class. Yeah, they want you to laugh at all their jokes, and you gotta put your head down when people come around and all that old type of stuff. And I'm not that type of person.
What? Okay. Yeah, but I was trying to convince my nephew to join the Air Force.
Yeah, that'd be good, the Air Force. But the military, like I said, I got a whole nother story why I even joined in the first place, but I'm gonna save that for some other streams.
Yeah, he's 19, don't really know what he want to do, and he hella smart.
Yeah,
all right, man, you test good on that little. You test hella good on that little test coming in the Air Force.
Yeah,
Boy,
ASVAB, yeah.
Yeah,
They
I wouldn't
target
even
us.
say the name to it.
Yeah, the ASVAB, that's what they call it. I did well on it too. That's why they wanted to either put us, and they did me bad too because you can do more than one MOS, and I scored high enough to be in the artillery. They still try to put us in field artillery. That's the first thing I learned. That's how they do people.
Oh,
and once I got the permanent duty and started understanding what was going on, then they said they would let me switch over. But initially, what they were doing was just trying to fill positions. So even if you did well on your ASVAB, that's the first part I got railroaded. I'm like, wow, because I was supposed to wind up in Hawaii. But then I wound up in North Carolina at
Yeah.
Fort Bragg, and that's because Desert Shield and Desert Storm was going on. So they was just trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
meat
yeah. That
grinder.
was
We
the
call it a
time.
meat.
Yeah,
They
that's
was
the
they was
time
filling
I
the
was
meat grinder. That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of guys
That's
who
why you
got
gotta
out, some
call
of
the
their
Air
kids
Force.
was born with legs missing and all kind of stuff when they came back. Yeah, they did some low key Agent Orange. They hid all that during Kuwait. There's a storm, there's a shield. So there's a lot that was going on at that time. And I was
Hold
like,
on, repeat that.
say again.
I say repeat that.
Yeah, they didn't want to admit to some of the stuff that was going on with some of the soldiers when they came back. You know, they was trying to keep morale high. They was trying to make America think we were doing everything great and over there, but that wasn't the case, man. Some of these guys, some stuff happened to them and they didn't really know until they came back and started having children. And their children started being born with this birth defects. Like, you know, like their limbs and extremities were deformed and stuff like that. They still don't talk about it too much, but they started bringing it up. And here recently, the VA had to do a whole lot of revamping. I should have brought this up when mine was on here. I still got 2 nephews in the Navy now. Yeah. But yeah, it was a lot that's going on. That's why you see the military is in under investigation here and there. Like you heard about that young lady missing in Texas, and then kind of found out it was a pattern out there at Fort Bliss, the little Spanish lady that wound up getting yeah. And I tell folks, man,
I ain't heard about that. What happened?
Bases, they do the women bad in certain places. So
about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to her?
She came up missing off the military base, and she's a military female and another military person. But the women get handled a lot, and they were trying to speak out over the years, but they would never ever let them have a voice. But now they actually are, because it actually got all the way up to who was it? Trump was in office then, and they were like it was just a back to back. And when they started investigating y'all, man, it was so many missing people, so many assaults, so many criminal, you know. And they were like, well, how do we not? But the military is the military. They say we not civilian. We ain't got to tell y'all nothing.
Yeah, they've been covering up rape and all that stuff for years.
Yes, sir. I didn't want to say the R word, but yep, sure did.
Yeah. I read between the lines. Hey man, I found one where there was one where I think it was a guy in the army where he had a whole like pedophilia ring. He had like it was some people up top and some other shit, but I ain't going down that road with y'all. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I was trying to convince my nephew to join the Air Force because only thing he'll be fighting off is senoritas and margaritas.
Yeah, you talking to them boys in the military.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, them airmen be all right, man. I regret it because Pope Air Force Base is right up the road from Bragg, from Fort Bragg in the military. We went over there to work out with them and do stuff and hoop and all that. I'm like, man, I went to the wrong branch.
Oh yeah, they bases is nicer on everything. They treatment.
Yeah. I was gonna be a Marine because Marines in my family, but the guy came over while I was sitting there and offered me a cash bonus. So I slid on over there with him. You know, sometimes I regret that because I wish that I would have kind of, you know, checked out something else. But it was what it was. It let me know where I'm at. I'm battle tested. I tell them that much I know. And I've never seen so many grown men cry who I had respect for when we first went in because everybody ain't manning like you think they are.
Hey man, listen, I knew better. I always wanted to join the Navy. The Navy was for me. The Navy or Air Force for me because I wanted to travel the world. I was like, well, shit, I'm poor. I want to travel. How am I gonna do this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Miss T was talking about that. Like I said, the two nephews, my wife's nephews, they in now. They don't want to re-up anymore, but both of them done read up. They went in, stayed for a while, read up, and now they ready to get out. But yeah, they say it ain't that bad, like you say. But if you ain't the type to be on the boat for 6 months, boy, you're gonna be going crazy.
Well, shit, I never even joined it, but I ended up, you know, contracting.
They consider you now. You a CB, aren't you? I know you can't really talk about it.
Hey, I gotta take a call.
Like because you work with the military. Okay, Centos, yeah, you kind of one of those military to where they keep you in between different branches. Some people normally enlisted and they still do stuff like between the two branches. Like you might be in the army, but you work.
No, I'm not enlisted. No, I'm not enlisted.
No, I know you're not enlisted, but I'm just saying you're a civilian, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Without
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So you got some stroke. You're not just walking down the street out there. You actually got, you know, America behind you without saying it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, if you come up missing, America gonna come looking.
Yeah.
That's why I say, yeah, that's what I meant. Because when you were saying something about different aircraft and the AFN, because I was in another room, I say, oh, when I heard that AFN, I said, I'm just gonna ask her a couple of questions. I leave it alone. But now I'm starting to kind of understand what you got going on with you.
Yeah. You was
which
in
is
Army, you
very
know what time it is.
admirable, very. Because I mean, I was so used to being around civilians, like we say at that time. You know what I'm talking about? And some of them, yeah, you ain't but a couple of steps below. They just can't make you. You just not a GI.
Yeah, but I still got the same rule. That's why I can't go to Tokyo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Same rule. You already know what time it is if I got access to AFN. You know what I mean? You already
Did
know
they
what
make
time
you take
that
the
is.
vaccine too? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, so how did you feel? How are you? I didn't really want to get in your business, Mom. I'm just asking, you know.
Well, I don't have no problem talking about it. Well, I wasn't forced to take it. It wasn't forced at that time, but Biden, we already knew it was coming. And I just was like, well, shit, I ain't gonna get away with my money. I really wasn't excited to take it. I really didn't want to. So I was like, well.
Because here recently, I've been looking in Jamaica, man. They
I
said some
looked at
kids
it.
passed away. The Jamaicans going
And then
off.
you know how I look at it. Like, well, shit, they gonna make the guys in the military take it. I ain't no better than them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I said, believe you me, you ain't got to justify it. I was just
the
concerned because
motherfuckers-
I asked people that. I just want to see how, and then
If
you
the
of a certain
motherfuckers who
age.
fight my freedom, if the motherfuckers who fighting for my freedom could do it, I could do it.
Yeah, but you
They
young
gonna
and
make
strong,
me,
so you don't smoke cigarettes or nothing either, huh, Trey?
I do smoke.
Okay, so, but I mean, what you like, 30, 25, something like that? You young, huh?
35.
Oh, yeah,
37,
yeah.
37. I'm 37.
Yeah.
Shit, you know how you get so old, you don't even know how old you are. I'm talking about 35.
Yeah, you wrong for that. You ain't that. Yeah, you still under warranty. My warranty done roll out. I couldn't even get the extended warranty right now.
You still under warranty. Barely. I
Really,
got a
you
couple
still
more
under
years for that warranty.
man.
That warranty about to run out.
Yeah, you got about another 5 years, and you probably can extend it.
Yeah. You got so no, I took it the first, so I took it and I want to say the first day I was fine, or later after. No, I think later that day. I just was real tired and I felt a little nauseous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, well, and nauseous versus just puking nauseous, not dizzy nauseous.
So which one did you take? I see Eli in the chat. Eli said he took the Moderna. What did you take?
That's the same one.
The Moderna?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that because you was in Europe, or did you do it over here?
No. I took mine in the U.S. I did mine in California.
Okay. Because I'm trying to see who was Johnson & Johnson and who's Moderna and who.
No, I ain't Johnson & Johnson. No. The Navy gave me my shit. The Navy gave me mine. So.
Okay, because everybody talking about the Moderna, and Eli said he didn't have no side effects. So yeah, that was it. I'm just because I know some people.
No, I got sleepy. I got sleepy and a little nauseous, and then the next day I got a little. I was like, fuck that, I'm staying home. And then when I took this, it only lasted like a day or two, and it wasn't even super bad. Like, you know what I mean?
You still active? You like shoot ball? Do you do anything?
For me, yeah. I don't shoot no ball. I ain't rolling my ankle.
So what's your sport of choice? Just boxing? You just move around, shadow box, stuff like that?
No. I'm a lazy female. You know, we don't do no working out. You know, I'll be riding my little bike and sit around. I'll be riding. You know, women hate to work out. No, I go in there and get on that treadmill.
Don't put that on
I go in there and get on that. Man, I go in there and get on that treadmill or the Stairmaster. You know what I'm saying? That's about it.
So is your wife active? Yeah. She active?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
she got to get in there with me too. Yeah. I lift weights and stuff. I do the basic gym shit to stay in shape.
Yeah.
You know, you at this age, that weight, if you don't maintain it, shit. Yeah.
And from your picture, I thought you was taller than that until you said you was 5'4". Nah. So I thought that you were 5'4". But you said, but did you put on the grown woman weight from being comfortable and making money and all that? Because I put on the grown man weight.
Oh, hell yeah. And then right now, it's been bad. I stopped working out when I was in California, and I hadn't been home in 13 years, like living. I had been home to visit, but living, and you know, you eating all that nostalgic food, like, oh, man, I was so motherfucking fat. I'm so goddamn fat right now.
In Cali. That's the only other place that got good Cali. Cali got good tacos like back at the crib, but y'all got that al fresco. That boy goes so hard. Like off the taco trucks out there's a different blast. Just a man, because I'm a taco head.
Oh, but I'm talking about our food in general, because you know Oakland is shit. The
Oh
food
yeah,
out there, man. We got the hole in the wall places too, you know.
yeah. Cause y'all on the bay. I grew up on the bay, so I tell people I'm a coastal kid. So anywhere that anybody from the coast fish, any kind of thing along them lines, because everybody don't
and
be
then
fishing.
too, we kept our. You know, I don't know, them LA boys be talking about some crazy shit, but I know we still kept our southern roots. So
Yeah.
you feel me? I'm down there. I can go in there and get. Man, listen, it's a soul food place in Oakland, bro. That's got $1 menu. How about that?
What?
That'll just explain it to you. It's a
Wait. What you just you said $1?
$1 menu.
Come on, is it good?
Soul food restaurant in Oakland. Yeah. So it's the regular menu, but then you can get like chicken. You can get one chicken leg for $1. It's for the kids. It's for the kids. It's so they can get the kids money, because you know the kids gonna go to McDonald's because it's cheaper. They're not gonna spend
That's so
$50
smart,
like
bro.
So they made the $1 menu so the kids could come in there and get a fry and a chicken leg. You know, they got their little $5, they little $3. They can go in there and get some food. Yeah, they like McDonald's ain't fucking with us. Them kids walking past McDonald's, bro.
And what's the name of that spot? Because I'm gonna be moving around in a minute, boy.
It's called Lena's. It's called Lena's. It's on 64.
Because I'm gonna call my uncle because he out there now. I still got family out there.
Hey, where Kyle at? And Kyle don't know about Lena's. It's on 64th and Foothill or Bancroft.
Yeah, because most people try to wang you on a one piece of chicken. You know what I'm saying? Especially for like a breast and this and that, or even a leg.
No. Well, you know for the breast. You ain't getting the breast.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying, you know how they do. They still, the meal might be $3, and you might just want a chicken leg, and they're gonna charge you $2.50. You know what I'm saying? But get the whole meal, the soda and the fries, and it's $3. Yeah.
And let me tell you how Lena got it sold up, bro. Let me tell you how Lena got it sold up, dog. Because they got it cafeteria style where you could come in there, you know what I mean? The food already ready.
Oh,
but
yeah, okay.
Everybody always fucking with it, so it's all fresh.
It's always fresh because it's good.
They have to wait. Yeah, so it's like I say, they getting the kids money too. So that chicken be the first thing gone. That fried fish, I stay, you know, my grandmother's 97. I stay going to get her some rice and gravy, right? They got the chicken gravy or the regular gravy, bruh. They got it sold up, bruh. I stay going in there, and that's like $1. I go in there and spend $1 and get my grandma some rice and gravy all the time. Go in there and get her that mashed potatoes and gravy. You know what I mean? She we got to make sure. You know what I mean?
That's a soul food place.
They got the hot wings. They got the hot wings. They got it all, but they got all the mac and cheese, the collard greens. They got everything, and they decent price for the plate. The plate
so
is
even
ready.
Sweets too,
Regular,
like sweet potato pie,
peach cobbler, all of it.
Cobbler.
They got everything. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about what them LA boys talking about, man. They be, because I be hearing them talk, man, and they be having some different shit to say. And I'm like, bro, I don't know who raised y'all, but we still got the food on lock. We still eat how we, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know what y'all talking about. Like I said, we got $1 menu on the soul food spot.
I ain't never heard that. And even where I'm from, deep dirty down, they don't have it. That's why I say they might hit you up. They always want you to buy the whole meal if you have to.
Oakland is the land of the hustlers. Oakland, you know, it's always been hustling. Everybody there hustling. I be thinking I made it. You know, I go home
Eli
and
saying it too, huh? In Oakland, he got leaners in his mind now. He say, "Yep, she think I'm playing. Watch I pop up."
Leaners, yeah, Leaners, Lena, Leaners.
Oh, yep. Lena, a woman's name. Man.
Yeah, Lena. Yeah, look it up. It's in East Oakland. Google Lena's in Oakland. Hey, and look, it's this spot in North Oakland. What the fuck is the name of this spot? Oh, A Touch of Soul. Nigga, they got smothered shrimp. Bruh.
Oh yeah, they menu came straight up. You know they popular if you Google them and it comes straight up.
Yeah, they got $1 menu. Check it out.
Yeah, I'm checking it out now. I'm like, okay.
And when you leave there, go to A Touch of Soul. They do gumbos on Fridays only, and that shit's sold out. You better be there before 1 o'clock. You ain't getting that. Or whatever time they open. You know, black restaurants don't open that early.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But you better get there early. You better get there early though, because they sold out quick. They sold out. That gumbo be the first thing gone, and I be home. Every time I be home for like a week or two, I be trying to slide by on a Friday.
Man, why am I looking at this? Knowing I got to go work.
Hey, check out Touch of Soul. Check out Touch of Soul.
I see this.
Have you ever had smothered shrimp though?
Oh
Have you
yeah,
ever had
for
smothered?
sure. You know I have. Yes, ma'am. Oh, they got everything too. Blackened catfish, fried or baked fish, prawns. Oh yeah, 10 prawns for 11. Man, you was not finna get no 10 prawns for $11 where I'm from, boy. You finna pay. You gotta tell your mama maiden name and everything, boy. Them swimps be expensive. Like my people say, them swimps.
The swamps. Yeah, the
Yeah,
swamps.
they got the fish and prawn combo for 17. I see it. 99
But like I
cent
told you,
cornbread muffins, rice and gravy,
I told
fried
you,
chicken
yeah.
leg. Yeah, I gotta stop
Telling you,
talking about this.
Yeah, we eating good, bro. We eating good, baby. So this is what I was doing at home. This is what happened. I've been in Japan. I'm trying to lose the weight. So between school and work and trying to get to the gym, that's really been my biggest thing. And then I've been eating my ass off. So, but I'm working on it. These last 3 weeks, I've been disciplined. I've been getting my work done on time so I can hit that gym. So.
While you young, man, don't let it get on you, man. You better keep it while you young, because I told you, man, I sat around for a
It's another spot with Benny Hibachi. Check out
they got
Benny
oxtails
Hibachi.
on it, boy.
Oh, he's still looking at their menu. Boy,
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I
didn't
didn't zoned out because I'm thinking about what I want to eat today now. But they got oxtails on this boy too. What you say there, young boy? Let me get off of this. What the other one you said?
Check out Benny Hibachi.
Benny's Hibachi. Oh yeah, I done had the hibachi type stuff. Yeah, I'm on it. Hibachi.
Benny Hibachi. Hey, it's a food truck though. My brother.
Yeah,
it's a food truck.
That's one of them fusions that's out there they be talking about.
Like, I don't know about none of that. You talking about? We always have food trucks.
It's on Hollywood.
No, that's you talking LA, bro. We in Oakland. That's 6 hours. 6 hours.
Okay, so put Benny Hibachi, Oakland. Okay, it just popped up first. Okay, now it came up. Yeah, here we go. When I first pulled it up,
it's a food truck, bro. Listen, that salmon. Listen, that butter that they got for that salmon, brother.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. And then there's a burrito truck on 55th and East 14.
That's my speed. Right now. I fades burritos. That's one of mine. Like they say, that's my drug of choice.
Oakland is the land of lawless, right? You know, every time I come home, I rent me a little Harley or something. You feel me? Man, I rented a Harley, right? I rented one of them street glides. I rented the street glide, bro. I parked at the burrito truck. 55th. Got the music, got the bike on the sidewalk, music blast.
The heck, your little butt ride a bike. I you on a Harley.
Yeah, real nigga.
Girl, how you handle all that machine?
Yeah. Man, let me tell you.
So you can pick up one of them if it lay down?
No.
I was gonna say you a strong.
That's why you don't lay it down. That's why you don't lay it down. I mean, listen. If I have to, I will. But you got to do it backwards. You got to do it backwards.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to use some legs. Yeah. You got to grab them bars on the side. Yeah.
You're a bad mamma jamma though, boy, to be 5 foot, even acting like you want to touch your Harley.
I had the street glide, the bagger too.
Yeah.
I had the bagger, baby.
I want the
all
soft
the music. Listen, I'm on street glide, baby. The big dog.
No, it's about what I want. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I want a low rider.
You want the one make your shoulders tired, yeah.
I want that low rider.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change the handlebars on it. I don't want them handlebars. I don't want. They call them monkey bars. I don't want them monkey bars.
On them wheelies. Yeah, I was gonna say your shoulders gonna be tired as hell.
Yeah, I ain't with all that. But you got what I was gonna tell you. Oh, have you checked out Benny Hibachi?
You can't cook no gumbo, Eli. Eli and he over there telling stories in the chat.
Have you checked out Benny Hibachi? Let me tell you about that.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I peeked over at it. Like what I'm talking about. But you're not finna have me all hungry this morning for real.
Let me tell you about that salmon they got over there. Let me tell you about that butter. Let me tell you about that butter they put on there.
You can't tell black people about butter not right now. Come on,
bro. They got so much garlic in that butter, bro.
Man.
That butter so flavorful. You buy the salmon for the butter.
Man, because I know that's one thing I had to cut back, man. I just everything in butter, dipped in butter, fried in butter with some butter.
Just dipped in butter with butter.
My wife got that
butter. And then there's we'll be going
real butter.
So there's a spot in Berkeley. We be going to Berkeley, right? It's a spot called Gypsies out there, and it's just hella restaurants right there.
Okay, we got to switch
on that little strip right there in Berkeley, where Gypsies is at. Gypsies is all right, but you go over there because it's just hella shit. That's just like a little area. It's right by the college, right by UC Berkeley.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what I mean? It's a little strip. Yeah, it's a little strip right there by the college. So.
Yeah, my mom went to UCLA for a little hot second back in the gap.
Yeah, that way. That way down there, baby.
Yeah,
That's
that's
where
what
my
I was
niece
gonna
at,
say.
though.
I was trying to think because when you said Berkeley, I'm like, oh no, that's nowhere near where she was
Yeah,
at.
yeah. That's way north. Yeah, my niece is at UCLA though.
Yeah.
One of my nieces, the one with the boyfriend, the 20-year-old with the boyfriend. Yeah, she just went back down there. You know, with Corona, she was doing online. So now she back in LA.
Man, for real, Eli, you can really make a gumbo, man.
I mean, you know, Eli can make some gumbo. He said he from Baton Rouge.
It's a lot of cats say they can make that ting, man. Run around there and get that ting ready for me, then, boy.
Man, Eli.
So you make your own roux, Eli. You make your own roux and everything, Shaq.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that dollar menu at Lena's? Did you see the dollar menu on their menu? Because I couldn't remember all what was on there, but I did know
they had the chicken. They had. See, you making me go back. I just said I'm not doing that. Hold on, because I got to go work out in a minute. You're gonna have me not go work out. I'm gonna slip over somewhere and grab some chicken or something. I don't need to do that right now. For real, I mean seriously, Trey. You got me thinking hard than a mug right now, bro. I'm trying to be.
Like I told you, man. We ain't forgot about what we got.
Now he got me thinking about gumbo too, man. Y'all out of here.
Oh man, I'm about to make some of that tonight.
It's make gumbo right now. That's why Eli said that he know it's getting it's gumbo time.
Cold, well, it wasn't cold today, but it was raining, so it cooled off. And I got everything in my house to make gumbo because you know it get cold as hell here, bro. It get cold and it snow a lot. So I've been just trying to wait till it cool off, probably next month or November. But I got everything, and I bought some crab today. Like, all right, I had all the fixes for the gumbo, but I didn't have none of the crab and the, you know what I mean, sausage and shit.
What are you throwing in there? You gonna throw your sausage, your crab, and what else you put in yours?
I wasn't sure if I was making a gumbo or a seafood boil. You know, my wife.
Yeah, seafood gumbo or chicken gumbo. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No. I wasn't sure. No, I still ain't made nothing yet. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make a seafood boil. You know, my wife from Florida, they make the boil.
Oh yeah.
So I had got the corn and everything, the potatoes and shit. I already got some shrimp in the house, and I bought some crab today. I was like, And I bought them Cajun sausages. That andouille. I was like, ooh.
Not that andouille. What you know about that andouille, girl?
I was like, okay. So am I doing gumbo or crab boil?
So they got andouille
I
over
decided.
there?
Yeah, baby. I'm on Air Force Base.
Oh, that's what I'm like. Yeah, how the hell you find andouille sausage in Japan? I'm like, you got to order stuff too, though. Do you have to order stuff from the States sometimes?
Not really.
Oh, okay. So you got it going.
They got pretty much the commissary here got everything I need.
Okay, look, Eli say, I bet not use a box. He say the roux and everything come from scratch. Andouille, crab, crawfish, crab, okra, bell pepper, onion, garlic, filet. Boy, look, you say that filet, huh? Look,
you don't need no filet. You don't need that filet.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about that filet.
Yeah, okay, Eli. Yeah, I forgot you true there, huh, boy?
Well,
start talking about like my grandma. She go see that.
She thought I would get the AFA Network.
See, like Eli, say the rest of that for me. Like they say, go put that up. Go say that.
He hit me with that Louisiana accent.
Oh yeah, that's my people.
Hey,
huh?
Shape, how else you thought? How else you thought I was getting AFN Network? You already knew what time that was. You know the answer to that question.
Yeah, that's what I just thought about. I'm like, yeah, you living good. That's why you getting thicker than a Snicker. You need to chill out. Yeah, you eating good off that PX and everything, boy. Man.
You already know.
And it don't be that expensive at the PX either. At all. And then I don't know, and you ain't got to pay no taxes either. You probably acting a doggone donkey.
Man.
Oh, man, I do miss that about that. Well, I ain't have to pay tax. I can just go get, man. Yeah, the good old PX back in the day. Everything in that boy, the Post Exchange. Yeah, you got me.
Everything. Hey, the whole America. Hey, they got the whole America over in this month.
She said whole America. She said just like America.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know my grandparents from the South. I say wash
I
home.
know that's what I'm saying, but you said it just like that too, man. Ready to chill up, mom. She said, "Merc."
Yeah, so you know, growing up,
You
people would ask
slide
me,
out
like,
of
where you
that
from?
east, you slide out of that West Coast, and you slide right back into the South, and then you slide back into the Bay Area. I can hear it in your voice. Like,
You know, it's crazy. You know, it's crazy when I was growing up, people would ask me that, like in California, like, where you from? I'm like, here. They're like, oh, you country. I was like, motherfucker, what you talking about? I think it's because of my grandma, though. You know,
and
my
just
grandma,
what you
my
just
granddaddy.
said, so you didn't hear yourself. You said, "I'm talking about." That's Southern.
Yeah, yeah, I don't
You
know.
gotta run your words together. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I say you sound Southern at times.
Well, then two, I think my wife rubbed it off on me too. You know what I'm saying? So we switched too,
You
because she
mess
say
with
hella now.
Floridian. I'm surprised you
Yeah,
understand them more.
yeah. Oh man.
My cousin, I thought we talk bad. When I was in Louisiana, I got Louisiana folks too, but they don't talk as bad as my people from Florida. Them boys be sounding like they got something in their mouth half of the time, man.
Hey, she say hella now. My wife, she said it on purpose. She started off saying it on purpose, right? You know, she came to California with me a couple times.
Yeah.
And after that, after we went and visited California, she started saying hella on purpose, and I would catch it. She goofy like that, you know what I'm saying? And so now it's in her vocabulary.
Yeah, that's what happens when you make fun of people. Now she probably like, man, that's hella this, that's hella that. Like my boy on the East Coast said, them shits. Yeah, them shits right there. Yeah, I started messing around and I caught myself saying it after a while, making fun of him.
Yeah.
Yo, son, hand me them
She called
shits.
Yeah. I think we done swapped a few words, but
she say
also
hella,
too though.
you know, too. That girl hella fine.
Yeah.
We say that.
Hella. We be like, hey, that motherfucker, hella motherfucking shit.
See, y'all gotta be all cursing on here, getting all comfortable and stuff.
Man. Yeah.
And you ain't gotta work tomorrow. That's right, huh? Yeah.
No, it's Friday night. He said, I don't know how you understand her. Bruh, you hilarious. When she came to California with me before we got married, you know, she came to California to meet my family. Everybody was like, she sound like grandma. I'm like, no, she don't. Grandma from Arkansas. They got two different accents.
But to them country sound country, so.
To them, yeah. But shit, they couldn't understand it, you know. And then her, you know, to Florida, you know, because like you say, they shit different. And they get to talking, boy. They like, what she say? And she was getting mad because everybody kept calling her country. She was like, no, I'm not country. White people are country. You know, when they talk like her.
Yeah. When I learned it, first time I started traveling, I still had that real heavy Southern drawl. I had a friend of mine. I said, man, hand me some of that fall paper. She said, what's fall paper? I said, you know, like aluminum foil. She said, boy, did you say fall? She said, it's foil. I said, I'll never be able to say it like that. I'll never be able to say, I looked at it and bust out laughing. I said, I'll never be able to say foil paper. She had to stick her tongue out and everything. I said, well, I think I'm going to just stick with fall. She say all. I say all. Say motor oil. I say motor oil. She's like, boy, you country. That's when I first started hearing my accent when I was real young traveling. It changes once you move around with people and get to talking more. That's why when folks say I sound kind of proper, that's so funny to me. Because I'm like, boy, I was so bad. Man.
So when we came, they said that to her when we came back from France. Because, you know, I'm the only person she's speaking English with. Me and the people I work with. You feel me? So everybody else is French, right? And the people who do speak English, you're not speaking to them like how me and you talk. This is we talking too fast. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just 2 years of basically just me and her, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, when we came back, they like, why you talk like that?
Eli, you laughing because that's how you sound, Eli? Look here, the chat laughing at me. Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. They like, why you talk like that? After because no, we went to California too when we came back from France. Yeah, I was in San Diego, so we went. Yeah, we came back from France, but even when she came back and went home to visit, they were like, why you talking like that? And in 2 years in California and going back to Florida, so that's 4 years, right? Two and a half in France, and then 2 in San Diego. Yeah, she noticed. It was like, I'm starting to talk like y'all.
Yep, it's the ear. Your ear is just gonna start taking off. It's always, that's why every child.
Oh my God.
I bet you if
I'm
Eli,
like, not for
Eli, I
me.
hear it slip out, hand me that ting over there.
But
that for true.
But you know what's crazy? I'm so used to hearing people from Florida talk now, right? I don't notice that I'm hearing people from Florida talk. Like my family members will be like, "Who is that you talking to? Damn, where they from?" I don't hear the Florida accent no more because I'm so used to hearing it. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's not an accent anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so used to it. And then her sister, bro. My wife has always been pretty decent, but her sister, oh my God. Oh, bro. Dominique, man. Oh my God. That girl.
When I would go to Louisiana, they'd be a little concerned with me, even my family, because they're not used to people speaking quickly. They think you're a silver-tongued devil when you get to talking all fast. And Eli, I tell you, if you kind of speak with a certain tempo and stuff like that, they'll get to thinking, you know, that you're trying to slick them. Like they say, you trying to slick me? You little silver-tongued devil? I used to hear that. I was like, no. They say, you talk fast, boy. You need to slow down your talking. I was like, oh, okay. That's when I learned that. He said, man, in New York, they was killing me. He said, when I went back home to Baton Rouge, he was roasting each other. I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Going ham on each other.
Oh, yeah. I talk pretty fast, too, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it to you. I was like, they be thinking you a slicker.
You a city slicker?
Yeah, you a city slicker.
Yeah, get up out of here. Nah.
I'm for real. They'll be looking at you side-eyed for real. Like, well, she sure talk fast too. Yeah. You got to watch the ones that talk fast. Because that's how my people talking on. See, you can't be letting them talk fast to you like that, you know? You need to talk. And that's just the tone they use right now. I'll be laughing. I'll be like, yes, ma'am. All that fast talking, you ain't giving your brain time to think about what you want to say now.
You sound like my grandma.
That's what I said. That's why I raised it.
Sound like my grandma. That's what she say. Man, my grandma get mad at us. Be like, "No, city folk."
You sound like them.
I think that's her way of calling us, you know, some suckers. Oh city folk.
Yeah.
Y'all run around here all the time because that's the shit that happened up the street.
Like he said, he said what he said there. Hold on. I almost messed up and backed out of this thing. I caught myself that time.
Oh man, yeah. Y'all not gonna get the Centos Chronicles. Y'all leave me on here by myself.
I got about another 7-8 minutes for this gym open up. I'm gonna go in there and try to get my sexy flex in a minute.
Hey, my man Centos needs nobody.
Yeah, Centos, I was like, man, and I don't be wanting, but I be seeing everybody in the chat too. They're like, oh, Centos gonna win.
Hey, if you don't say nothing, I'm gonna just do it one day and just not say nothing, and just say, boy, it'll be 3 hours. He don't even ask to be like, huh? He don't even be like, what y'all think? You feel me? He don't even be like, hey, Centos don't even be like, you feel me? Yeah.
I can feel him though, because like I told him, I said, I know it's therapeutic. Y'all actually brought me out of my shell. It took years for me. So all this is totally out of my character. I'm not gonna even lie to nobody. So that's why sometimes I might come across as a little weird. Say it again, Ma.
I say Centos is my guy. That's why I came on like somebody.
I know it's therapeutic for him though. That's why I said you can tell he be wanting to get that off his chest. That's why I say I feel him on that.
Man, I was listening for 30 minutes. Y'all haven't said nothing. Yeah. I said, no, somebody gotta stop this shit. Hold on. And he didn't even make one point. I mean, not one. He you could tell where he was going, and he was trying to make a point, but then he mentioned the side note and went down that road. And then he went down another side street and another side street. I said, no, hell no.
Yeah. And it's always the same. I see now we start off on whatever the subject is, and eventually everybody start talking about life. That's why I said I started joining. I done tuned in when I first heard you on here because I had been following them for a while. And then all of a sudden I heard your voice and I was like, I haven't heard no females on here. And I started listening to your story and everything. That's why I told you I had admiration for you. I was like, man, she doing her thing.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, you know, because I get tired of them acting like my sister's always got to fit some kind of stereotype. So I told you I wouldn't brag on her. Like, you're young, you know what I mean? You got your own money, you're well-traveled. And you know what I'm saying? You're a sister, so they wouldn't even be used to that. They probably would still think you some person off the street if they saw you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
not knowing you.
Yeah. especially me being a mechanic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord.
Which I don't get too dirty. I don't get too dirty like a car mechanic.
Oh, I know you don't.
And some days, no. Some days I can dress.
Say lubrication was the most we got on him. So everything else, yeah. Especially if you fabbing and stuff like that, yeah. Most of your
Yeah. No, I'm getting metal shavings and flakes and dust.
Yeah.
Kind of you know what I mean?
You gotta worry about your eye protection and hands and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and then depending on what I'm doing, shit, I can dress nice.
Yeah. You have to mess with any lasers or anything like that when you're measuring anything? Do you fool with lasers or anything too?
No.
Okay, I know sometimes accurate measurement.
Yeah, that's some of the newer stuff. But I'm on like a specialty type deal. You know, I've been in the game for about 15 years. I've been in the game about 13, including school, I think it's 15 years. So.
And you say that's the best decision you ever made, boy. I feel you.
Yeah, it was. I went to a trade school, man. I didn't even.
Yeah, that's one of the things I did, man. I ain't never been there. I told people I tried college a couple of times, man. But when I saw the money and then what they was offering, because I like, certain subjects. I like when you telling me something, but I was like, nah, this is just a money meal for y'all. Y'all just trying to make money and push us up out here. Because some of the people couldn't even get jobs when they got out. And they wound up suing.
I'm in college now. I'm in college now, but I don't pay for it. My company does. So.
Okay, what you trying? Are you trying to advance or what? Are you switching?
Well, shit, I'm 37, man. That's about time. Which I really could have been out. Which I'm really still a mechanic by choice. But I'm at a crazy level. I'm on a 3-man team. So
college seemed like it'd just be for you now instead of trying to improve your life. Your life seemed like it's pretty great. Yeah, it's just for games.
Yeah. It's for that. Some areas of growth. Something I always wanted to do anyway. And then with advancing at work, I got the years to move up. So I could have been, which I'm already at the highest level on the mechanic status. But and I'm already in some leadership roles, right? But I'm probably about to switch gears and switch all the way out.
Yeah, the fact you
switch all the way out. Probably move to the training department. I really want to start a training program. So we used to have them back when I first started in 2008. They used to have the training programs, man. They put us on an airplane that didn't even work. It had the wings cut off. And they put us out there, made us do some major. It was a whole airplane though, and they put us out there minus the wings, right? And they put us out there and made us do some major repairs, and you know what I mean. They really put us in. So this is where you make all your mistakes at. If you feel me, you come over here.
I know. That's why I said when you said you were tactile alert, I was like that hands on. That's what set your brain on fire. You was like, oh, I'm rocking with this. Yeah. Don't just show me a bug or play a freaking video and say, what do you think is wrong with the plane? How about I just take you out to a whole plane? Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah. So the very first company I worked for, they put me through an OJT course, man. That was 6 weeks. And they take you out to the bird and say, hey, listen, you're going to do 4 major repairs. You're going to do the floor beam, the seat track, frame, and the skin patch. And you got to do this to pass all of those. And they gave us tools and everything. Gave us $2,500 worth of tools that you keep. They just take the money out your paycheck every Friday. I was paying like $50 a week or so. You know what I mean?
That ain't bad.
So yeah, you come out with your OJT book full, and it's spread of your apprenticeship. Because if you didn't, so a lot of people who didn't do the structure program, who weren't structures, who went into flight controls and which is hydraulics, right? Who went into hydraulics, who went to other areas, they didn't have the OJT courses for them. But if you went into the structures course, once you came out of that, your apprenticeship got sped up too. So you get your promotion faster. You got
So after you did your OJTs, were you able to do any kind of employment, like as an apprentice somewhere or something like that, or no?
I stayed with them for 2 years anyway.
Okay, so that's like, because then when they train you, they wanted to get their investment.
Well, I went to school first, and they hired us, and then when they hired us, they started placing everybody elsewhere. And because I had some dudes that went to the same school as me, who was there a year before me, they had already been there for like a year. They told me about the program and was like, get that program. They told me what was that. It was like in that program.
So, you got the inside on some. Yeah, man, I love it. Instead of hating, give you the info.
Yeah, well, because they and because of them, so they were in that program with me a year later. So they had already been there for a year, and they like, we in that program. It took us this long to get in here. We can get you in. You need to get in with us. it does this for you, this, and this. I didn't say, I'm like, oh, bet, let's do it. So they waited a whole year. First of all, they had to get the knowledge that the program existed. You know what I'm saying? And then get in. So I walked in and got in. I got in like 3 months after I had been there.
Yeah, because that's why I said when I told you I got girls, man, you know, anytime I see any kind of diamond in the sky, if I hear anyone, I say, hey, man, you know, Pop been trying not to be a dinosaur. I'll be online now. I say, I'll be in chat rooms, baby. They like, what you say, old man? I say, yeah, there's a young lady in there, man. You can call her Trey. I said, man, she handling her business. She in Japan right now. I said, I think she in her mid-30s, you know. She she a plane doctor. It's like she a plane, because my oldest want to be an engineer. And she was looking into that. She was like, for real? Now she kind of getting into this political science thing. I don't know where
Tell her, man. Tell her to put that aerospace on it. Nah, tell her to go back to that.
Yeah, because I mean, she likes stuff like that. But that's why I said something. You know how you slide it on your daughter, like,
yeah. Look,
she this and she that.
Listen, my niece did the 4 years. So this is why my niece just got in the industry, because I was a friend. My niece dropped out of school. She was doing mechanical engineering. And then I was telling her, like, oh, yeah, you come into my field with that. You make way more money than just going into any other. You know what I mean? Once you put aerospace in front of it, you good. you add $10, $15, $20. Yeah, once you put aerospace on it, you make more money.
Anytime I hear aerospace, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, that motherfucker must be smart.
So, and this is somebody who struggled all through school. You know what I mean? I'm street smart. So, like I said, you put me on to something, I got it. But so my niece was doing that, and then when I was in France, she was going to school and working at the chicken joint, Wingstop. And then she was working too many hours. You know how these college kids do, trying to fucking make money instead of focusing on school, and ended up flunking out. I told her, I said, oh, no. If you want to work and work on your degree, so when I come back, I'm going to get you in with my company, and they'll pay for your degree, and you won't even come out on all that goddamn money. So now she's in. I think she's been working about a month now. So it's a 4-month course you can take that'll put you on an OJT course, and they'll hire you. It's kind of like the back door. You know, you got to wiggle around a little bit, kind of get in where you fit in after you take the course, whatever company will take you. So she at this little, I ain't even going to say where she at. But, so she's at this little company. She's not with my company yet, but all she needs to do is get about 6 months experience and wait for them to have a little hiring spurt, which they always hire at the site I was trying to send her to, but COVID slowed things down a little bit. So I told her, you know, just go get your experience on. They gonna pull you in. And once you get in, she need to finish that degree. And just take one class at a time. You 23. Shit. You feel me? And I told her, I was like, well, when you first start and you learning, don't even take no classes. But once you get the hang of the job and things become normal to you, and it's just a normal day on the job, maybe probably after about a year, start your classes back. And start off with just one class and, you know, work your way up to 2. And go ahead and just finish that degree slowly while you get paid to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you said you had a lot going on in your life at that time too before you decided to do what you were doing now.
Oh yeah. But my niece ain't nothing like me, man. My niece ain't nothing like me, man. She's smarter, she's more mature. She's been a manager since she was like 16, 17, right? She got a job at K. She bought her own damn car to take her behind the wheel at the DMV. She's really, she's struggling. She gonna be in management in no time. You need to. Once she finish up that degree, she'll be in management in this field in about 2 or 3 years. Just me, I had a lot of growing up to do. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of growing up.
What you're saying, yeah. Especially when you find, and then when you start getting that money in your hand at first too, boy. I know you had to lose. And I've done the same thing. I mean, you get better and then you feel blessed because you ain't just tear yourself out the frame with it. But
oh my God, I was acting, She's way more mature than me. That's why I use the word mature. We'll just leave it at that. Boy, you know, once you get that money in your hands and you ain't never had nothing like that. Oh, man, I tell you, I had got this job at Boeing. I was 23 years old. I was 24 or 25. I was about to be 25. That don't make no difference. Bro, they was paying $40 an hour to come over there. Yeah. You don't get no kid from the projects that kind of money. They would give $40, and we was working 6/12.
That's what I was going to say. You start realizing that you're making the same amount of money in one day that most people are making every 2 weeks.
I
That's
was
what got
making
me.
$5 grand. Well, and then the way the taxes go, because I was contracting, right? So you just per diem, so it's really not 40, it's really like 12, and the rest is per diem. So it's not taxable. And I was making $5 grand a week, dog. Let me
Yes,
tell you.
ma'am.
That was too much money for me. That was too much money for me. That way too much money for me.
Yeah, when you jump out to that 100,000 bracket right quick, you be like, whoa! I went from
Yeah,
hustling in the streets to making over
I don't know if you
100K
know
a
about
year.
contracting. Anybody who know about contracting who's listening can tell you how that per diem. You know what I mean? Because so it was
Oh,
really
you know,
so
I
it wasn't
know.
40. So it wasn't 40. It was 12 an hour, but the per diem made it 40.
Oh, I know. And then some people give you the
Yeah,
per diem
man.
straight up, or some folks might give it to you on your check. You know what I'm saying? I done been on both, to where they
Yeah,
put cash in our hand and to where they gave it to us on our check. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
yeah, man.
So I know what
That
you
was a lot of
mean.
money from a kid. Hey, that was a lot of money from a kid who had only been gone for 2
Shit,
years.
per
That
diem
was
got you straight. I wouldn't even spend my check. I just spend my per diem. That's how good it was. Like you
man.
said,
Let me tell you what I
I
was doing.
touch my check.
Let me tell you what I was doing. Let me tell you. I was fucking the money off. Thank God I had a joint account with my mama, right? 'Cause so in California, you don't move out till you get a career, bro. It's just too expensive. So I didn't leave until I was 23, right? 22, 23, and I moved out. So about, yeah, so I was 25 because 2 years later, then that's when I got that job making the 40. And I still hadn't switched off that account, that joint account I had with my mama. Man, she saw that much. She saw what I was doing and called me and was like, listen, I'm giving you $1,000 a week, bro. I'm putting you on the
Yep.
budget. She saw that account. Something must have just told her to log in. You know what I'm saying?
You just
And she saw
melting.
that account and was like, or she went down to the bank or however that happened. She saw that account and said, man, you been doing what? Oh, hell no. Yeah, she put me in line real quick. I had about 3 weeks of acting like I was rich before she put me in my place.
You almost made it a month, huh? Almost a month. You almost ball till you fall for about a month. You kill you at 3 weeks. You say, all
With my
right,
little
now.
1 day off. Remember, I only had 1 day off. We worked 6/12. I
Yeah, I
only
know.
had 1 day off.
Man, when I first started making money like that, I was working 16 hours and I was a young man. So believe you me, I thought something was wrong with my first check. I was nervous. You know what I mean? Like I had already thought about the numbers in my mind and everything. I know what I'm making, but when you actually see it, I'm like,
Man, bruh.
And that's the first thing start
It's
popping in
more
my
money.
mind. I'm still in my 20s too. I start thinking about everything I didn't have before, and every time I couldn't get something,
You trying to
and
buy it all at one time in the
man, I'm
store.
buying
Just
bubble
one swipe.
gum and everything. It didn't make no damn sense. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I act a donkey. I did. And after I
Yeah,
had
see,
my
my
first
mama
child
saved me
too,
though. My mama the reason why I left there with a pocket full of money. I mean, I probably would have called on eventually. And one of the older dudes I used to work with there, I ended up working with him in Florida later. And he was like, yeah, he's like, I left there and came here and bought my house cash. I'm like, bro, if I wouldn't have been 25, I'd have did the same thing. Oh, you still on here?
yeah, I'm still here. My
Yeah,
phone rang, but
yeah,
I'm on
man.
my
If I was
computer though. But my phone rang just right quick. I was trying to see who this was.
one of the OG dudes was like, hey, I remember you from Washington State. He was like, all that money we made out there. He like, yeah, I came back to Florida and bought my house cash. I was like, man, if I could do it all over again, homie. If I could do it all over again, that was
Yeah, I'm about to
lit.
hop off though because I got to go hit this gym up right quick, and I need to see who this is
All
calling me.
right, y'all.
Yeah,
Let's
I didn't
see
mean to
who
cut you
all.
off, but now I got this phone call too. I'm trying to see who the heck this is because I think I hung up on him.
Who all in the chat? We didn't board y'all. We
I
didn't
think
put the
Eli
chat.
was still there. Yeah, I see somebody still say 8 people on here with 6 people watching. Yeah, I ain't
Six.
heard nobody really make no comment lately though. I was
They all
seen. I
went
said
to
heard.
sleep.
Seen.
They all went to sleep. Oh, Eli on here. He say I was 20 at the post office contract working. Yeah, my check was 1,500 a week. Yeah, I had 3 checks at a time on cash. That's because you was smart, Eli. I was trying to ball till I fall and shit, Eli. I was trying to be rich and what? I thought I was rich with the first check, bro. Hey, my mama put a stop to that shit though. She put a stop to that shit real quick. So
I think somebody jumping in.
So, yeah. My mama, thank God my mama put a stop to that shit real quick. What up, Kyle? Hey, Kyle. Kyle, I was telling them about Lena's. You be fucking with Lena's, Kyle? That's Kyle, man.
Yeah, he came in. I think he just jumped back
He
in.
went back to sleep. He didn't went back to sleep. Man, he butt dialing.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna holler at you, Trey. Let me go do this before I
All right,
change my
Kyle.
mind.
Yeah, get your ass in the gym. Don't be like me. Out here eating smothered
There go
shrimp
Kyle
and
again
shit.
right there.
My bad.
Hey, man.
Venus fell off though.
Hey, Kyle. Oh, for real?
Yeah,
What you mean they fell off?
Huh?
What you mean they fell off?
Yeah, they're not as good as they used to be. Since they moved from High Street, they ain't like that no more.
You talking about the 106 folk? Good, man.
Hell no.
Yeah, man, they good. I ain't even know they used to be on High Street. That's how long I've been going, bro. Hey, what about that touch of soul though? You'll be fucking with that smothered shrimp. That's the first thing I go do.
It's cool, but for me, man, my wife be making plates and shit, and her shit be
Nigga, we
way
not
better
talking
than
about no
that.
home cooking. We ain't talking about no home cooking. We talking about, it's always a difference between the stove. When you cooking for a whole bunch of people, you gotta have a whole bunch of considerations in mind. People allergic to shit. You know what I'm saying? When you're cooking for your family, you already know what time it is. But when you cooking like a whole,
Lena's better than Evelyn Jones.
Oh, Evelyn Jones used to be hella good. I ain't had them in hella long. They not good no more?
Nah, hell no. I
Hell
never was
no.
a fan like that.
Oh man, it's the barbecue sauce for me. Hey, and it was the one in Jack London though. That was the only one I used to go to, the one in Jack London.
That was the worst one.
Oh, you tripping. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with you, bro.
Man, have you ever had hot dog cup?
You know what it is? You know what it is, Kyle? Have you ever spent a significant amount of time away from home? Because when you have it, you start to get spoiled.
Nah, hell no. Because Charlotte
I'm talking about for the
barbecue is better. Charlotte food is way better.
What you talking about? North Carolina?
Hell yeah.
South Carolina? Yeah.
California food ain't really that good, man. I'll be honest with you.
Nigga, you tripping.
Yeah, man. California food really ain't that good, man.
Listen, we
Sorry to
not
break the news to you.
I mean, I've been all around the country, right?
Yeah, so you know California only got a few things.
Listen, the Bay Area, man, we the shit. We got the best food. We got all the shit. LA got some. San Diego got some spots. I ain't even gonna lie on San Diego like that. But San Diego is, but I'm talking about like far as our hole in the wall type shit. Nah, we beating everybody with that. Ain't nobody fucking with Oakland when it comes to the hole in the wall spot. I ain't even, not in California. Not nowhere I've been. Now, the South, you can't even compare California to the South. That's an unfair comparison.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that's an unfair comparison.
You know that.
Because see, I be telling like I was saying, so how that conversation got started, right? Is that we kept our southern roots. Them LA dudes be talking some weird shit. Talk to them LA dudes about like food. They be talking some weird shit, bro. I'm like, they like California we don't. I'm like, no. That's y'all. Do not speak for the whole state. Y'all got some weird shit going on around there. Y'all forgot who y'all was around there. Yeah, LA. I mean, yeah, LA different though, bro. LA different. LA like y'all gonna be the only two black people in the room. Them niggas are mean, but they some weird ass niggas. Say no weirdos. You on your way to work, Carl?
Yeah, the the whole car culture is different too.
You say what?
The whole car culture is different out there than up here.
They what culture?
The car culture.
Oh yeah, the cars. Oh yeah, completely different, right? Completely different. We ain't finna do that shit at all. Ain't nobody putting no hydraulics on nothing. You go, hey, you pull over one of them cars, you gonna get clowned, Kyle. We gonna roast your ass.
Hey,
We
for
like the
real.
same cars. We like the same cars. We just don't do the same thing to them.
Yeah,
We like the
that's for
same
sure.
cars now. We just yeah.
We
I
ain't, we
mean,
ain't doing
really, they
lowriders.
don't.
We ain't never. We was never
Yeah,
gonna
we
go to
ain't.
lowriders like that. We like how they look, but we
Nah, only
never
the
was like,
Mexicans. Only the Mexicans.
yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Only person you see a drive a low rider in the bay is some Mexicans, bro.
Hell, they don't even really do it.
Nah, it's a few of them, but not really. Hey, you know what? I haven't seen one since I was a kid, to be honest.
I seen
You
it. I
right
seen
about
it.
that.
But Hova gonna turn his into a lowrider though. I got a homeboy that's from Hayward.
Uh-huh.
He
Spanish
finna
Pet?
turn his into one.
Yeah, nah. So did you get that Cougar?
Yeah. So basically, I just gotta wait for this other money to hit my account, and after that, it's on. But it's pretty much extra stuff.
Yeah. So you went with the Cougar.
I'm going with the yellow one.
Yeah.
Now with your job, your job is like you can go anywhere and make hella money, right? Trey.
Oh, I was on mute. What'd you say?
Now I was saying your job, you can go anywhere and make hella money, right?
Yeah, but they send me. They send me like, hey, we need you to go over here. Hey, we need you to go over there. Hey, we need you to go do this.
Now,
If it's somewhere
how
I don't want to
taxing
go,
is that on a relationship?
my wife usually come with me.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we be traveling the world having fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, so this is the first trip that she hasn't came with me on.
Now how long?
Yeah.
Now how long are you gonna be in Japan?
Oh, till December, but I'm trying to stay till March. So, but
So
usually
December,
she
huh?
fly in and out. Yeah, December, but I'm trying to stay till March though. We got another team coming. I'm trying to leave my team because I'm on a small team. I'm on like a little specialty team. It's only like 3 of us. So this other team that I'm a part of, the bigger side of the team, right? But I'm the more experienced person, right? The few of us that's here, we the most experienced. So they had us come do this little side shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how something go down, they send their best people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I'm
you
on
their
one of them
best
kind of
people.
missions right now. Yeah. Me and 2 other
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Yeah. So it's only 3 of us. But my team I was just with in California, they coming over here. So I'm trying to stay with them till March. And so normally my wife would come and go as she please. You know what I mean? Usually she stayed the whole time, but COVID got a whole bunch of restrictions and shit like that. And then she just started a new job and she just got a promotion. Well,
Where out here or
same
out there?
job but promotion. No, my wife is in Florida. She in Jacksonville. Yeah. So she went home when I left California. She went home,
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah, she went and got her old job back, and they just gave her a promotion. So and they just bumped her up. So I'll probably be going to Florida when I come back because she can't move around. You feel me? She already quit her job and left with. She quit her job and left to go with me to France. You know, be all over the goddamn place, California, France, wherever the fuck they send me. So I'll probably go back to Florida and chill for a little bit.
Okay.
But even if I go back to Florida, they'll still send me, right? Because I still need to travel. I'm addicted to it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So, but then she can come, you know, but she won't be able to come and stay as long. So I may not take no long trip. I probably won't do nothing for no 2 years or nothing. Probably 3 months here, 6 months there. You know what I mean? 4 months here, 3 months there. We good with that shit. That shit just like a break, bro. Imagine you get to be all up in your, Kyle, you married? Imagine you get to be all up in your own space for 3 months. Nobody telling you what to do.
I got kids. I can't do that long.
Oh yeah, no, we ain't got no kids. Yeah. So shit, that shit be like a little break. Well, and then like 3 months, she'll be able to come over probably like twice. You know what I mean? Especially if they just send me to California or they send me to Virginia a lot. Where I go to in Virginia is only like 8 hours from Jacksonville. So she'll be able to just come up when she won't on the weekends or whatever. I'll come down, she'll come up. 8-hour drive. I usually fly that shit though. So we'll just do it like that. It ain't that bad.
So let me tell you this.
I enjoy being by myself a lot too.
Hey, they were trying to sabotage your boy, man. So let me tell you this. I did a 16 yesterday, right? Barely got any breaks. These motherfuckers gonna try to put me at the sleepiest post in the fucking hospital. I said, man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because I was already gonna come in late because I'm tired of the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, this dude talking about some, yeah, we got you at family care. No, the fuck y'all don't, nigga. I said, all right, now I'm coming in at 6, nigga. I was gonna come in at 5, now I'm coming in at 6, nigga. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Hey, well, my wife is in the healthcare industry. She's at the Mayo Clinic. I don't know if you know about them. She's at the Mayo Clinic. That's a pretty big deal in Florida.
Yeah, I work in the ER and shit.
Huh?
I said I work in the ER and shit.
Yeah. Oh man, you see all kind of crazy shit. Man, you ain't at Highland, is you?
I'm
you
at Kaiser.
ER in Highland?
It ain't as bad.
Oh, you at Kaiser? Oh, okay. I was
It's
gonna say,
bad,
bro,
but
you
it
not at
ain't
Highland, is you? Bruh, Highland? Come on, bruh.
Or Sutter or some shit, yeah.
Yeah. Ultimate ain't that bad though, is it?
I got a partner right now. Shit, he making the same as me, but he a supervisor though. So
I was asking you. I say Ultimate ain't that bad, is it?
Huh?
I say Ultimate ain't that bad, is it?
You said the what?
Ultimate.
I mean, not really. It's more like
Really.
Sutter and Highland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, both my nieces was born in Alta. That's why I was asking.
Highland just dusty as hell.
Oh. Highland hella dusty.
They are dusty as shit, man.
Yeah, man, Highland. Bruh, I went to Highland one time with a toothache, right? This when I was young and they had no health insurance. I went to Highland with a toothache. They like, all we do is pull. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah. They don't do no trying to save none of your fucking teeth. They just pull them shits.
I'm like, what? You gonna pull it? Nah, I'm cool. Man, they had me up in there. Listen, bro.
My cousin was trying to give me to Arizona for hella long and shit.
Thank you. You say what about Arizona?
Thinking about fucking with him. Huh?
You say what about Arizona?
My cousin was trying to get me to move to Arizona for hella long. I said, I'm thinking about going.
Oh, yeah. Well, shit, you stuck in Oakland, man. Is it the reason why you're staying? Your mom and them old? What?
I mean, I just comfort, just what I'm saying.
Comfort? Yeah. Well, so I always wanted to travel the world, right? But I never wanted to leave home. I wanted to work home and travel. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
really thought I was gonna travel the world on like vacation, and then I flirted with joining the Navy because I mean I'm poor. How I'm gonna travel the world? I want to see the world. And then when I got this job, when I was in school, my instructors told me how they got to travel. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'll be able to do that. Well, California, they airplane mechanics, bro, like Delta Airlines and United and all that shit in San Francisco. Them dudes don't leave. They die there. They don't retire. So there was no jobs open for us, except for at Rolls Royce right there at Oakland Airport, working on blades and shit. And I'm like, so I'm never gonna get to see an airplane. I'm just gonna be in the shop working on fucking blades on the engine blades. I'm like, that's stupid. So the place in Washington was they was hiring us like crazy. They needed people, and I did not want to leave. I fought that shit. I did not want to leave. I waited like 4 months after I graduated, but then I left eventually. Cause my mama kept saying, "Man, you don't leave, you gonna get in trouble." All this time, you know what I'm saying? My mama like, all this time you done made it, and you done skated by. Your ass stay, you gonna get in trouble. You need to go and get the fuck up out of here and take that job. And eventually I did. And I'll be honest, man, it was the best decision I ever made, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And I'll tell you what, Kyle. I'll tell you what. Every time I come home, man, they doing the same shit, bro. I've been going since 2008. I've been going since 2008, Kyle. Ain't shit changed except for the same crackheads still hang out by my grandma's house. You know what I mean? The crackheads never die. I don't know what it is about crackheads, but them motherfuckers don't die. It's the same crackheads, and the dudes who didn't die and didn't go to prison, they the older guys out there now, but it's a whole bunch of new faces. You know what I mean? But all my people that's there, they still do the same shit. I can go and now go home for 2 years. I come back, everybody's still doing the same thing. So you ain't really missing nothing.
Yeah, I
I'll
know
tell you
it.
that. But if you don't want to move your kids and stuff like that, it's different when you got kids. You know, if you don't want to move your kids, and it's not for everybody either. Some people get homesick. I don't get homesick though. So there's that. There's that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. I just gotta, me and wifey we really about to sit down and talk about it because, shit, it's time for a change anyway. At least, give us a few years. I'm gonna get my credit together and shit, and then we're gonna move from there. I ain't trying to move nowhere with no bad
I'll help
credit.
you with the credit. I can have that credit back for you in 6 months. If that long, I'll tell you how to do that. You got my number. You need to text me.
Man, I
I'll
need
tell you
to
how to do that shit for
have a
free.
check so I can get it again.
You need to text me, and I'll tell you how to do that.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. You can start on that tomorrow. You can start on that tomorrow with the click of a. You can start on that tomorrow with the click of a button.
For sure.
Yep. I already said I was gonna start having we were gonna start doing some Skype shit back here, or some shit on Skype where we could just start holding some little personal meetings about stuff like that. I'm good with that credit shit. My niece called me. Her shit went to 700 and some change right after she did what I said. My other niece got the repo, right? Her stupid ass did some shit with her baby daddy, got the car, he got it repo. You know what I mean? You know, one of them whole type of situations. She got her baby daddy a car, dumbass bride. So she had like 60, got all that shit off of there. So you ain't got to pay nobody to do it. You can do it for free yourself.
Yeah, my cousin was telling me about some shit to do too as well.
Yeah, no, you just go on Credit Karma, bro, and just start disputing them charges. And if it's anything to do with hospital bills, don't dispute those if they're about to fall off within a year or so. Don't, because what happens is they just keep coming back. So don't dispute those, because what they do is once you dispute them and get them thrown off, they sell them, and so a different company will just put it right back on. So if you just let that one ride off with the 7 years, if it's, say you got it, like my wife had like a year left on her, I'm like, oh, just let that shit ride off. And then once you get on the Credit Karma shit, they'll start recommending little credit cards to you. So drop about 500. You know what I mean? Or go to your bank and get a secured credit card and drop about 500,000. Do that so when you want to go on vacation and shit, you got 1,000 instead of the 200. I mean, if you can only afford 200, you know, do what you can afford. That's not gonna hurt your house. But if
Yeah,
you can do 500,000,
I got a secure car right now. I got $1,000 secure car right now.
okay, well, get gas on that bitch and pay it off, right? $30, $50 worth of gas every month. Pay that off. That'll help you at the same time as you dispute the other charges, though. And
Yeah,
then maybe go get you a little car note.
cause I thought about just paying that shit off, though. To be honest with you, man, just all the bills that I had, just pay them shits off and get it.
Now you can pay. No. You can dispute a lot of that shit. What you can't dispute, you pay.
Hey,
That's why I said let me talk to you off air. So.
a lot of them shits I can't dispute.
Man, I'm telling you, a lot of Kyle. We gonna talk behind the scenes. I don't want to say too much on air. Hey.
For sure.
All right. I'm trying to, bro. I just told you my niece got a whole motherfucking car off.
Okay, I got you.
A whole repo.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you in a minute then for sure.
She had 25 for the car. The car was like 25, 30,000. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm for sure finna call you.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll show you how to do that in a couple months. You'll be good. My niece, because we was just all in the car and they was mentioning it, and I was like, man, just do it right now. I was driving. I was like, just make this little thing right now. Get on there. And I told them what to do, and then like a month later, my niece called me like, man, I'm about to buy a house. My shit went up to 710. I'm about to buy a house. Yeah, because really what it is y'all don't really got that known there that's like that. And you really just don't have credit. That's really what the real problem is.
Yeah, I gotta I got the capital. I just ain't got the fucking credit, man.
Yeah, credit. Credit is great unless you're gonna pay $500,000 for your house and then turn around and pay the taxes on it. Yeah. And why would you spend your money when you can spend theirs and pinch up off of your money? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Credit. Yeah, I used to be like that too, but credit's a big deal. My homegirl actually just called me today and thanked me about that credit shit. Swear to God, today, about 4 or 5 hours ago, my homegirl called me and was like, man, you was right. I'm like, yeah, you tripping. And her dude had been trying to tell her. I'm like, man, you don't want to listen about no credit. I'm breaking up with you.
That's for real.
Hell yeah, we need that. My homegirl just called me today, and I had this argument with her about it maybe 2 months ago. And she was like, I just wanted to thank you. You was right. I was like, for what? I don't know. She like, for what you said. I was like, girl, I say a lot of shit all the time. You gonna have to remind me. I say a lot of shit. Yep. So somebody just thanked me for that credit shit today, and all I did was gave her the advice and got a call and a thank you. I forgot what I had told her, Kyle.
Man, I'm fucking with it. I need that because my cousin he told me about the shit. So between those two things, I should be good to go.
And get with a credit union. Get away from Bank of America. Get away from.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, no.
Since I had a credit union, I ain't even overdrafted my account.
Okay, so look, we're gonna talk behind the scenes. You don't need to be putting all this on air, and I'm gonna tell you how to work this credit union. I'm gonna tell you exactly how to do it. We need to talk off air though, because other people can hear us.
I got you. Look, we're finna end this show anyway, so I'm gonna call you.
All right, I'm about to go. All right. Well, shit, it's only almost 11, so you got about 30, 45 minutes before I go to bed.
All right, I got you.
All right.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.